controls here is weird because we only have very limited numbers. Like it's a lot smaller. Um, so like the player.
Yeah, I was watching
is
Brisbane, and
harder.
it surprised me how little people there were. But I guess it
Yeah.
makes sense if you think about it.
No IC anymore as well, so.
Alrighty, we are live.
Yeah, I started my stream as well. I mean, there's still like ad playing, so I'm taking my time.
I've been streaming for the past.
It's not like we
3
can start
hours.
before 5 anyway.
I'm hyped for this. I'm hyped to see what y'all cook up. I got a couple of deck lists
Oh my
already.
god, I found my password.
Nice, nice.
It's one attempt remaining. I can participate. Let's go.
Heck yeah.
Nice, nice.
It's always scary when you have that last try.
I was more
I'm
clutch
like, what?
than.
What would I have there? You know, it's like
Alrighty,
just
we got
get out of my mind, and then boom.
good. Hello, chat. How you
I'm
doing?
not
Like
that
my-
stupid.
My internet went out before, like earlier today, and I've been having a lot of outages recently because, like, an area near me, people have been stealing copper out of the ground.
Alright, testing. Okay. Cool. The Discord call cannot hear me right now, but I'm just going to say hi to chat real quick. How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the Creators Cookoff. We are starting at 11, so we're just waiting for the rest of the creators to get here.
Oh man. Yeah, so I'm so glad that wasn't the case.
My computer took an extra minute to turn on this morning, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, of all days. But then it finally came up. I'm like, okay, I guess we're good. Don't scare me like that. So all we had to do was just click check in on the Creators Cookoff on Limitless, right? And we're good to go.
Yeah, when
I believe
you click
that's
on the
correct,
round
yeah.
and it comes up, and then there's a check-in button. Oh, do you mean just in general? Like checking into the tournament?
Yeah.
Then yeah, what you said.
Okay. Cool.
I don't know if you have to check into every round.
I don't think so. Oh, actually, that's a gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm learning Limitless too. I just became a Limitless creator like last week. You would have had to in order to join. All right, chat. How's my audio? Am I sounding loud enough? Let me just double check.
It's telling me to try again in a bit.
All right, chat. How's my audio? Am I sounding loud enough? Okay, that does sound pretty good. All right. How's everybody's morning going? Talking to the chat specifically. Good to see you all in here. Getting ready to get the ball rolling on this. No worries, no worries. Take your time. We're not starting till 11, so get done whatever you got to get done.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. All right.
Alright. I'm gonna go live, I guess. Or I guess I can just wait till 11.
Okay. And so Limitless is gonna give us our matchups, right?
Yeah, you'll be able to see it on the list.
Gotcha.
It sounds like a very spicy list soon. I'll take a look soon. Also say hi to stream.
All right, we know we already have one dropout, so possible buys, or yeah, possible buys in the Swiss rounds at least, but also a better chance of y'all.
I'll take the buy round. I know no one wants to do it. I'll go ahead and carry that weight for everybody here.
Hey, I never complain about a buy round.
No one wants to do it. Yeah.
Someone has to step up and really be the big man on campus, you know?
Every time I get the buy round at my shop, I'm like, hey, that's a win to me. I'll take it.
Yeah, dub is a
I
dub.
think the smallest sub count should win it, and I'm probably in that running.
Right.
No, isn't it? What's his name?
I have
Bidoof.
negative
Bidoof.
subs.
Bidoof should go.
Volunteer as tribute. Oh, Bidoof just started his channel. That's so savage.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, hey, well played. I made the rules. I play by them.
There you go.
Oh yeah. Damn straight.
Yeah, true. Chat. Who you rooting for? We got a bunch of creators in here.
I just don't want to hear anyone complaining about that buy round when I offered to take it.
We got us some Poke Scout. We got us some
Jen missing a lot.
Some Snipe the Bench.
I cook, you know. I don't cook.
some Professor Gnome, some Control Players Unite.
Is
Got a
Jen
bunch in
missing a
here.
lot, or did
We
people
don't-
not
we'll
send him?
Not eat them afterwards. That's not how it works,
That's true.
right?
So just fight yourself, I guess.
Yeah, just do playtest in
Welcome, Brandon.
in the limitless path.
Yeah, you made it. You made it. Don't worry. It's gonna be pretty much an all-day event. There's like 8 rounds in this.
That would be horrendous.
I don't know if these creators know what they signed up for. It's gonna be a long day.
I am noticing that my team is stacking up a little bit of people on Discord call. There's so many people.
Yeah.
Oh no, it do be an experience. Let's say that.
Yeah. Let me actually mute my Discord notifications, otherwise you'll hear that on stream as well. Bling, bling. Probably not a good idea.
Bro is a bit quirky.
I'm actually not gonna stream any of my tournament. I'm gonna take this as my first chance to do like review footage. Just review my whole tournament gameplay in a video.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Just
gonna do.
commentary.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, you can use this to however you like.
I think there's a lot of editing that you'll need to do to produce like content that's easy to digest for people, because you don't want to be sitting around for 30 minutes in a video, right? Now live is different.
Oh, I'm
We
sure
don't
he's
live
got
at
some
time,
gimmick
that's-
sauce. Yeah.
that's-
CPU.
there's
always-
already so much editing
always
I
very
figured
creative
out
with the
to
deck
save well
builds.
for after. Plus, I got a few guys from Chef's Discord. Shout out to his awesome Discord as well. Since he's not in the tournament, a few of the guys from his Discord that I'm friends with became like my like regional team. So we've all been like crafting this first round deck, and they're all ready to help me like craft going through. It's really cool. It's been a fun time.
Nice.
Wait a second, we could get help to make these?
Oh yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. If you got like a
It's a
chat, if
pretty
you got a
crazy
community.
buff. It's called the friendship buff. Some people have it, some people don't. I don't have it.
That doesn't
Everyone
exist
knows
for me.
PC players are my friends.
I just got in this year. I'm still losing them.
going live right now, by the way, everybody.
Yeah, don't worry. I've been.
Prepare the profanities.
So let's see the list of swears.
No. What about the person that swears the most? What award do they get?
Listen, I'm on Twitch. I
You
don't
get a
know
special
what
mat.
Swear. Playing
I'm
mats.
jumping over to my call real quick just so I can go over my deck list on stream. and
Yeah,
then
go for
I'll
it.
Be right back in.
Cool.
Yeah, don't worry.
All right, my
Finally,
chat.
This place is so much better now.
My chat is asking who they're rooting for. We got one person rooting for CPU.
That's so rude.
I bet you guys he has at least one Pokemon.
And maybe
At
even
least one basic one as well.
I want to hope so.
You know what? I have a 2-stage. I'm calling in now.
How y'all doing?
I'm pretty sure they have. at
Hey,
least-
Ginge, what's going on, man? Happy birthday.
At least true. Yeah.
Oh, happy B-Day, Jen.
Thank you.
Yeah, happy birthday, man.
Thanks. Appreciate all y'all.
Happy birthday to you. No, we're not gonna stop.
I am not.
You're gonna be alone. Yeah, that ain't happening here, buddy.
no one decides to join in there.
It's the classic line. Not around here, partner. Not around here.
Not around here.
We don't do that, right?
Stu, you got one person in my chat rooting for you.
American accents I've heard in probably 6 months.
I'm from Tennessee, dude. I'm straight up from the South.
I'm not used to hearing this many.
Bro,
at
it's
once.
the
Where are you from in Tennessee?
Northeastern side, right next to Bristol.
I know.
Hi, guys.
Familiar.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey,
So what's the play when we getting going?
I think I'm gonna start my little spiel at 11. How many people are checked in? Who's not checked in?
I know
Time to go reload.
one said he can't make it. I am Guardian.
I am Guardian, cannot make it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, so unfortunately, one of you guys will have to have a bye.
Oh no, it's so unfortunate. I'll take it.
All right, so we have 4 people so far not checked in. We're missing Snipe the Bench. We're missing Totodile Gang. We're missing Sen2K.
Oh, DM Sensu.
All right.
Yo, Ostrich is here as well. Let's go. We're getting everyone, and not literally everyone. We're getting most of them. Let's go.
Yep.
You say that everyone is here?
Almost.
Do the Smash music.
Even still right.
So everything's gonna start at 11, right?
Yep.
'Cause I still have to eat breakfast. I don't know.
Oh, you're
If
good.
anyone
don't have
is
to
at
poll.
least 1 second late, they will meet the wrath of God.
Well, they might just get hit with the Limitless timer and lose round 1. Because Limitless will be starting it at 11. Yeah, it gives you like a 5-minute to check in for your round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you also have to check into the tour itself. So.
Yeah. So
Unofficial. It's going to be a 65-minute timer. 15 of those will be for deck building. So if everyone wants to just keep a small timer and get going, like roughly around the 15-minute mark.
wait, is there still going to be
I'm pretty sure just about everyone here
a
though.
cooking period for the first round, despite it already being announced what the card is for this round?
yeah, we're still giving a 15-minute timer just in case anybody missed the call. It's still going to be Meowscarada, but just take that 15 minutes to practice against somebody else in here, against the AI or whatever you feel like.
Set up your stream.
Set up your
Chat
stream.
for a couple minutes, whatever y'all.
Yeah.
Just get
Chef
ready.
and Jen, are
Yeah,
you
what's up?
guys going to be interviewing people during building phases or during game phases?
During the cooking phase, during the
Actually.
it was 2 people. It was 6TCG and Bidoof.
Yep. So how we're gonna be pulling people? Everyone at 11 will go to their individual calls. If you don't want to be pulled for an interview or anything at any point, just don't hang in the Discord. Like, be open because we'll ping for like rounds and stuff, but you don't have to be in a chat lounge. Chef will pull whoever we're interviewing. So Stu, let's say it's you. Chef is gonna drag you into the caster's lounge. If you share your screen, we can watch you build your deck, and we'll just chat, ask light questions, nothing too profound, just because you are building as well. And then when your round starts, keep sharing your screen because we're gonna be using your shared screen for our stream as well. We'll deafen you and whoever else is in the call, so you won't hear us, we won't hear you. That way, if you're recording or streaming, for all you guys are good, and we're not giving any tips, but we'll also have access to like deck lists and everything. So as casters, we can watch what's going on in that round while also talking about, we have one boss's orders left in the deck that they can pull, they need that, something like that, Yeah, so if everyone's just in their call, we should be good.
Where do we go for battles? I assume it's battle rooms, right?
Yep.
Just pointing out the obvious, really.
Yeah, and everything here is totally optional. You don't have to go into either the kitchen or the battle room if you don't want to talk to anyone or anything like that. Totally optional if you want to hang out in there. The kitchens are basically just so we could pull you in to talk to you.
Right.
So basically, if we're chilling in our kitchen, then you know to come. Then you know that's everyone who's willing to.
The red light kitchen district.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the permission for us to drag you against your will and talk with you for 15 minutes.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so
You make it sound like I have a choice, honestly.
you do not.
There's no choice.
Vanilla Magic Card, welcome.
Mute.
Dude muted me out the
Yeah,
back. Yeah, good to see you too.
Never
Buzz.
muted
only thing we
anyone
hear.
past. Does
And on
Limitless
the
show
seventh
what
day,
rank you are?
God's muted.
Like, is Limitless gonna show that I'm not Arceus yet and I'm just a plebe still?
Oh, I don't hang out in RCS.
But
It's too much
Limitless won't. When you add someone, depending on how TCG Live feels like working in the moment, it could update and show what you are, or it might not, because you're adding each other as friends each round. To then
Hashtag
play.
TCG Live is a well-made game.
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh
Absolutely.
yeah, for sure.
You guys want to say I'm a freaking Rabombi, bro? What the heck?
Maybe
Every
that's the
time someone
strat.
mentions Rabombi, I'm thinking of that clip from Light That Burns the Sky from Alternate Crooks. Please say Rabombi!
Jonas, register for the thing or check in.
Oh, some people are already in kitchens. That's crazy. They went straight to cooking.
I think
I mean, they probably have their
Actually
streams started.
tried?
and everything.
That's
Professor Gnome is
insane.
just testing something. 6 is in the wrong place.
Yeah.
I can pull him in here.
Shout out to all of you that know how to stream.
It's so real.
I don't. I just
So-
I
pretend like
barely
I
know
do.
how to breathe. What do you want from me?
Right?
That's so...
Real.
Yeah, can we put everybody that's not streaming like in one battle room? You know, make fun of everybody else that is streaming. I'm just kidding.
We were planning on making fun of the people who were streaming, so that works perfectly, actually.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
But we need some good commentary though for those that are streaming.
Stu, grab snipe.
You know, I would stream, but I can't hear anything because I'm not wearing pants. So,
Oh, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, he
I'm not
needs
wearing
to
a
Yeah, that
shirt.
matters.
for sure.
That
Hold
I
on.
mean, you don't need to turn on anyways. You don't need to turn on your camera.
He needs to stream.
yeah,
sitting up.
I can't. I'm deaf because I don't have pants. That's how it works. And them's the
No,
rules.
That maths. You'll be the first one pulled for stream. Camera on. please.
Oh hell yeah!
I couldn't imagine it any other way. What the heck? I don't even want to play anymore. I just want to watch his stream.
Bad. I
lose
stream
this match,
once a
I'm gone.
millennia, so good.
Do you have a face cam? Can you confirm that you're not wearing pants?
Only if this Velto is shiny. Hang on.
Please don't make that.
What if I
Please
send
don't
you
say
a
that.
free
Please
copy?
don't make that even.
Oh shit!
Put the
It's
weed
not
away.
shiny.
Put the weed away.
I think the jazz actually gonna work. Jackson else. Yeah, Pidgeot's is go to cards. Sorry.
Oh yeah, 4 face cams too when you're pulled. My face cam will be on. Chef, I don't know if you'll have your player thing on. Don't feel obligated to put yours on. Like on my stream overlay, I'll have a small section. If your face cam is on, it'll go there. If not, it'll just be the Discord green ring button so people can see when you're talking. But of course, don't.
Gotcha.
If you don't want to turn on face cam or nothing, don't. You're all good.
You want to see what my face cam looks like? It's a. Here, let me
The
change
way
it.
you said it, it's kind of sussy.
That's my face cam.
Yeah.
He's got a cool one.
I don't think it's sussy.
Legends are cute.
Wait, so you guys want us to stream our game into it, and then how are we getting our face cam into your Discord call as well?
You
If
guys
you
don't
just-
have to.
Turn on your face cam if you want. That is plenty. If you don't, y'all good. Like mine is gonna stay on. And how my overlay works is I've got the screen cropped, essentially recording the Discord.
Ah, that
call.
makes sense. Yeah. I
Yeah,
hear
so
you.
then if your face cam isn't on, it'll just be your Discord logo and nothing else like that will be shown. So people can see the green ring. They know there's a voice talking. But if you don't want to share yourself, like obviously don't. That's
No,
totally
I'll put a hat on. I get it.
How about we all turn our screens on? Well, I want to see everybody we're dealing with here. Let's put names to faces.
Trust me, you don't want
I
that.
wish
You,
I could turn on my camera right now, but
Can't do that.
I think because my camera is also being used in my stream, it's not letting me turn on Discord.
Yeah. Oh, it won't. Yeah, it won't if you're doing it through like if you're streaming your face cam through OBS, it won't pick up on Discord. So I had to create a whole new overlay essentially for this. That's what I mean. If it's gonna mess with your stream in any way or you just don't want to, like don't. It's not that deep. Like it's cool. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
okay, so we got 3 people that haven't checked in yet. Just missing Jonas. Just missing Snipe the
Oh,
Bench.
Jonas is here. My bad.
Okay. Yeah, you just check in on Limitless.
Oh, Captain.
All right, and then we got Totodile Gang has not checked in either. So let's see.
Oh my god, somebody did Guardian check in. I'm gonna kill Avery. Where is he?
Hold on, this
I think I see 27 registrations now, so he probably just removed
I might
himself.
have just unregistered.
Yeah, he just removed himself from the registry.
Oh, okay, that works.
We all spent a couple hours this morning grinding to get to Arceus League.
I will
I guess this works.
no longer do that.
Like,
Yeah.
exactly what
Expanded.
Twitch sees.
Jen, I'm not sure I'm
Twitch
gonna be
still
able to
gets
get
Sam.
the camera while I'm OBS
No.
on my own stuff.
You're not going to. If your camera's open on OBS, Discord is not gonna pick it up as well. So just that's what I mean. For
It's not open
this.
on my scene is the problem though.
If it's
I
in
see.
any scenes that you have to create a whole new scene collection without a
fine.
camera.
Yeah,
If
that's
you want
okay.
it, and yeah, that's what I mean. It's too much. Don't. It's cool.
Does this
No, that's
what-
fine. That's
What is this
no issue with
drip,
that.
brother? What is this drip you're wearing?
What?
What you're wearing right now?
Oh well, this hat my dad got me for my
Good check.
birthday. It
Yeah.
I'm a huge Yankees fan, and it's got Ginge TCG on the side.
Nice.
And then this is normally what I wear to like regionals and stuff. It's a Pokemon shirt. We got like a Lone Executor. There's a Psyduck somewhere. A Corsola.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
Sorry.
Did you wear that to Baltimore? I can't remember.
I did on day.
Wait, why are y'all thinking I'm gonna show my face? I'm not showing my face
Day
today,
2 I
guys.
wore a Star Wars shirt.
Hey, yeah, have y'all ever seen a Cybertruck?
Godspeed, Sam.
Did it just like ruin your day?
So
That's what it's gonna be like if I show my face.
Not
So it's good.
as well
It's
dressed
good.
as you.
We're just gonna leave it at my
Okay,
Legends
it's-
Arceus character.
well, I'm a VTuber, so it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's a good
don't
point.
worry,
So I have a question then. Am I technically a VTuber?
Yes, I would
Yes.
I would consider you such. That's why I jokingly messaged you about you getting a Munchlax model. I'd love to see it.
VTubing for the win.
Nice, I'm a
I
VTuber,
would
guys.
actually spend money and time to get you a Munchlax model.
That would be so silly though.
It is 11.
It is 11. All right, let me just check and see who has not registered yet. We're just missing
Ban 'em.
Snipe the Bench. You haven't registered yet? Or you haven't checked in? Okay, yeah. Just check in on Limitless, and then we're just missing Totodile Gang.
You know what? I'm
Right.
just saying that those people that are late,
Fine.
they do have a flammable house.
No, Totodile Gang's my
Just
boy.
saying.
That's my guy. All right. But I guess I can just start my intro spiel, and if he doesn't get here by then, do we want to go ahead and get the bracket start or the first round matchup started? All right, let's give Totodile Gang another 2 minutes. I messaged him on Instagram, so hopefully.
Not the Instagram.
The DM is crazy.
Yeah, I popped in his DMs.
Sliding in there.
Damn. Sorry. I don't know. I gotta keep at least somewhat friendly around people who aren't necessarily the same demographic as I am.
Fair enough.
I'm
Fair
actually
enough.
wondering something. Hang on.
What are you wondering?
Give me a second.
Everybody just like at.
Gotta set it up, but if it works, it'll be funny.
Everybody just real.
Question: when you guys set up your streams, can everybody on your stream hear us talking right now, or are they just hearing you talk?
Yeah, they can hear you. I got you guys turned down a little bit, but once.
Depends on you set it up.
Mine's set up so that it can everybody can hear you guys right now.
I've
Yep,
set
yep.
mine up so they can only hear me. My Discord is separate.
Gotcha. All right, everybody, go ahead and just real quick at Totodile Gang. Tell them to get in here.
Oh, what's up? We're in, Jen.
Here's
What's up, dude?
I think that would be abused.
I just had to make a new profile. You're right, which was super easy to do.
Yeah.
Do do? I don't see a beer in your hand, buddy. What's going on?
Hey, we talked about this. Scout. If you want to do content together, Scout, where we're playing TCGL, drinking beers, I will do it with you. I don't care about money, okay?
My boys and I, we do one prize card as a shot.
That's exactly what we said earlier. So I think
Yeah,
we're gonna have to
there you
set
go.
this up, and we'll do every prize card taken is a shot, and
Yeah.
then every match win, you gotta finish your. Or if you lose your match, you gotta finish your drink.
Jesus.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
Not making
Time to
that
bring
run.
back. Time to bring back Snorlax Stall. Make sure I make it through 2 rounds.
My boy
I'm busting
Shifu
out
Stew,
Iron
dude.
Hands, you're fucked.
When is this going on? Is this today? Are we...
No, no.
I think the fact that we have to deck build with bad cards already, it's probably not gonna mix well with alcohol.
Hey, so somebody picked Dragapult, so it's not all gonna be bad cards.
That was the worst.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry for that.
I thought that was the idea.
Oh yeah, Husky. Was my last minute addition added?
Which one? Oh, no, I don't think so.
Wow. That's great.
What was the last minute addition?
Yeah, it would be a Luxray. I know. By some people in here that know me, that's a complete shocker.
Yeah,
Can someone-
totally took me on that one.
Can someone make it their goal this event to try like go sudden death? That'd be so funny.
That would be funny.
Go sudden death with someone.
If
and
that
then
if
just,
that
like, I don't
happens, if that happens, jump into the casters lounge because I want to see it.
Yeah.
If any of you guys are playing Dragapult, I'm gonna cry.
There is a Dragapult on the wheel, so there's a chance that everyone has to play Dragapult.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you try hard enough, I'm sure you can stick it.
Imagine if we hit Dragapult.
Dragapult
and then
Goldango,
we just
baby.
Like 2 Dragapults and nothing else on Dragapult related. That would be.
You only have to have 2 Dragapults in the deck. If I get Dragapult, if this wheel lands it, no way, I'm playing Onyx. Only have to have 2.
Plays 58 cards and just 2 Dragapult EX.
shit.
No Dreepies, just.
Wait,
Sorry about it.
I don't know if that's legal.
Definitely not, but for Dragapult, I'll overlook.
Oh, good. Great.
There's several people that
Oh, the
cannot get
channel's
it
full?
because they say
Oh,
the
okay,
channel's
okay.
full. Can we
Hey,
expand
guys.
the size or-
I'll move to my channel now. I'll go ahead and hop. It's about that time,
Hey,
right?
Yeah,
let
I'll go
everyone
over
with
to
their
my
camera
kitchen.
on if they could turn it off because I want to get like a picture of like all the channel logos for like the thumbnail.
Whoa, that's
Way
tough.
too ugly.
Oh,
That's
hang
a
on,
good
hang
call. Good call.
Wow. Imagine.
Dragons.
I'm still smiling.
Taking the.
As
I
if
don't
you're
think I can.
Now.
Oh, never mind. I'm here.
Bob for the camera.
There we go. I just expanded the channel. I should be able to get in now.
Okay, I think this is good.
Hey, we're all here.
Oh.
All right, should I pull in 6?
Wait, let me try it again because I wanted to try to get all of you guys and I didn't get. Okay. Let me see.
Schedule?
Gotta have a ultra wide super monitor to get us all here.
I do have an ultra wide super monitor. I still can't see you all.
This time. Maybe. I don't know.
All right.
Okay, yeah.
I think I'm in
There you
it.
go.
All
Yo,
right.
6.
yeah.
Send me your logo.
Something to test.
Oh, I sent
The
it
logo has
through
been sent, by the
the.
way. It's in general.
Alright, you guys can turn your
No.
thing back on.
All right, 6.
Uh,
Re-DM that to me. I'm gonna get that in the competitor champion finalist caster mat.
Video chat unavailable for 25 or more users. We did it. We broke 25.
We broke 25. Let's go.
We broke Discord. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
I think we can go ahead and get
So you
started
can
now.
have a
That's
Discord
Leon.
brothel?
Try something.
All right. Let me go ahead and get my intro spiel going, and then
Thanks, Silver.
we'll
Best
get
of luck.
going. All right.
Is it working? No, it's not. Fuck. I mean, oops.
What's not working?
I didn't say anything bad.
We can.
No.
Do you want me to change that?
Edit it in post. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Floopsy.
Okay. I'm gonna start.
All right.
All right.
I'm
Is send my
trying.
logo through general? Dude, I don't know how to send a DM on
Do you
Discord.
PNG or something of it?
I'll figure it out.
All right.
How's
So
everybody doing?
everyone,
Start. Everybody confident?
Dude, I'm
Ready?
fired up. I'm
yeah,
so
yeah.
excited.
No, of
Do
course
you want to
not.
go ahead and?
This is a
Somewhat.
nelly
6. After the tournament, I'll hop in a call with you and I'll help you get
Oh,
it.
sorry guys.
Oh, very good. There we go.
In a. How do I mute the voice call? So
If you click on the headphones thing, it deafens. 6.
Hey Noam, is there a way to drop Totodile
We
Gang?
can't hear you, but you.
What?
You can't
Is there a way to
hear us.
drop Totodile Gang from the registrations, or if he's not checked in, it just won't put him in?
If he's not checked in, it should just drop him, but I can go in and manually do it just to.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get started. Go ahead and get the first matchups on here.
Okay, no problem.
Guys,
Who am I?
everyone say hi for the camera.
Hello.
Hi, camera.
Yo.
What's up? What's up?
Wow, that's a camera. Hi, camera.
Who am I dropping?
Totodile Gang, Type B.
IB.
Not the Toda Yang.
No. The total.
Yeah, that's my boy. I feel bad about it, but
My brain lost function halfway through.
All right, I have dropped them.
okay.
That was
Cool,
7.
cool. Let's go ahead and get the matchups rolling so y'all can see it.
Whatever.
Sweet.
All right.
F in the chat. I expect everyone that's streaming to have a chat full of Fs.
Yes.
Yeah.
If not, I will come
You guys
in
got it right.
and cry.
F's in the chat for our boy Totodile Gang.
Chat for Ty.
Starting it now.
Oh,
No
let's go,
kitchens,
Shifu's
that's-
too.
Bro, I'm the only person in my chat. Do I have to put in the F?
Good.
Technically, I mean, F.
Very.
I got an F in my chat. We're good.
All right.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I'm against someone.
Pokies.
Is everyone hopping in their calls?
Bearings are
Not yet.
I'm going
Yep.
to
Dashboard.
jump.
I've got
into
my
the-
pairings. It's me and Jonah.
It's me and Machamp King.
Cool.
Or, excuse me, Jonas.
Hi,
Wait, are we
and
staying
Dr.
in this
Red.
call the whole time?
No. You're gonna
what's
split
that?
off.
No, I think this is the time where you go to the kitchen to cook.
Yeah, we should
right?
probably cook.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
let me just go ahead and get through my intro
Oh,
spiel.
all right. and then we'll
How much
start
time are we
making-
gonna have?
15 minutes.
I
to
thought it
cook.
was 15.
Yeah. All right. So
Okay.
I'm gonna get started. All right.
We're
How's it
just
going,
asking
everyone?
you to-
Alright.
All right, cool.
I'm jumping into my thing.
All right.
Same.
See,
Alright,
well,
see ya.
I don't have a designated kitchen, so I gotta find one.
All right. Wait. I'm just gonna do an
If
intro.
you guys need me
Yeah, I'm
to,
jumping in mine.
Never mind.
Wait, we're going into the kitchens right now?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Alright,
If you guys need to see my like screen, can you just like pop into my thing and say, "Can you share your screen?" and I'll just share it.
We'll drag you to this call.
Well, actually, 6, you stay here because you're the one who picked me as Karada. So we're gonna talk to you.
Perfect.
All right. Should I share my screen or in it or no?
Yeah.
Or if you
In
share the
this
TCG
channel.
Live application, if you want.
Yeah. In this
Yeah.
channel though.
Yeah.
Share my screen. Can the people in my stream hear you? You guys probably don't know, right?
I don't know.
I don't think that they can.
You did say personal kitchens right now, right? Not battle rooms.
Yeah. Go ahead into your kitchens.
Okay, gotcha.
There's only a couple people, but can you guys hear the other people that are in my ears?
Voices in Bro's head were too loud. Yeah.
It kind of sound crazy saying that.
There we go.
Chef, could you stop sharing your wheel, please?
Yeah.
Thanks. It's like I want to
That'd
get
be much
6 here.
better if they.
Apparently, other people need to build their deck still, so we're just gonna play another game. We're gonna play a game right now. I don't want to wait. TBH.
Oh, I probably just make a new audio output capture and share
Yes.
Discord.
Okay.
I don't have a kitchen. All the kitchens left have already been claimed.
That'll.
Do you want to just jump in a
there's
battle room?
there's a couple.
Or,
Yeah, I'll do that.
I can hear you
Okay.
guys
Yeah.
too.
Okay. And then if everyone but 6 can just dip out so we can start our interview with him.
yeah. You could drag people as well, I
Oh,
believe.
that is way too loud. All right, sorry guys.
No, take your time. You're
No.
fine. Move 2. Battle room 3.
Okay. There we
Move
go.
2. Battle room 4. Move 2. Battle room 5. Then double anyone up? Nope.
Cool.
All right. Oh wait, what did I do here? Oh, Chef is your thing. Can I? No. Yeah. Chef, do you want to move your share screen? Or
move my share screen?
Yeah. Are you still sharing the wheel?
Yeah, I can stop streaming that.
Oh, thanks. Perfect.
Cool. All right. What's up, Six?
What, you guys can still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? I turned off my microphone.
Oh, I think you muted yourself, but... All right.
Tell me now is when it is.
Welcome, everyone, to the Creators Cookoff. We are getting started with Meowscarada, which was 6 TCG's pick. 6, are you open to an interview right now?
Yeah, definitely.
Cool. Well, welcome. So what was the reasoning behind your Meowscarada pick?
I just always thought that this was like a really cool card, and when it first came out, I thought it was going to be good. Because it reminded me of Decidueye GX, which had a similar ability, but it only did 2 damage counters, and you didn't have to discard a grass energy, and it had a much worse attack. So I thought it was going to be good. I always thought it was a cool card, and it's been kind of disappointing that it's not like in the meta, and I think it's a lot of fun, so picked it.
Word, no, it's valid. Take us through the deck. What you got as the combo? I see you had a similar idea that I was rocking with the Blaziken when I made my own.
Yeah, I'm like still kind of between ideas right now. I'm probably gonna go with this one.
Yeah, take us through it.
Blaziken, because we know that we're playing a mirror match, and Blaziken's gonna be a really good attacker, and it also sets up energy for Meowscarada, puts it in the discard pile, and then it accelerates the energy, like really good synergy. And Pidgeot's obviously broken. I had the deck without Pidgeot originally, but it was like setting up fine, but then I would be able to do nothing after I set up.
Yeah.
So I added Pidgeot in to kind of smooth everything out. And
that's valid. Makes sense.
Yeah, I got the Neo Upper Energy because I cut down on the Blaziken line. I was between Neo Upper Energy on Fair Stamp and the Max Rod, I think it's called, where you can just get back a bunch of grass energy or a bunch of energies in Pokemon. I decided to go with Neo Upper Energy. Just the boring Arven TM Evo build. I got a TM Devo in here on the off chance that my opponent goes crazy and just burns all their candies immediately. Then I can just Devo them, or it could come up later in the game. That might be a bad inclusion, but I figured with the lower Blaziken line I might want it. But yeah, hopefully it works.
No, I'm rocking with it. The list looks awesome.
It was working pretty good in the test games, but obviously when you do the test thing, the computer's terrible. So, but it was setting up. That's more what I was worried about. Does it set up more than one game?
Yeah, and I think that's going to be the most important thing in this tournament, because it is a bunch of mirror matches. So even though Meowscarada isn't meta, round 1, your opponent is playing Meowscarada. So as long as you can set up, you should hopefully, and it's not a one-shot card, you should hopefully at least get that first attack, trade well, and then take it from there.
Yeah, exactly. That was kind of the weird part, is you got to think about it differently, because it is just a mirror match. You're not preparing for a general meta game.
Yeah.
So that made the deck building a little bit more interesting. It's I had the baby Meowscarada in here for a little bit, but I'm that's seems pretty much irrelevant in the mirror, other than ping a Pheasantipity and knock it out with the baby Meowscarada. Put it up real quick. I don't know. I was thinking about doing it because you can Meowscarada, rescue board, move into the active and retreat, and yeah, but the numbers, the attack seemed kind of irrelevant, and the deck's really good. Space, so I just cut that.
Yeah, no, I rock with that though. It's cool to see. Could definitely be an interesting addition to some people's deck. Even just a single prize attacker could disrupt a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Dude, my OBS keeps muting my mic.
So do you have it set to a hotkey that you might be clicking by accident?
No, I'm not clicking any buttons. I don't understand what's going on. Yeah, that's the one thing, is the one prize attacker, because that the prize trade's probably not getting set offset at the beginning of the game with aggressive attacks, more than likely, because everyone has to evolve, unless and I guess it's possible that someone's playing a Zacian build. I kind of thought about that, Zacian and the tool kind of synergizes with Meowscarada. But yeah, one prize
that could've
attacker
been
might
cool
be
too,
good,
yeah.
but the space is really, really tight.
That makes sense. Especially when you're playing 3 stage 2 evolution lines.
Yeah. And middle evolutions because of the heavy.
Yeah, TM Evo. Yeah, nah, that maths. But Neo Upper helps save some space. You know, you don't need as many energy cards. Double Turbo Energy rotates, which I know is taking a hit for this deck. But
Yeah.
I like Neo Upper.
Wow.
That's a fun one.
And I'm kind of going off the assumption that I'm guessing that there's a really good chance my opponent is playing Badoo. So I went for like 3 middle evolutions, TM Evo.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I love that. I love that. Yeah, so your only attackers then are just Meowscarada EX and the off Blaziken. The one of Blaziken.
Yeah. And you can attack with Pidgeot and Fez, but
that's true.
Yeah, hopefully it works out.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Then, like Blaziken can hold on a second. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's why I had the baby Meowscarada in here. I was thinking Blaziken, because then you can switch the Blaziken attack, because then Blaziken can take 4 prizes. And then you just got to find 2 other prizes with like Meowscarada pings and stuff, but work out.
No, I'm rocking with that. I think this is an awesome list. Definitely can't wait to see it in round 1. Who is your round 1 opponent? Do you know who your...
It is...
Yeah, how do I see that?
After Crash.
After Crash. All right. Interesting. Cool. All right. Let's see. Oh no, people are sending
I'll
me
be
their...
honest, I don't know how we see it, to be
Yeah,
honest.
I'm trying to find out how to find the matchups.
I don't even think I have like judge access, even though I do on the set. I don't know. It's Gnome's got it.
Gnome's got it. We'll just work with him. All right. Cool. All right. So you're playing After Crash. So what are you expecting from After Crash? What do you think they're going to be making?
I don't know. I'm kind of... Excuse me.
No, you're good.
I'm half expecting everyone to be on a similar mindset as to how my build was.
Yeah.
Other things that I was kind of thinking about that I wouldn't be surprised about is like some kind of like trapping strategy with a bunch of ways to get energies back, like maybe a gravity gemstone or something like that.
That could be tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, because pivoting is gonna be hard for a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm expecting to get item locked. I'm assuming everyone's gonna want to go second, so hoping to win the coin flip. Yeah, hoping my deck's a little more consistent. It's not the most creative, but it should work.
I love it. A good opening round start.
Yeah. Should we start?
Do you know if Crash is ready?
Yeah, if Crash is ready, you guys can start early. But I mean, I figure you might want to talk a little bit more about your actual channels. Yeah, give people a reason for why they should why they should give you a sub.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I mostly do like competitive content. Every once in a while, I'll do a fun deck. I try to do a lot of like guides about the different like things in the TCG, like deck strategy or sequencing and stuff like that. I try to do those pretty often because people seem to really like those. Yeah, and then I was doing more like fun decks for a while, but I switched to just more meta decks. People seem to be more interested in that. At least like the people that come to my channel. I've attracted a lot of people that like Gardevoir, so I think it's most people are like meta, which is fine by me. It's been my favorite deck for a while. Okay, and why does that happen? Because I did do like 10 videos on it so far, probably. So yeah,
I got you.
That is a lot of Gardevoir.
My community is a bunch of Frostlass enthusiasts.
I gotta figure this out. Every time I minimize OBS and reopen it, it goes to my main screen.
That is so weird. Are you streaming or just recording?
I'm streaming.
Yeah, that's so weird. I'm not a good streamer. I have no clue. It took me an obnoxious amount of time to set up just the overlays for this.
Oh yeah, I got no overlays or anything.
I tried. Oh, wait, this is good. Now that your stream has stopped for a second, I could turn on my camera. And then I think when you reshare your screen, it'll pop up. Oh, but now I'm in. You know, we'll go to.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Sorry.
Think about
I'm
what?
restarting my game because I know it like crashes sometimes.
No, that's fine.
When I friend someone on live and then send them a game request.
When I turn on my camera, because I did it after you shared your screen, it made mine pop up on the top left, which meant that I was the entire picture. You're dead, which is fine now because your screen isn't there. But I'm like, I don't want to take away from your. So
Everyone's watching you instead of the game.
You want me to reach out to your opponent to see
Now,
if they're
should I
ready?
share my screen again?
yeah, no, you're good. And hopefully that replaces.
I forgot that it was right to the. Oh, I should probably do 1080 resolution. Oh, I can't.
Your call.
Sorry.
Your call.
No,
You're
I have
fine.
to share it. I shouldn't have said that out loud. No, people are gonna know.
Oh no, it's still.
It
That's
says that I have to have whatever it's called, the nitro thing too.
Yeah.
1080. All right.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna send him the game request.
Yeah. Let me message after Crash to make sure they're ready to start.
I think they are because they sent me a game request.
Message.
Why does that happen?
Oh no. Even I needed this round 1 to fix all my overlays.
I'm kind of just waiting. I'm hoping that they. Let's see. All right, so I'm fixing that a little bit.
I don't know why my call order's all out of whack. Changed everything.
How to fix stream delay timers live? Oh.
Cool.
No one was asking.
Why is that like the middle of Chef Night? What?
And when we start the game, I should probably get out of the call, do you think?
No, you could stay in the call. We'll deafen you.
Oh,
Assuming
all
you can
right.
set up
Oh,
the face
yeah,
cam.
because my screen won't be shared if I'm out of the call.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, you're fine.
Alrighty.
Yeah, 'cause it's what? That's you.
He said he's all set. Oh, yeah, he said we're good whenever.
Okay. All right. So if you wouldn't mind, just mute us. We're gonna go ahead and talk over your match, and then we'll get you going.
I just click the deafen button.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, and we'll. Okay, it seems we might be rocking without the camera.
Okay. Either way. What's up, Ginge?
That's fine. Not much. How are you? How are you doing?
Good, man. Good, man. I had this whole intro spiel started, but everybody's already leaving the chat.
Can we turn off timers?
If you want to, just be done by 12:10, ideally.
The Limitless page should have a timer up, so your guys' timer would be whatever that is.
Yeah, go ahead and get going.
Mhm.
All right, good luck, guys.
I'm gonna deafen again.
All right.
Sweet.
All right, Ginge. Yeah, so we did Meowscarada, right? In our little.
We did.
On our 1v1. His is very
His-
similar to yours, actually.
His build is shockingly similar to mine. Yeah, I'm kind of loving it. I kind of love it. Do you have their deck lists as well?
I think he did send.
I have crashes.
Yeah.
Crash is playing a Dusknor Meowscarada build, so it is going to be shockingly different from Six's. Which I know Six was saying like, oh, these are going to be some similar
User
builds and
entered your
stuff.
channel.
Hello, Crash. For this, should we just move them out? Is this gonna mess? Does this mess with all your cameras?
No, I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. Just go ahead and deafen
It
us.
messes with mine, so I'm gonna move Crash. Gosh, I feel so bad. Is there anyone in 6? Oh no, I moved Crash to the wrong one. Let's do 3. No.
What are you doing?
Can I undeafen Crash? Is that a thing I could do?
Hey, Chef.
Hey, what's up?
So do we just start playing our match whenever, or like?
Yeah. Go ahead and
we still
start.
Oh, we could.
Yeah, start.
All right. Let me just get back to my room.
All right, good luck.
Right. Thanks.
Yep.
Alright, I texted Crash.
Okay.
And am I allowed to move Totodile as well?
I guess so. We should probably keep the thing pretty clear.
Yeah. I'll do it in 1912. We'll move Crash to Bluestone because
Yeah.
that one's empty.
All right, that works.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna learn how to. Oh my Crash! I'm gonna call Crash in a minute.
All right, so we see a pretty early setup from Six with his two Sprigatititos, and we see After Crash with a Dust Skull with a Grass Energy attached to it, and a Sprigatito in the back.
Sorry, just fixing. Maybe we should ping people to stay out of Caster Lounge after this too.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're here. Yeah, Six did call the Badoo setup for the turn 1.
Yep,
Very valid thing to worry about. We'll be going under item lock. Does open with kind of a dead hand to go into the next 2 turns.
Not a great starting hand.
No. Although, what is Florgato's attacks? I think it's a 230 damage. It actually might be able to KO Badoo.
Yeah, I think it's a decently strong one. I think it hits for 2 grass.
I think the top one is, I don't remember the name, but I'm pretty sure it's 1 grass energy 430. So I think right now there actually can be a KO on Badoo, which will allow. Yeah, I would evolve the active.
Active for the back. Active for the back. What you gonna do?
I mean, if you evolve the active, you could take a KO on Badoo. However, you are very susceptible to falling from a Meowscarada the following turn, which is rough.
Yes.
You evolve the bench, now you can set up your own Meowscarada.
C-Bum does do
You still
30.
have the energy attached. Yeah.
Oh, he does the back. Okay.
Goes to the bench. Goes for the safer play. Definitely
He can do the big claws for 30 on the active.
That's true. Oh yeah, does that KO? That actually might.
It does. It does.
That's 30, right? Yeah.
Yeah. No. What are you doing? What's he gonna do?
If you go to the active though, and you big claws take the KO, you have no energy on your benched Meowscarada that you'll evolve.
You got
into.
Night Stretcher.
So, yeah, but it's 2 turns to manual attach.
That's true.
Blaziken isn't set up. So I do like this play. If you're gonna evolve the benched Sprigatito, I think putting the energy on the Florgato also makes sense, just to make sure now you're doubling down. You're gonna be going in with Meowscarada the following turn, and there is the Dusknoir.
We have the Dusknoir. Oh, we got the candy Dusknoir.
Rare candy to Dusknoir. Is there a Meowscarada? Oh, an Iona. Okay, there could be.
And the Iona.
A turn 3? Turn 2? Chip. It's a great hand for the following turn if you can make it.
If he's not item locked.
Well, I'm not even thinking item lock. Curse Blast, take out the bench, and if you could evolve into Meowscarada with an energy attached and use the Badoos for your tree, you could take a KO here. And take game number 1.
Oh, there's a Torchic. Nice.
Yeah.
So you're not completely dead.
No. This is where I think the biggest difference lies between Six's deck and my own. Even though we both use Blaziken, I put much more into Blaziken. I didn't play Pidgeot, so I had a 2-2 line of Blaziken, going to try to set it up more efficiently almost every game if I could.
Speaking of Pidgey, we do have a Pidgey top deck.
You need the rare candy though, no? Because you got Blaziken in your discard pile. TM Evo makes sense, but you can't pull any energy out. You got the Ultra Ball.
I think it's got to be a TM Evo, doesn't it? Because
you can't use Vessel.
No, you can't. You're right. But
yeah.
Still, I think the Evo is the right play.
Oh, you already have the energy attached. Yeah, no, that's right. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, just rip the TM Evo. You could still reverse sweep a Blaziken in all honesty. You just need to dig out. Oh, he doesn't play Fire Energy in his list, does he? He only has Grass and Neo Upper.
I think so. Yeah, that sounds right.
Oh, so that can make it much harder to go into Blaziken. Oh, but he has Ultra Ball for Pidgeot, so he could still definitely pull off Blaziken. And then, okay. There's still a good line. Definitely going to be a hard comeback for 6, though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, which is interesting. I feel like normally you would hold off on that. That's a very easy ping plus boss KO for Meowscarada. Yeah, and Crash is deep. Mm-hmm. And Crash is digging super deep in the deck, not worrying about holding anything back, using research to get rid of a bunch of useful cards like energy and stuff like that. But she does play, Night Stretcher and Super Rod. So and 1 energy retrieval. Oh yeah, so she has plenty of energy retrieval. I guess researching away a bunch of energy is not gonna hurt her any. And there's the A-Spec Deluxe Bomb being played.
Yeah, I mean that makes it very easy one-shot KO.
Oh yeah, put some damage on any attacker, allowing you to then swing harder with the next Meowscarada that's hopefully set up the following turn. Interesting A-Spec. Definitely not a popular one we're seeing in the tournament, but I love to see someone using it and trying to get full value out of it, especially on an unevolved Florgato, because now it's much easier to take the KO. That's a crazy Iono. Wait, why was there no Ultra Ball for Pidgeot?
He couldn't. It's item locked.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
It's tough. It is tough out here.
Uh-huh.
I think you attached for the big claws. Take out that Budu. Get yourself out of this bad situation.
You do give access to Pheasantipity if you take the KO with Big Claws here.
You do, but you still have Blaziken who can get the Neo Upper Energy attachment.
Oh yeah, and I would attach it.
You swing for weakness.
Yeah. I mean, Crash isn't playing Enhanced Hammer. I guess that's a worry, but Temple of Sinnoh is gone, so there's no worry of a stadium shutting down Neo Upper. I think Neo Upper just kind of rocks. There's no Duskulls on the bench.
I think you attached the Neo to the Blaziken, but okay.
I like the Neo attach. Even a Fez bench doesn't hurt too bad. I guess it's kind of in the same boat where it's, you're not getting value out of it right now, so benching it could potentially hurt you. Yeah. But we're actually going to see 6 take the lead now, go up another prize, taking a KO on Badu. What the other one was taken from a Dusknoir on Crash's side, but gives a prize card to both people when used.
Yep. What does Crash respond with?
Yeah, you got to go Florgato. You got the manual evolution.
You got the deluxe bomb.
I'm sure there's an energy in the hand.
You got the deluxe bomb on it. You're set up pretty well.
Oh yeah.
Flippity scribbity.
8-card hand. Something to note though about Crash's list, other than Pheasantipity, there is no draw engine or search engine in the deck. I think a super interesting addition though, which I forgot to mention, is Toad's School, which we could see come down in Toad's School, which prevents you from taking any cards from your discard pile straight into your hand. So when you're looking at 6's list with like Night Stretcher, and I'm sure many people are playing Night Stretcher, that's an awesome 1/1 line to play to shut down that energy retrieval, which all decks are going to be abusing with Meowscarada's ability.
Yeah, I saw a couple of lists playing Budu, and I'm like, that's a little bit of a risk, don't you think, with the 30 damage that can just go straight to the bench?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that. I guess the hope with Badu is that you could slow your opponent down to take the first KO regardless.
Yeah.
And if you use your Meowscarada ability to KO Badu, you aren't putting that on a Pokemon which has more HP, so Meowscarada won't be swinging that hard that turn as well. So it could be a good bait, but that's a lot to look into and hope.
Yeah. And Dusknoir is actually kind of a shoe-in for a deck like this, right? Because you want damage to be on the active already when you're hitting. Spike energy.
What was that Night Stretcher for? I missed it.
I didn't see. He wasn't looking
Spiky energy. Oh, that's the one of in Crash's list. Again, just to put more damage counters on your opponent's Pokemon for attacking it, allowing Meowscarada to swing harder, and now giving access for Flower Bouquet to put damage counters on Pokemon like Badu and stuff like that.
Yep.
And we'll see a counter catcher play here. Oh, shutting down the Pidgeot line nice and early. Definitely a smart play from Crash.
I feel like the Bouquet Magic wasn't necessary in that case then.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
Because it does 100.
Resist fighting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's really interesting. Oh, you could have thrown that on Blaziken.
That probably would have been a better play.
Damage.
Yeah, because that thing hits for weakness. You're gonna be struggling against that thing.
You do have the the Night Stretcher to bring the Pidgey back. You have Rare Candy in hand. You can flip the script now and hope you get an Ultra Ball or Meowscarada.
Yep, I would do that.
Neo you could Iono first.
Do it.
Yeah, you go in with Blaziken here.
Nice. Yeah. I think that's the right play.
Then Iono, flip the script. I like that. I think that's definitely a safer play. You could get Candy back, and Meowscarada was the next card. So now you have to flip the script and go hope you get a Rare Candy.
Use that vessel to thin it out first.
And he plays what? He plays 2-3 Candy? Oh, there is the regular.
2 great. He does have 1
energy.
fire.
There is the 1 on fire. Okay.
Yeah, so that Blaziken was able to attack anyway.
Without Neo Upper, just needed an energy in the discard
Ooh.
pile, and we'll see the Ultra Ball, but we will
Rescue.
whiff on. Yep. Night Stretcher, Rescue Board Retreat into Blaziken. You can swing and still use Seething Spirit to get an energy down on the Sprigatito on the bench. Just set up another Meowscarada for the future.
Yeah, that would be a good call. Let's see if he does it.
Yeah.
He does.
There we go.
Just get that energy right back.
He's got a cool mouse cursor.
I like it. I like it.
Oh, yeah. What do you Ultra Ball away here, though? Your hand is amazing. You don't want to get rid of more energy because you want to save them to manual attach and use Flower Bouquet or whatever Meowscarada's
Bouquet Magic
ability is. Bouquet Magic, thank you. I'm like, there's a bouquet somewhere in there.
Yeah. Grabbing the Florida You want to have that second one ready, so you don't have to rely on your rare candy. I think you do that, but you want to be careful because if he's got two, or if Crash has two energies in hand, that gets knocked anyway.
True. That would be a devastating turn. But I think at that point, if Crash can pull that off, I think
got the Smolder
he
Salt,
could be
got
choked.
120 damage back. Now it is in range of getting one shot by a Meowscarada.
Oh, it's true. You know what? That makes that misplay we were talking about with the Bouquet Magic a lot less important. It didn't need to go on Blaziken. I think, honestly, though, I think it still wasn't misplay. I think the better placement would have been on Pheasantipity. Because then it was always a boss KO on Fez. You didn't need to get any extra damage. You're not worried
Right.
about Fez attacking, so getting the damage counters on it manually, like yourself, I think would be more beneficial.
Right, that would have been the play.
Uh-huh. Now, Crash does still need a manual attachment to the active Meowscarada if he wants to pull off the KO. In her list, she's got 7 basic grass energy, 1 reversal energy, and 1 spiky energy.
Oh, my chat is saying, or strategic is my chat saying, I warned you, Shifu Stew has been cooking. Lost to a Meowscarada Zacian Insta-Strike deck.
Oh no. Isn't it a best of 3? They played 3 rounds?
That should have been 3 rounds. Oh, yeah, he did. He took 2-0.
Oh
He took
my
2-0.
gosh. Oh my lord. We're going to have to spend like all of tonight going through all of these deck lists and picking the best. I think it's going to be too much to do while we're casting.
You realize we're going to have to do it right now, right?
While we're casting?
Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have only the people who didn't make it send me their lists. Because I think it would be way too much if we had everyone do it. So I think whenever we bring everybody back here, we're just going to tell them, like, stop sending me your list unless you're losing.
Okay.
Because I've
Wait,
already...
so then how would they send... How would they send the list then for us to see most creative?
They're going to DM it, and then we're going to look through it together.
Okay. Oh, also, if this is like a 10-hour tournament, I might be missing the last round or 2 potentially.
It shouldn't be.
Depending on how many rounds. I mean, I know there's 4 rounds of main play, but then
Yeah.
depending on how long the top cut goes, because I might be going out.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, we'll do our best.
Word.
Push comes shove,
Super
I'll
awesome
just
Crash
I'll just
bringing some
bring
energy back.
I'll bring somebody who's already been eliminated to be my shoutcaster.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm so sorry, by the way, too.
Oh no, dude! Happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Everybody in my chat, say happy birthday to Ginge real quick.
I appreciate all y'all. And we got Crash cooking while we were talking, rotting back some energy. It seems they are having some trouble getting some extra energy down for Bouquet Magic, as well as the Florgato on the bench. Countercatcher was found, so Crash can attack this turn. She will take the KO on Blaziken with Scratching Nails, which we see right now, and the Florgato on the bench is ready to set up the next turn.
All right, down to 2 prizes now on each, so we can promote the float, the Fez with the rescue board. Now we do have.
Is there a world we could see game right now?
I think it's possible, right? Because if you can get a Bouquet Magic onto that Fez, and then boss it up.
Is there a counter catcher? That's going to be the make or break. There is a counter catcher.
Arvin
is in hand, I believe.
You can't counter catch right now.
Oh, they're tied.
Okay, he chooses the nest ball for nothing.
Yeah.
What do we get?
Pitch is huge.
No. Yeah, he already had a pitchy out though.
Yeah. You could Ultra Ball it away for a. Meowscarada's in hand too.
Ultra Ball for a candy. All right, get that Evo out. Fair enough.
Good Ultra Ball fodder.
Yeah.
You've got 2 useless cards at this point. One Pidgeot EX as well as TM Evolution. could look for a Devo play.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. There's a lot that needs to go right. He already used his supporter for turn, so there's no boss option now. No counter cash. Yeah, I don't think a KO is possible right now.
2 candies have been played, but Crash only plays 3 candy in her list, which Six doesn't know. But a Devo honestly could be a good line to take.
What's the play? Is that Meowscarada a Evo or a rare candy?
The active one, I believe, is. I mean, there's only 2 Florgatos in the deck. There is a single prize Meowscarada, which Six did consider in his list as well. We just didn't see.
Yeah, and using Dusknoir right now is kind of risky. So.
Actually, no, that could guarantee game. Assuming Six does not take a prize card at all here. Yeah, no, actually, that might be the play. Oh, you still have flipped the script, too. Oh, my gosh. Is there? Oh, no. We already flipped in the beginning of the turn. Never mind. I'm just looking at that little blue box going around. Yep, okay, so there's the damage counters on Fez.
He's got a setup.
He's going TM Devo.
Okay.
Forcing the rare candy route.
Yeah.
That's smart. You dodge spiky energy as well. And unbeknownst to Six, there is only 1 rare candy left, and Sprigatito is the one on the bench. This could play off if Crash does not find the rare candy, which is right there. Never mind. I was gonna say, there's a chance, but that's the last one. And boss 4 game on Fez. Crazy match number 1. That was very close. And considering how Six bricked the first 2-3 turns, it's kind of a game changer. Six said he built his deck trying to make sure this was as consistent as setting up as well as possible. Pidgeot was the goal to carry through the mid and late game, and I think that boss KO on Pidgeotto before Pidgeot was established kind of dictated how this game was going to go in the middle there.
Yeah.
Just losing Pidgeot takes out... Quick Search is huge. Taking out that 1 card needed for every turn, I think kind of devastated Six here. But in round number 2, if we could see maybe a better setup, going second, getting access to Arvin and Buddy Poffin, having access to items on your first turn, I think could be the break that Six needs to take this back, go 1-1.
Yeah. You definitely want to avoid having that Budu control your game early on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, even without a draw engine. I mean, the only draw engine Crash had was the Pheasantipity, but Fez is all that's needed if your opponent can't play the game after Badu. So getting it down early did not seem to hinder Crash too much. She didn't get access to it very much, but until much later towards the end of the game. But that's okay. She drew into what she needed. She had research, which there's only a 1 of, helped draw into a bigger hand, helped her keep the momentum going into the middle part of the game after the setup.
All right, let's see.
And now we see a great opening hand.
Yeah, it's a much better starting hand.
Mm-hmm. I don't even hate Ultra Balling away a Grass Energy if one could be found, just to set up energy in the discard pile for Blaziken. I know from playing a lot of Blaziken with Palmont, with Mamoswine, with Meowscarada in our stream, getting energy in the discard pile early gives you such an advantage, especially if you can get 1 fire energy there as well, just because that once it's in discard, Blaziken can always put it in play. And if you're worried, but what if Blaziken gets boss KO, then it's not there. There's only a 1/1/1 line of Blaziken in this deck, so I think having it in the discard pile is actually the most efficient place for it. So we could see a Nest Ball, getting down a Sprigatito, an Ultra Ball, maybe to get down a Torchic if the Blaziken is also in the deck and not prized, and then a Iono following that, just to get a little bit more setup and energy acceleration. Just because in both lists, there's not really great energy acceleration. There's Neo Upper, so there is a attached swing in 6s, but in Crash's list, other than the single prize Meowscarada using Reversal, there might not be much in terms of 1 turn setup. You're going to need that second turn for the manual attachment. Should I move Snipe?
I did tell people to start piling in here once they're done.
Man.
Lounge.
Are you for real? Oh, my thing is cooked.
Oh, is it? Okay, okay. Yeah, if
that's
you don't,
okay.
if y'all don't mind coming back here by like 12:10, I'll call everybody in here.
You know, maybe I should just change it. Hold up. Why don't I just do this? We'll just make this a whole lot easier. We'll do some editing while I'm here.
Okay.
You could take over announcing everything. We're gonna redo an OBS screen.
Okay.
Midstream.
All right. So we're seeing 6 set up. He's already got a Miascarada, or already got a Sprigatito on the bench. Pidgey in the active, gets Torchic. Okay, we got the Combuskin for next turn. He's gonna go for the Evo play to start off
Actually, I
with.
might just stop my stream. I'll restart it when I'm good. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't think I fully thought through how this would work on Discord.
You're fine, dude. You're fine, dude. This is mostly a test run.
Yeah, because the second time we do the Creators Cookoff, we'll have it under wraps.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's make this one.
Got an Artisan in play. Artisan for a Duskull. Retreats into the Budu. And now the Carnival of Sadness begins. Pollen for 10. Oh, good top deck with the Iono. I can bail you out. Thanks, Stu. Appreciate it. We're doing our best. Okay, using this Artisan to prize check a little bit. You got the Neo upper. Got the Blaziken. All 4 of your buddies. Not that you could play them. Goes in for the Arvin. All right. Vessel and Evo. I think the double Evo might actually have been a good idea here. Good preparation for the Budu.
Yeah, a huge call.
Yeah, because
with Budu most likely being in every deck.
Yeah. All right, so the Evo can get you the Blaziken and the Miascarada. Nope, he doesn't go for the Miascarada. He just goes for the Blaziken and the Pidgeotto.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to need audio on this too. That would probably help. Okay. Stream number 2 is up. I think we are good now. It's a whole lot simpler. Definitely way more ratchet, but it'll get the job done.
Cool,
while people are jumping in and out of the call. Yeah.
Yeah, mine's pretty ratchet as well.
Oh yeah.
I am a scripted YouTuber. I don't do live streams as well.
I don't script anything. I do freeball everything. But that being said, I'm trash at streaming because OBS just goes over my head for some reason.
We got a Maractus drop.
Okay, take me through it. What's happened over the past minute? Because I 100% was not paying attention.
So 6 is setting up. He used 2 Evos in a row, which was pretty clutch.
To get the Blaziken.
Gets around the Budus. Yeah, you got the Pidgeotto set up. He was anticipating this Pidgey going down, but it hasn't yet. Somehow it's still surviving.
Yeah.
Using the Artisan to prize check a little bit.
That's smart. That's Crash's only stadium in the list, so actually using Artisan now will help both players, but I don't know. I don't remember if 6 even had a stadium, so this Artisan might be here to stay for the whole game.
Most likely.
Yeah. Ultra Ball. Oh, there's item lock. Okay, I was going to say Ultra Ball's in hand, so we could see Masquerada hit.
Yeah, I think you just thin out what you can in Iono.
Oh, 100%. And I don't even think Sprigatito's totally considered thinning here. Get that energy attached to Florgato. Get the full send on getting another grass. You're more likely to draw into another grass than the one of fire energy in a situation like this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Do it. Slap it on.
Because if you don't get the grass energy and Meowscarada, you're kind of cooked. Whereas if you get Blaziken, you need the fire energy. And I think the chance of getting, even though it's 2 cards, is still higher, just because there's more copies of those. So Iono could clutch up.
Because you could just retreat this, get the energy into the discard, and then Blaziken it right back.
Yeah.
All you need is that Meowscarada.
True. Actually, Florgato takes the KO here as well.
It does. Yeah, it does.
Yeah. So if nothing else, this could be a super safe play to run with.
What's the play?
Oh, let me pull up chat again. All right. Cool. Now we can see chat as well. Yeah, taking the KO on Badu here. It's not even a bad spot to be. You've got a single Prasder in the active. You're not giving your opponent too much of a liability.
Mm-hmm.
Could Seething Spirit get that extra energy down on Florgato? What does Magic Whip do?
I think it does some bench damage, but I can't tell.
No, you switch out your opponent's Pokemon to the bench, so you kind of force them to switch. But if you're taking a KO on Badu, it doesn't really matter too much. And 6 opts to keep the Iono here, right? We didn't see one be played. But now Badu's gone. You got Rare Candy, Ultra Ball, Arven, and Iono in hand. That's going to be huge going into the following turn.
Yeah, now you got your items back. You're good to go. So that Spike energy was intended for this Maractus, I assume.
Honestly, I don't even hate it on Meowscarada because it's bulky. Like, you're most likely not one-shotting Meowscarada. You need 2 energy, 2 manual attached to Meowscarada anyways. I think one of those being spiky energy, especially if you're being swung into first, allows you to set up better.
Counter game doesn't attack for free.
Yeah. And Florgato can't retreat, but that's fine. You don't really need to in a situation like this.
Yeah, but without damage on that Maractus, you're only doing 100 damage. So you're missing it by 10.
It's true. That's true. So you will have to use Bouquet Magic.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bouquet Magic only works on the bench.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
right on Pidgey. Pidgey can't retreat. That would be tough. That would be an awful spot. I mean, you could still take the KO. You could use Seething Spirit plus manual attachment on Pidgeot just to make sure you're swinging and taking a prize here.
She did say this is a very control type deck.
Yeah. Yeah. And this was something that 6 actually planned for, was getting locked either in the active or seeing some energy control. There's still a line to be taken. I think you go Ultra Ball and you don't evolve the Pidgeotto. I think you kind of just accept defeat and evolve the Pidgey and just leave Pidgeotto to hang. But that way you can still pull off an attack because you got everything needed in a hand to pull that off.
Yeah, I think you do go for the Pidgeot. Hopefully you play a switch.
I don't remember if he does. I don't think he does. Oh, that's crazy. Not taking the fire energy here. And luckily Pidgeot is in the deck too.
Do you play a switch?
I don't think so. I don't actually even know if I have 6's list. I think you do.
I do.
We've got Crashes.
Yeah, I can find it. Let me see.
Yeah.
6 TCG.
So you Ultra Ball away. Personally, I would go Arven Energy. And just take the Pidgeot, then rip the Iono.
Actually, I don't have his list. Never mind. I lied to y'all.
That is all good. Yeah, we'll see Pidgeot. No? Yeah, there we go. I was going to say, we got to see Pidgeot come down here.
This is why, you always got to play at least 2 switches in every deck. Even if you got Latias, nowadays there's a lot of retreat log.
When you play 2 switches, you do lose out on consistency, though. No way you don't go Rare Candy. You gotta take the KO here now. I mean, I respect it. Just letting Pidgeot fall. I guess you don't fall behind it. It's still the early game. It's still only 1 prize card taken to no prize cards taken. You don't mind losing Pidgey if it allows you to set up other Pokemon.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm. But then I wonder why the fire energy wasn't taken off that vessel, so you could get it, in discard with the Ultra Bolts with Seething Spirit. You can manual attach it to Blaziken, just kind of say, hey, this is here to stay. Like, you got to figure this out. You leave this, I'm going to one-shot any Meowscarada damage counter or not on it. And we'll see the Iono no manual attach yet. Looking to see if maybe we could evolve into Meowscarada here. But even then, I don't know. I don't know why there wasn't a manual touch there. We'll see. Quick search for what? What are we looking for?
Yeah, I feel like at this point you just use those bouquet magics and just try to get some kind of pricing going, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like
maybe
you definitely want that. You definitely want that Duskull going.
Oh, 100%. But it's also a gamble to even put it on Duskull, because if Crash evolves and uses Dusclops or Dusknoir this turn, both of which are in the deck, 2 copies of Dusknoir as well, that bouquet magic becomes essentially useless.
Right.
Because now you've put time and energy into it to set it up for the KO before the evolution, just for it to KO itself.
Yeah, I feel like
now putting it on is a safer boss KO play.
If you can get a second Meowscarada, then that's when you probably go for the Duskull.
Yeah, because you could use both in one turn to target Duskull, take it out. You don't have to worry about that evolution. You don't have to worry about Curse Blast taking effect. I think that would be overall a bit of a safer play. You got Seething Spirit here to set up that Meowscarada fully, just make it ready for next turn. And there's plenty more energy in the discard pile to use it the following turn as well.
Yeah.
It's amazing that between both games we've seen so far and only a 1-1-1 line of Blaziken being played, we have seen it hit the field both times. But Pidgeot, the Pokemon with the 2-1-2 line, was not able to get thrown out into play on 6's side until the late game now. And here we're going to see the early counter catcher onto Pidgeot, possibly a KO as well.
Counter catcher, we got the single prize Meowscarada.
Yeah. What was the ability you could switch, right?
I think you can switch it into the active at any point.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then you can do 180 with its attack. If Reversal Energy is in hand, Crash is behind on prize cards, she can attach that to swing this turn. But there already is the energy down. Instead, corner will be played, so 6 will not be able to retreat.
Yikes. Yikes.
That's okay, though. You still have Seething Spirit, Manual Attach, Blustery Wind.
Yeah.
Or Vessel for 2 grass energy and go for that Duskull play you were talking about.
Yeah, I feel like if you can... Yeah, it's kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky. Because you pull those right now, you have no way to get a second Meowscarada right now, I believe. Unless...
Why not? Quick search.
Yeah, you can quick search. Does he have both parts? No, he doesn't have both parts.
Yeah. He's got 2 energy. Could have 2 Meowscaradas in play this turn.
You're right, you're right. Sorry.
No, you're fine. And then you still have the manual attachment and Seething Spirit with Pidgeot for a 2 prize turn.
Yeah, he might be all right. So Bouquet Magic.
However, if there is a KO in Maractus, Pidgeot will fall the next turn from a Meowscarada. So that is one thing to be mindful of.
Got the quick search.
Oh, yeah.
What you grabbing? Second Meowscarada, I would think.
Yep. And just target down that Duskull.
Get rid of that. You don't want it.
Honestly, from 6's position too, you might not even need Pidgeot at this point in the game. You've got 2 Meowscaradas in play, all your energy and discard for Blaziken to start rolling with.
Devo.
And Devolution. Yeah, that's like everything needed to close out the rest.
Yeah, he's checking the Sprigatito. It's got 60. He can Devo and take out that single prize Meowscarada if he wanted to.
True. And it only swings 180.
Yeah.
So actually, you know what? Pidgeot would even be safe this turn. Meowscarada swinging 180, plus the damage taken from Maractus would not actually devastate Pidgeot and get it KO'd. Meowscarada EX swinging 220 would after the Maractus damage, and we're going to see a pass return, no Seething Spirit. That's crazy. That caught me off guard.
He's highlighting over his damaged Pidgey.
I wonder why, though. I mean, sure, it's going to be an easy Meowscarada KO, but that's not going to change anything with Pidgeot being stuck in the active unless we see a retreat and attack with a different Pokemon from Crash's side, which I don't see a benefit for. I feel like keeping Maractus here, especially with counter gain, it's just a free attacker that's sitting there waiting for you to KO it, get some damage down on the board for Crash so that the Bouquet Magics could be placed elsewhere.
Yeah, we got some players in here. We got some players watching the stream as well. Just gonna let you guys
Oh,
know,
sweet.
the intention was to start the next round at 12:10. But since it's the featured stream that's going a little bit long, we might
It would still
push
think
it
everyone
back.
has to be held to the same standard.
You think
We'll
so?
let them finish the match, even if 6 comes away with it. I don't think anything more than a tie should be permitted.
Gotcha. You think so? All right.
Yeah, keep everyone to the same standard, regardless if they're pulled. One of the things that I've learned from playing in regional is learning pace of play and learning how to play at a reasonable time is a simple skill to understand, but a hard skill to master. And just taking time like this, just to search for which card with Pidgeot, that does affect how much time you are using in your round and how well you are able to keep going. And losing because of that is something unfortunate that's part of the strategy in this card game. And I think part of what goes into deck building. Which is what this tournament is focusing on. Watching how people create decks, watching the uniqueness of it, but also creating something consistent on the fly where you kind of know what you need to search for. And that's why I think a lot of simpler strategies might be easier to counter, but will be easier to play. And I think the playability of them is going to give those decks a huge edge in certain situations like this, where there's 7 minutes left, you're down 1-0, and the best I think you could root for is that tie.
Fair enough. See, this is why I picked you, because you're a you got experience being a judge. You got experience, you know what you're doing. I don't. So I appreciate you being here.
I've played in 4 regionals now. I made day 2 at one of them. It's not like I'm the best player in the world, but I think just from those experiences and playing at that higher level, I've learned the strategies needed to take my game to a higher level. And I think actually this year, a personal goal of mine, I am going to try to go to 5 regionals and 1 IC, and I am going to try to make the first competitive push I ever have. Worlds is cool. That's awesome. I just really want to make day 2 a couple times because it was an awesome experience. And I think playing in tournaments like this, as a viewer and someone casting it and someone playing in it, like all the people in this Discord call, and just wherever they are, is a good experience for stuff like that. It works on creating decks with cards you're not necessarily accustomed to, and although they might not be the highest competitive level, I just think the ability that you can teaches you more cards, so you're more adept at dealing with much weirder situations that you might not see yourself in.
Ooh.
Miascarada picking up a huge 2-prize KO on Crash's end.
And that's where the Maracas ability comes into play there. That extra 60 damage was exactly enough to take out the Pidgeot. Excellent work.
Very, very relevant.
Yeah.
However, we do see the Neo Upper Energy in hand. We do have Superior Energy Retrieval to bring all the grass energy back and use 2 Bouquet Magics to potentially take out Duskull this turn as well. Quick search for Boss's Orders could, in fact, lead to a 4 prize card turn. Actually, no, yeah. Because you take out Fez and then boom, you're good to go.
Yep, okay, there's 2 prizes. All right.
We know Boss is in the deck.
Boss is in there. He can quick search for it. All right. Got it.
Yep, quick search for Boss. Take up the Fez. Game number 2. This is what I was talking about with speed.
Beautiful.
It's possible. You just got to know your line. 6 played this
that's a
perfectly.
concede.
You see
Excellent.
the concede, and we have 5 minutes left
Amazing
in
play.
round number 1.
Hey, how much time is left in the round?
5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Yeah.
All right.
So you guys could play another one. It will be hard to close it out for either player.
That was their first game.
That was
their second.
No, that was second.
But getting a win for either player is going to be very difficult here. We're going to have to see a much faster, much less thought into any sort of decision making.
All right.
You might have to go into like overtime or something.
So overtime in tournaments is just 3 turns. I don't mind doing that since this is the stream match, but that does technically jip other players out of that if they're not in the stream match, because there are effectively 2 judges in this call, Chef and myself. We could watch for those 3 turns. If you guys need me to explain those rules, I gladly can. But again, if you're in your own call and you're not in a stream table, it's not necessarily fair. So that's up to you guys as players. Does everyone know the 3-turn rule?
Yeah, so like basically whoever's turn it is when time is called is like turn 0.
Yep.
After turn 1, then turn 2, then turn 3.
Yep, and at the end of turn 3, if there is a clear winner, not who has more prize cards, that is the winner. Obviously, if there's a gentleman's agreement and they say whoever's taking the most prize cards at that point, although it's technically illegal, we're not sitting here at an official Pokemon tournament. I'm not gonna say or do anything about that. That's fine.
I'm so
But
glad
yeah,
we,
yeah,
got
exactly.
we got a rules expert in here. I appreciate you, man.
Got you, man. I've judged a few tournaments in my life. I will be honest, most of them have been junior and senior tournaments, just to give the main judge at my old local gaming store access to just judge the Masters tournaments and focus on those, because there were a few players who got really upset at much smaller tournaments. So, you know, it was just a little easier. So I would judge the little guys, and I would rarely like punish or give consequences for breaking rules unless it was something insane. Most of the time, I really just wanted to get out there and teach them how to play. So, like, if one round was going on and all the other little guys just surrounded the table, put some pressure on, but then I taught, like, the 3 rules, or 3-turn rule and everything like that, together. So,
yeah.
Most of my experience has come from teaching, more so than
Especially a
enforcing.
basic Pokemon in Six's hand, it's possible that if they have, like, Dusknoir or something here, or if they manage to evolve a Sprigatito and get Neo Upper, they could take the Donk for the game.
I think 6 might just be playing it out. That is possible. I would worry about the... Yeah, actually, hold up. So, not that you guys know, but now you will. Crash is not able to set up Meowscarada EX in 1 turn. However, if a KO is taken, Crash does play a 1 of Reversal Energy and a single prize Meowscarada. Oh yeah, Discord. Never mind.
Uh-oh.
Take it back.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Yep.
GG. All right, well, let me run to the bathroom before we start the next round.
Yeah, you're good.
And you thought we wouldn't finish.
I mean, when you write, you write. And there's the Torchic.
Yeah, it was prized anyway.
Yep. That was an awesome match number
User
1.
entered your channel.
Hello, Crash.
Dude, he had
awesome match from you two. You guys both played excellently. That was awesome to watch. Definitely a great intro.
I didn't realize we were timed, so I could have just scooped the second round because, like, my God, it was so bad drawing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The first game too. I never should have went ahead on prizes.
I mean, the single prize Meowscarada and Reversal Energy is not a combo that you expected. I think 6. You even talked about how you might have played the single prize Meowscarada and decided against it, but Crash proved the value in it. She showed that although its attack is a bit less damage inducing, it still is powerful enough to take KOs on support Pokemon like Pidgeot.
Yeah, giving access. Oh, I guess going ahead on prize, like giving access to counter catcher is mainly what I was worried about, but I guess it wouldn't matter with the Dusclops anyway, because like you can always just get counter catcher whenever you want.
Yeah, so sorry.
No, Crash, take us through. This is your win, your match, your deck. Walk us through the line.
So my plan for this deck was to try to play mostly from behind. I ran a heavier counter catcher line. That's why I had the counter gain and the reversal energy. I wanted to make sure that if you did bring up the Blaziken, either for a Badoo or a Maractus play, you would have taken enough damage for me to Dusknoir and Baby Meowscarada for knock. I would the 310 was what I was trying to go for numbers wise, but it was 320, so it's like I highly doubted you had a way to scoop up because you were stuck inactive with Pidgeot, which is what I really wanted to see. I could have probably kept it there much longer, but like it was just second game was just horrific. But it seems like it seems like the Badoo play for this deck was really important because you didn't have any Pokemon for the third round, which I felt like your hand was just nothing but support. Oh, it's nothing but items. So I ran a 4-2-2 line of Meowscarada with a 1 of the baby Meowscarada.
Oh yeah, I've got your list pulled up. I've been sharing all types of problems. All types of
I wanted to use Toad-Scroll against you. I really wanted to use that against you, but for first round I was confident enough that I didn't need it. Second round I couldn't set it up, and third game it happened like that.
If you didn't Badoo the third game, I didn't get any way to get more.
Oh, I was 100%. Of course, I'm Badooing you. Like
no.
like,
Even if you didn't, you would have still donked me.
Yeah. Dang, that sucks. Well, I was gonna say that after the first round, I realized how important Badoo was because there was a few turns where you were like just sitting there, and I'm like, okay, this is a very heavy item-based deck. So
Yeah, all I needed was Arven, because I played like I can evolve up all my guys through the middle evolutions.
Yeah.
Like I built my deck to play against Badu. I just didn't end up drawing the Arvens. And I
All right,
think I
guys.
didn't play well. You played really well too.
Let's go ahead and get the next one going. I appreciate
well,
the.
I gotta use the bathroom though.
Gotcha.
Hey,
All right.
GG.
So,
GG's.
I'm getting ready to start at the next wheel spin. So same as before, you're just gonna dip off into your separate rooms as soon as the kitchen starts. But I would say don't send me your deck lists until the very end. Once we know who's not making the cut. So I would say only send me your deck list if you didn't make the cut at the end, and then just send me all of it at once.
But if you are one of the players in the stream round, send us your deck list.
So yeah, just so we can look at it while we're talking about it.
Yeah.
Valid.
Yeah. Something we learned in the middle of this.
And as we're casting it, if you're gonna hang out in here, you can watch the stream going on. If your match is already over, just stay muted.
Yeah.
But that's about it. Are you guys ready to start?
Yep.
All right.
Bring up the
Next
wheel, bring up the
next wheel spin. I got it streaming already, so let's go ahead and just give it a whirl. How did we know it's gonna be mouse hole?
Yeah. Let's
There
go.
it is.
Mouse hole EX.
Oh no.
You gotta be joking.
No, this is mine. I needed this.
So we had.
Sooner than I thought that was gonna be.
I call
Yeah.
rigged.
Sweet.
All right, so we had a couple of people pick mouse hold. Which one of y'all wants to be in here to interview, to talk to?
I mean, I just had my stream get done, so I don't think I can.
Yeah, we got Shady J, we got Sen2K, and we got Jaxty all picked mouse hold.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go.
Before anything
to my
happens, some personal stuff just happened, and I cannot continue the tournaments.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's okay. Sorry to
All right.
hear.
I'm
I hope
very
everything's okay.
sorry, but I
No, don't apologize.
Yeah.
Life comes first.
For sure.
Yep.
For sure.
I hope everything's okay. Everyone's okay.
Yeah, I'll
I
let you
hope
up on
that everyone's gonna have a good time, and also people in chat for those who are streaming, have a good one.
Yeah, GG.
Well said.
Take care, brother.
All right. So yeah, so we'll go ahead and start the matches at 12:30.
Yep.
Go ahead and get to cooking.
Did you decide who's staying in stream? I'm happy to stay in and talk about my mouse hold.
Sure. Yeah.
Yep, that works. Shady, who are you playing?
Tell us why you hate us.
I don't know who I'm playing. I haven't looked.
Okay, check on Limitless.
Cool.
Because we're gonna drag them in here too, and then we'll banish everyone else for the next hour.
What did the wheel show?
The wheel picked mouse hold EX.
Can somebody put that into the caster's chat? I can really struggle in the here.
Yeah, sure.
No, you're good. Yeah, I could. I have Discord pulled up on my iPad. I could message every pick. And,
I don't see where my second round picks are.
it should just be on dashboard. You go to Limitless. Should be dashboard. The tournament you're playing in should be up somewhere, and it should be round 2. A big blinking yellow box. You click in, check into that, just like round 1.
Yeah. I only have round 1 pairings.
Ah.
On my dashboard right now.
I'll add no.
Oh, just no have to start it. Okay.
Yeah, I'll ask.
Did everyone have to like report their wins, or how does this work?
Yeah, through Limitless, they should be able to click if they won or lost.
Gotcha.
I wish, I don't know why we don't have judge access or anything like that for it, but if you go on standings, their record or pairings, you should see who 2-0, 1-1,
Oh, I
2-1,
see.
stuff like that. Yeah. So we'll be able to see the round 2 pairings once the round is started.
Oh my gosh. Is that the next?
Yep, mouse hold EX is
Yeah,
next.
I just sent it as well. Also, Machamp, I'm so sorry about the mat. I don't know what I did. I am very sorry.
No. I was like, oh,
No, no,
Nice.
it's so embarrassing because I spent so much time trying to make sure I had everyone, and then 6 wasn't there either, and I don't know what happened. I apologize. I'll have it up for
it's all
everyone.
good.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
Lord, how do you do this?
Are we still waiting on a final match to finish, or?
No. Just go ahead and start as soon as you're ready.
Gnome should be starting round 2 if it's not up already.
Yeah, we'll have your opponent
Gotcha.
for you in a second.
I didn't know if Bluestone and Lawfully Good were still in their third match.
Oh, were they?
Well,
Oh,
time
no,
ended.
Never mind.
So
I see it now. I
I was
refreshed.
like, I don't know what happened.
Okay, cool. Hey, Polka Scout, awesome. Let's get a cooking.
Yeah, I got Sheepy's stew. It's my round 2.
Wait, who's got Scout? Who matched me?
It should tell you on Limitless.
Oh, here we go.
Word stew. Come to drag him. I love dragging people. Move to.
Here, wait, how do I go?
Hey, Stu. You're in the stream table round 2, bud.
The Machamp King. All right, where's Machamp King at?
Okay. Everyone who's not in round 2 stream match, are you okay if I move you to random calls with no one else?
All right, let's do it.
That would be Finn Castle and Discount Charizard. And Snipe.
Say that again, man.
Do you mind if I move you to a call that's not the round 2 stream table, just so I could show who's on round 2?
Yep. Yeah, there's just
Yeah, just put me wherever I did. I don't
Okay.
understand how to use that.
No, you're good. I can move everyone. That is totally okay. Snipe the Bench should have
So
something.
just go to room 2.
Yeah, I can move you. Don't sweat it. Battle room 5 is empty, and battle room 6. Sweet. All right, I'm gonna deafen server deafen Shifu Stew. Shady J, if you want to share your screen, show us while you're deck building. Well, we got some light questions just to chat with.
Oh yeah, I've been cooking some gas.
Perfect. Take us through.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm obviously like the baby mousehold is like the big guy in this list. Like the mousehold EX is a really efficient starter and a good active Pokemon. You get the draw 2 on the attack, and you get the poke damage when they hit through with the solidarity ability. But
Yeah.
the baby mousehold has the massive attack, and so we run a pretty thin board state with the mousehold EX. The goal is to get down like as many of the baby mouseholds as possible because their attack doesn't empower the mousehold EX.
Which is huge, and it doesn't get shut down by a reverse Cornerstone Ogerpon, which I see you have included in your list too.
Oh,
to wall out Mousehold. Yes, I love this.
Yeah, so this is an AZU based
Land
build.
Trumpet.
We're trying to be as aggressive and full board as possible. It's why because we're running the 2/2 Zoroark as the draw engine.
Yep.
Very intentional. In how like I want to be drawing through my deck as efficiently as possible. From the early get go. That's also why we have the Hyper Aroma as the ace pick of choice in this list. And the 2 of Kino. We have this Glamora is also the tech, forcing your opponent down to 3 bench spaces. I was trying to find an efficient fighting attacker to kind of hit through the Meowscaradas, or not the Meowscaradas, the Mouseholds.
Mouseholds, yeah.
And
I love it.
Limiting their bench space so they can't play like a wide board to get the massive damage out with the Mousehold. Even if I'm not attacking with this Glamora, just putting it up in the active 1 turn sets back. So much
just
of
as a
their board.
pivot.
So that's definitely the thought that we're going through. We obviously have the Badoo best card in format.
Valid. I see the Blood Moon Ursaluna as well, which does actually swing for Oko on Mousehold EX. You're taking out 240 in the late game.
Yep. It is definitely the late game sweeper.
Yeah.
Using him as a just in case situation. We're running the nine fighting energies. We're really focused on this Glamora and this Ogerpon. The Ogerpon also does take the 1-shots on the Mouseholds. Importantly,
It doesn't because it's not affected by weakness.
You're right. Yeah.
Yes. before you assume that, and then you're like, oh, this game is broken. It's not on that one.
The Glamora is the one that
Yes. But what's nice is you still can Glass Trumpet to Glamora once Ogerpon is down, as well as the Ogerpon itself, which I did take a little sneak peek when you showed the trainers.
Glass Trumpet's only onto the
Oh, is it normal?
Yes,
Never mind.
it is.
We're
It
both
is
wrong about
only
things.
for. It is only for powering up the mouse holds quickly
Mhm.
and efficiently.
That makes sense.
Other than that, we're attaching every turn onto the Glamettes and the Ogre Pawns.
Yeah.
Obviously, it also has, sets up Blood Moon. We may get
Ooh.
some mid game Blood Moon action, honestly.
The turn 2 Blood Moon.
It'd be nasty.
That would be nuts.
But I think this is what I'm pretty locked in on. I think,
Yeah.
it's
Let me-
teched out, and I just think it's gonna be pretty good. So.
Uh-huh. What's the trainer line you're running? Are you running an Arvin build? Are you running a Research Iono build? What do we got here?
It is an Arvin
Heavy
build.
Arvin Iono, yep.
Yeah, we have the research in there to draw out.
Yeah.
Until we get the Zoroarks, it's really hard to draw through.
Yes.
The deck doesn't have that much potential after that. And I'm
Mhm.
running a thin Zoroark line, which is a little bit sketch.
I think 2/2 is very appropriate for most decks that aren't planning on using Zoroark. I think that gives you the option, the availability of it. If one is prized, you're most likely not going to have more than one set up early anyways, because you do need to establish a heavy mousehold line. I like the 2/2. I think that's perfect for a deck like this. I saw you also play a copy of Switch 2, so you could pivot out if it's gusted up. I love that inclusion. That's usually the card I forget to put in my decks. Yeah, no, list looks awesome.
Something I thought about. Turo would also be pretty good. Getting out
Yeah.
the Blood Moon. I currently, well, actually, that's not true. The Mousehole EX is the free retreater, right? So
Yes.
We
Yes.
have the switch. We have the switch retreats with the Blood Moon.
Yes, yes.
Very very efficient. The switch is
Mhm.
also there for the Zoroarks. I've been for like main format testing. I've been playing a lot of Arcaladon, and it's like. It's so bad getting those Zoroarks stuck in the active. There's just no convenience.
Oh,
way to get
yeah.
them out, so. Yeah.
Oh, it looks awesome. Could you send that list to one of us so we could have it up while... Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, while we're just going through this.
And I guess for the rest of the time, if you want to just talk about your channel a little bit, just plug what you got going on. Tell us why we should sub to you.
Yeah, so I'm pretty new to the whole creating thing. I do a lot of competitive based like I do deck profiles mainly is my thing. Talking about I don't talk about road decks as much as some of the other creators here. I'm very focused on like metagame and like I'm starting to like pivot out of like deck profiles and thinking more into like beginner guides and tutorials. My goal with content creation is to help newer players getting into the game. I was very lucky when I started about a year ago.
Mhm.
I had a friend who was very well established within himself for playing the game. He has had a few juniors big tournament wins, and like he played like growing up for a really long time. So I was able to have that resource to learn the game. But I recognize as I tried to teach people that
Mhm.
as easy as it is in the scope of card games, in some ways, there's also a lot to think about. And so my focus is definitely on helping new players get into the game and get into the game without playing, like rogue decks. I want to get people who are serious about playing the game into the meta and have them understand how to play around it, how to play around the metagame, how to predict the metagame, that kind of thing.
How's it going?
No, I think that's awesome, dude. I love to hear about your channel. I definitely think giving people that resource just to the meta, just to diving into it, it's complicated. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not like Magic where, certain parts of the game get complicated, like taking actions when it's not your turn. I think that's, like you said, one of the ways Pokemon is an easier card game, but I think giving people access to meta decks is something that's important. I think many of the big content creators, even the ones I shape my own channel around, are primarily rogue decks because that's, it's just something chaotic for people to play. But I feel like, I've seen a lot less resources video-wise on how to play Dragapult, how to play Terrabox and stuff like that. So I think giving people access to that is huge, and I love what you got going behind the channel, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, definitely more focused on like content style in the form of like Azul or
Okay.
like Tricky Gym, like
Yeah.
they're a very common resource for like trying to find like the metagame
Mhm.
and how to help it. So
Yeah.
that's what I like doing. But I like to focus in on like my big like my thing with those creators as
Mhm.
like because they're incredible for teaching the game,
Mhm.
but they also have a tendency, a lot of meta creators like have a tendency to like talk about the game as if their audience knows what they're talking about.
It's very true. Yeah,
And
I
it
definitely
can
know what
be
you mean by that.
very disorienting, especially because it's like so much deck search and like things to think about in this game. Like you can run way more aggressive decks than you can like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh because you're searching out things so
Yes.
constantly. And
Yeah.
you run one-ofs more consistently in Pokemon, I think so.
That's very true. I have light experience in Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic actually as well. But Pokemon definitely has a lot more one-ofs, a lot more playing on probabilities on drawing and searching into those. And I think it's easier to do in Pokemon's deck creation compared to other games. I don't know about One Piece. I haven't played One Piece actually at all. Yeah, or like Lower Con or anything like that. But at least with Yu-Gi-Oh Magic, I definitely see what you mean about that. And yeah, just giving people that stepping stone just to get into it, I think is huge. Now, if you don't mind me asking, just because you are looking to teach as well, have you like about the meta? How is your competitive scene? Do you go to many regionals? Have you made day 2? You know, anything like that?
So I'm still fairly new to the game.
Okay.
I have I have some pretty bad tournament anxiety when it comes to like
I
performing.
understand. Yep.
So I do pretty well in my local scene.
Yeah.
I'm pretty consistent in the top tables there.
Okay.
I have a pretty good scene. We get like 20, 30 players a weekly, right? So
Mhm.
my regional experience has been less than ideal.
Dude, no shame in it. Yeah, man.
I went to 3 regionals this past year. It's my first year playing, so
That's
I
awesome.
went to Baltimore and
Wait, are you for real?
Yeah.
I was at Baltimore too. That's sick.
I was playing Drago at Baltimore, and like
Okay.
I was not able to play that deck. And then
Uh-huh.
I played Bolt at Louisville, and I did really well, but my testing group did really bad, so I dropped out pretty early so I could spend time with them.
Oh, okay. Very respectable. Very honorable of you.
I had a 3-1 going into round 5, but
Dude, oh my gosh, that's awesome.
it just wasn't worth it. They were having a bad time, so I didn't want to say.
I hear you. Mhm.
And then I went to Toronto as well, and I was talking about it before I started stream, but like Toronto didn't go well for me either. I had a breakdown on Raging Bolt the day before, and so I swapped over to Drago again, and it went bad.
Been there. What's the point of testing a deck if you're not going to second guess your pick 12 hours before the tournament and panic switch to another deck?
It was worse than that. So like about a month before Toronto, I lost my bag with all my Pokemon, like with all my decks. So it was like I got to Toronto, realized that Bolt wasn't the call, and I do think it was not the call. I think Drago was a better call.
I agree.
Game.
Yes.
But,
Yeah.
While I was there, I was like, well, I want to swap to Drago. I have some of the cards for it. I guess I'm just gonna go around to vendors and buy and build ready Drago.
No.
that was what I did that day.
Alright, y'all, it's 12:30, so if you want to get started, feel free.
Yep. Absolutely. And Snipe, do you mind if we move Snipe? I think I moved Snipe once and Snipe came back. Chef, did Snipe DM you or something?
He should be with Vanilla Magikarp, I thought.
Should we move Snipe to his
Yeah,
call?
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
I'll move him to his, just in case he's doing something. I don't want to interrupt him too much, so I'll throw him. I believe he has something. Where is it? Snipe the Bench's kitchen. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's 12:30. If you guys want to get going in your match, did Shifu send you his list? Not you, Shady. I don't want you to have Shifu's list. I want Shifu's list. I will be deafening you. You will not have access to what we're saying because I'll also be talking about your list as well. So,
Gotcha.
yeah. So that way, I could do the same thing. Let me Yo, Stu. You can hear me now. Give me your list. Or Chef. Give one of us your list. And yeah, get in there whenever you are good.
Oh, I'm
Shifu
muted
didn't
in
even
Discord. What's up?
There you go. Hey, what's up?
Here, I'll send this to you. I sent it to a chat with Chef as well.
Nice.
Oh, you're the best. Okay, perfect. Sounds good. I am going to be deafening you guys now just so you guys don't hear us as we talk about your lists and all this spicy stuff in it. Obviously, if you have a question or something, like you guys are in the call, just unmute. You guys are good. But yeah, once you guys add each other, round's been started a minute ago. Y'all good.
Oh shoot! Yeah, let me go to pairings and make that happen. My bad.
I added you already on live.
All right,
I'll
Defin
be there
coming
in a second.
3, 2, 1. Server Defin. Got to make sure to undeafen them at the end of the round.
Yep. All right, just
What?
you and me again. How you doing, man? How you
Okay,
feeling so
hold
far?
on. Oh, I had to mute them as well.
Oh.
Okay, now they're muted and deafened. My fault.
Cool.
I'm feeling good. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. I just cracked open my first beer of the day, so.
Awesome. I've got definitely not as cool, but I got a nice healthy V8 energy drink. V8, if you ever get a chance to watching this, you should totally sponsor me. Thanks.
Yeah. If any sponsors whatsoever are watching, I don't care what you do.
Yeah, that's pretty well said. You should, I'm open for business. Actually, I think many of the creators here would probably say the same.
I don't care how shady you are.
So, did you get a chance to look at Stu's list?
Let me pull it up. I have not looked at it
This
yet.
is gonna be one of the craziest matches we might see today. Homie's got Tatsugiri EX as his mouse hold setup to buff Solidarity setup. This is gonna be ridiculous.
Holy crap.
I mean, that's huge because Mousehold does more damage for each Mousehold Tandem Mouse or Mousehold EX in play. So if you could use Tatsugiri to get like 6 in play, you'll work past the damage maxi up. And Shady is checking out Tatsugiri there. We did see Tatsugiri hit the bench turn 1 with the Dark Energy attached. A Crispin or Sparkling Crystal will do it going into the next couple. Vanilla and Snipe, y'all good?
I'm waiting on him. I haven't heard from him or anything.
Okay, bet.
Oh, I'm ready to go. I put a message up on Limitless.
Okay, that's why. I'm in room 2.
Y'all? Oh, never mind. Y'all got it.
All right, cool. Yeah, go to battle room 2. He'll meet you there.
I can help him there.
Oh, I got you.
Yep,
Yeah.
you're the best, Snipe. All right.
All good. Yeah, there's a lot of confusion.
Yep.
I've been getting like
No,
400
there totally
Discord
is.
messages right now.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's why. That's why I've had you basically covering the interview part because I've been answering messages.
No, dude, you're fine. Honestly, I think this is a great first go at this tournament. Next time, we'll have so much more figured out. I think it is going to be much easier for us to run this. We could create a much clearer set of instructions now that we did, but then gone through and actually done it. There's stuff more we learned about.
Right.
Now, something that I didn't think about was Shady not playing the Ascension Glimmet, because that is a Glimmet that is in play, which just evolves itself. He is able to use Iron Defense, but does not get the Glamora EX down to limit Stu's bench, as well as set up for the 2-prize KO the following turn.
Oh, I didn't realize that the baby Tandem Mouse is a 30 HP. Oh, all of them are. Dang.
Yeah. Not all of them. I think there is a 40 HP one. However, there is one 30 HP one that does have a free retreat. And I think that would have been a very interesting one to play in a situation like this. However, the Mousehold was able to get smacked down. There is a Sparkling Crystal in hand too, so we could see Cinnabar Lore with an insane amount of Mouseholds getting down this turn.
Let's see it. I'm excited to see this.
Yep, there is an Area 0 as well.
The Glimmet kind of scares me though, so I'm glad he's taking that out.
Oh, he went surprise pump.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's smart. That's smart because Glamora was in hand too with the energy needed.
That Glamora would have been a problem.
Oh, 100%. And I guess you don't mind waiting on Cinnabar Lore, especially if Area 0 isn't there, because I feel like using Cinnabar Lore, you want to get full access to the 8 Pokemon bench, and both players are playing Area 0, so it's not a stadium that's going to be moved in really any way. That once it's in play from either player, it should be there to stay.
This match makes me kind of happy that I told everybody to plan for a Mousehold, because in all likelihood there was going to be a Mousehold.
Oh,
3 people picked it.
Statistically, yes.
3 people picked it, which was wild.
Oh, no. That is a bit of a rough hand. I'm curious to see if you go in with Collect and draw 2, or if you use the free retreat that we're seeing here and you use Ichipon to item lock and not TM Evolution. Okay, no Zorak will be hitting play as well as Mousehold EXs. However, item lock will be smacked down, which is fine for Stu, because I think this turn with Area 0 now played, you kind of just want to Cinnabar Lore anyways.
Yeah, this is when you want to do it.
And homie is not done.
You want to? Oh no! Surprise pump again.
Surprise pump. What is the top attack on that? It's not affected by any effects on your opponent's active.
Yeah, it's a
Pokemon.
shred.
Okay, so it's just shred.
Yeah.
That's crazy, because that's an Ogerpon out.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick again.
No,
Okay.
you're good.
All right, cool.
Yep. Now we do have access to the free retreat and the TM Evo with this Tandemaus, allowing Shady to get some more evolutions in play, allowing him to get trade Zorak, hopefully draw into more, just Tandemaus, Mousehold, get rolling, in the following couple turns. So we'll see. Ooh, family attack could be interesting, but I think, waiting on the single prize Mousehold is going to be the play just to establish more Mouseholds. You're going to need a bunch of those down to get full value and swing for more damage. It's very low HP matchup though, so you really don't need 4 Mouseholds. You kind of just need like 2, 3. Even just setting up for 2 shots with single prizers is going to be huge here. So we'll see a Buddy Poffin for another Tandemaus, as well as Pokegear from Stu's side of the board with Crispin to start setting up energy on the Mousehold EX. And attacking one of those Mouseholds is going to cause a ridiculous amount of problems if we see Cinnabar lure for more Mousehold EXs. Now, Stu's also playing the single prize Mousehold with the Familial March just to skip the Tandemaus line as well, get 2 EXs down, and then the flip 4 coins attack to do more damage. So we'll see the Cinnabar lure here, and we'll see if we hit any Mouseholds. We'll see 2 more hit the bench. So now attacking Mousehold, I believe, it's 3 damage for any form of the evolution. So we'll see 3, 6, 9, 180 damage. Just for attacking Mousehold EX. That is disgusting. We'll see the Ends Zorak trade to get rid of the fighting energy, pull out Blood Moon Ursaluna, gonna be a very lethal attacker in this matchup, and we'll see the retreat into Mousehold and the swing with Nom 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 and Sizers, a ridiculous name, drawing 2 cards as well, and hopefully getting Shady out of this bricked hand. And we see the Mousehold plus Vessel hit his hand, which allows him to get hopefully a bit of a bigger attack, take a KO on Tatsugiri, assuming we don't see a retreat here with this Arven. Now, if we go to Stu's deck, there's only the rescue board. There's no switch, so we would have to manual retreat this Tatsugiri out of the active. And losing that energy could be kind of huge, although there are 2 Night Stretchers and 2 Rods in the deck to bring cards back.
Okay.
And we'll see the fully set up Mousehold plus the retreat, I'm assuming, with Fan. Gonna be a ridiculous... Ooh, no, surprise bump. All right, you know what? I like it. 60 damage down, going on Tatsugiri, giving Shady 2 prize cards before his turn. And this is the damaging thing about Mousehold. You don't even need a ton in play like Stu got down. Just taking a KO there and just opting to swing just kind of forces you to lose some prize cards, which is unfortunate, but one of the most fun things about Mousehold EX. What's up, Rach? Oh. You want to throw me a piece? Actually, no, I probably shouldn't need it from streaming. Never mind. Oh, okay, perfect. Where's she at? No, she's asleep. Shady does evolve into the single prize Mousehold, and we're going to see trade. Honestly, getting rid of Glamora's here is fine too, because Glimmet has already been taken care of. We'll see Blood Moon Ursaluna
Playing
hit
it
the
right
bench
now?
as well.
Oh,
Honestly,
no,
kind of
maybe
smart.
Maybe not. He's trying to
Yeah, I was
decide.
gonna
I think it's a little bit too early to play it.
Dude, you got Glass Trumpet. The mid-game Blood Moon might be needed in this situation where we're having trouble getting Tandemouses and Mouseholds down. You did miss a Cinnabar lure for 2 Mousehold EXs as well.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
So
nice.
attacking the active Mousehold will do 180 damage to any of Shady's Pokemon at the moment.
Dude, I love seeing a good Tatsugiri play.
Oh, yeah. This might be the way to play Tatsugiri. I might have to snag this list from Stu
That's so
and ask him if I
funny.
can make a video on this, because this is ridiculous.
That's a strong contender for favorite.
Boom. Look at that. How do you cope with that? What?
Yikes.
And handheld fan, too. Oh my gosh. Now Stu's going to take 2 prize cards going into the start of his turn. He does play the single prize Mousehold. However, it's not the family attack one, which could cause some problems because he might not be able to KO Ogerpon in one shot. However, Tatsugiri could still be a very viable attacker, and there it is. Flipping 4 coins, 30 for each heads, only swinging 120, assuming you get 4 heads, is not perfect, but it could get the job done. and we'll just see the attack for 100.
Surprise Pump is shredding right through, even though he doesn't have an ability, so it doesn't really matter either way.
Yeah.
But
But it makes it easier for the single prize Mousehold to take the KO, assuming that this Tatsugiri is taken care of this turn. And it could be done very easily, because I think now you could just use Blood Moon Ursa Luna. Get rid of Area 0 here, kind of a useless card. TM Evo could potentially still have some value, opting to get rid of the Tandem Mouse. Unbeknownst to both players, Area 0 is the only stadium both of them play, so once one is played, like we said in the beginning, there's not much anyone can do about it. And we'll see more Mouseholds down now, as well as another trade Zoroark.
You know, when I did my cook-off against Bluestone TCG, his pick was Mousehold. And my list... So this is a pre-rotation list, right? My version of this list used Enamorous V and Psychic Energy. And so the Enamorous V, for those who are unaware, blocks the effects of abilities.
Effects of abilities.
So
yep.
He could
That's
not,
dirty.
He could not take advantage of it. It was fun. I think he actually got me on that round. I'm not sure. But I did end up taking the cook-off.
Round 1 scoop from Shady. No way out. I'm surprised we didn't see the retreat into Blood Moon Ursa Luna in the swing.
Dude,
would have taken 2 prize cards. Mousehold had no way to one-shot that Blood Moon. It was able to attack that turn, and that would have allowed Blood Moon to take the final 2 prize cards on any 2 prize attacker in the active spot.
Tatsugiri was such a risk, but when it pays off, boy, does it pay off.
I think in a match like this is where we could see sudden deaths happen, though, because someone could take the last prize card or 2 of the game while also KOing themselves.
Yeah.
This, if he went the Blood Moon or Saluna route, that would have happened, because I'm assuming Stu would have attacked with Mousehold EX. It was set up, or I think he had 1 energy already, so it was just a manual attach. And then once he attacked, any damage Blood Moon done would have effectively killed it too. And yeah, both players. Who's going first here? I believe it
Shady.
wasn't. Shady is. Okay, that's smart. Get the evolutions down. Start setting up. Could be wildly beneficial for Stu. If Stu
can pull off a good... Yeah, exactly.
We could see one Cinnabar lore. There's the Crispin, no crystal. However, it was a mulligan. So
was Tatsugiri on this wheel?
I don't think so.
That's a
that would have been a really fun pick.
That would have been an incredibly fun pick. I should have picked that 3 times.
I think now we know for the next time we do this.
Yeah.
This is a rough opening hand for Shady. I'm feeling kind of bad. Homie did not have either opening hands do him much help.
Stu's probably not doing so hot either if he had to start to fizz.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. And we'll probably just see the early setup on Ogre Pond. Yeah, we got the Mousehold EX in hand to evolve into. However, we don't really have much more of a follow-up than that. We got Glass Trumpet to get some energy down on Mousehold. If we have another energy top deck or Earthen Vessel, something like that, we could see Mousehold set up turn 2. Which could be worth retreating into and just using it as an attacker because Nom 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 and Sizers allows you to draw 2.
Does he have an out to Tatsugiri, though? Oh, no, he's just going to go for the...
Stop it. Crispin too fast. If we start seeing Cruel Arrows or whatever the attack name is,
I think that's right.
Snipes on Tandem House, we are. Oh, my lord.
Well, that Mousehold's about to get evolved. So he can go for the Zorua.
Well, there's another Tandem Mouse that looks like it needs some attacking into. And yeah, I think you definitely evolve here. You definitely get the Glass Trumpet. You know he has the energy in hand. You know he can start using Cruel Arrow to swing for damage. On Zorua is probably the best play, like you said.
Is he going to spread it out or leave it like that?
I would put that on Mousehold.
Yeah,
interesting. Because now Tandem Mouse can get sniped and be worth more than that Zorua. Mm-hmm. We'll see what the top deck is. We know the energy is already in hand. I'm curious to see Boss's Orders on Ends Zorua, leaving that as a more annoying Pokemon to pivot out of. I feel like if that's the boss, we're going to see the KO on Tandem Mouse. Because the following turn, we could still start sniping Ends Zorua with effectively nothing he can do. But no, he's going to go into the Mousehold.
Going for the Mousehold, hoping that he can't pull out of it, which he cannot.
Yeah, and it can't take any damage from the ability because Mousehold EX has to be in the active spot for its ability to work. So Pheasantipity is safe at full HP here and potentially able to take a 3-shot KO on Mousehold EX.
It looks like they're both bricking pretty bad right now.
Oh yeah, awfully, which is crazy because Mousehold's Best part of the card is honestly drawing 2 cards with its attack. So the fact they can't pull that off and, drawn to a much bigger hand says a lot.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy. Stu's got him in a pretty bad spot right now. So that Super Rod as your only card in hand is kind of rough. And he finally gets the Tatsugiri up, so now he can start powering it up.
And he's going to.
Neither of them have
Despite
gotten
this
the Area
being-
0 up, though. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Handheld
And
fan.
a ridiculous 2 of that Stu is playing. And there's the KO
Right.
on the single prize Mousehold with it's Tandem Mouse, actually. I lied. He did not evolve yet.
He did.
Oh, that was it?
It was, yeah.
Mousehold that was there? Okay, that's
Yeah.
what I thought. But then I saw it on the discard pile. I'm like, it's not there.
All right, so he does have a way to retreat that Zorua, but does he want to do that, though?
I wouldn't,
he's-
because he still doesn't have a way to attack any way he puts it, which means that any Pokemon then in the active spot is still just stuck there just as well. So we'll see the Rod played for 2 Pokemon, not the energy needed to attach Retreat. The manual attach onto Enzarua and the pass, telling Stu to take a KO on anything. I've got nothing in hand. I'm in total vibes off the top deck. We'll see how Stu responds.
Stu doesn't really have to respond with very much. He can just keep hitting
No.
with that cruel arrow.
Or retreat into Tatsugiri and go Cinnabar Lure. He took the fire energy, though, not the dark energy needed. It was already in hand. Are we going to see the retreat? Yes, we are. The retreat into Tatsugiri. He could do more damage on Mousehold, but it is more fun to get a whole bunch of Mousehold EX into play. We'll see what he hits, and he hits 2 Mousehold EX, which doesn't sound amazing, but since they did not evolve from Tandem Mouse,
And he
one
can-
Buddy Puffin can change the game for him and allow him to exceed what is expected in Solidarity's ability damage cap.
And as long as Shady is stuck like this, Stu can just
Yeah.
keep using that Cinnabar lure. He doesn't have to.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
not just a one-off. He can
No,
keep-
no, yeah, he can spam that as much as he needs, and he's going to get Crispin after Crispin to make sure that the many Mousehold that are now on the bench can attack each turn. And since they've all got free retreat, it's really not hard if there's like a boss KO. You can't really stall a deck like his.
We got us a surprise pump.
Yep.
Now it's kind of bad. Promote the float, which is Mousehold EX.
Mm-hmm.
Blood
And
Moon's not going to
Moon's
help you
going
very
to draw,
much.
which is huge if he benches it now or just waits to get attacked. It's kind of a beatdown from Stu.
This is rough. This is rough.
Yeah.
Poor Shady.
Oh yeah, no, I feel bad for this one. Blood Moon Ursaluna is awesome if you could get energy attached to it. We are going to need 2 more prize cards taken before it's an easy attached swing with Blood Moon or a Glass Trumpet. We'll see the retreat here with Tatsugiri into Mousehold EX. We know the energy is in hand to use Nom 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 and Sizers. The 6 damage counters taken off Solidarity should not affect Mousehold too much since it still has more than 120 HP remaining.
Yep,
We'll see if the top deck could bail Shady out.
No.
Oh, man.
No. Dead drawing.
You gotta nom. Oh, you can't. That's right.
can't.
It's like you gotta draw 2. No, you're still
Yeah,
stuck.
I wondered how this is going to work without what's it
Yeah.
called?
You just go in with Ogre Pawn.
Without-
Mousehold cannot attack it. However, you can keep nom-nomming and drawing some extra cards if that helps. And energy could mean a retreat into Tatsugiri and a swing with that. Yep. Just get some good damage down now, especially if there's no energy down on the Ogre Pawn to threaten the attack. You know Tatsugiri could just get some easy damage done to Ogre Pawn. Even if it doesn't finish the KO, it could
Oh, there we
lead
go.
up to KOs with a single prize.
Buddy Buddy gets you a Glimmet.
Uh-huh. Glimmet would be devastating.
Yeah.
Glimmet Zorua, just to hopefully top deck a Enzorg.
Stu is going to want to get rid of that. So if he
Oh, yeah.
if he can get that cruel arrow going again, that would be ideal.
I don't know how much energy the guy has. I mean, he's got 3 copies of Water, Fire, and Dark. Sadly, we can't see the discard pile. We don't have access to all the information like the Pokemon TCG Regionals casters that get instant updates with all the cards, I believe, in the decks and what's played.
Wouldn't the spectate mode be so nice?
That's what I was saying yesterday. It'd be so cool. And then the quality would be better, too, because we could just, stream our capturing of the game. It just,
Exactly.
yeah.
Exactly.
I'm
We
with
don't have to worry about people popping in and out.
No, yeah. Everyone just
Okay.
play their game, and if we're friends with everyone, we could watch the match. But no, we'll see a surprise pump here
Surprise
again.
pump. Oh,
10
no.
damage left
and now,
on the
and now the
Ogre
Glimora
Pawn.
comes up.
Yep.
This is
We
Shady's
can see
out.
the retreat into Glamora, but what do you do from there?
Yeah, you're
You're
right.
still just stuck.
You're right. It's
You get
still
rid of
rough.
Tatsugiri. Honestly, you could even get rid of Fez. As crazy as it is. You got a 3 retreat Pokemon in the active spot. We're still going to need a lot. We're still going to need a lot from Shady's side of the board to clutch up here. And we're left with 3 mouse holds. That's really all you need. 3 mouse holds and a dream. Yeah, we see Sparkling Crystal too. You could even retreat, go into the mouse hold, just draw 2. Rod, rescue board. That works too. Let Tatsugiri keep the energy. I guess you don't need to Sparkling Crystal it. This is probably just a better pivot. Now you effectively have 4 free retreat Pokemon in play. You can pivot on whoever you want. Rod to bring back some of the Tandem Mouse and the Pheasantipity, which is going to be a huge draw engine if we see something get KO'd or Glamora out of the active spot. Nom Incisors drawing 2, giving him a bigger hand going into the next turn. Shady still in top deck mode, hoping to draw out with something. Rescue board is not going to save him. However, very interesting interaction. If he attaches the rescue board to Glamora at the end of next turn, if Glamora takes another 200 damage, it will have free retreat because it has less than 30 HP remaining. Oh yeah, always forget that's an effect on the card, but in a mousehold match, it's possible. And yep, there's the Nom Incisors. We'll see if Shady remembers the second half of the text on the board. Huge top deck. It seems we're gonna forget that rescue board does have that second option. We'll draw into a much bigger hand, allowing us to get more energy. We could have seen an attack from Mousehold EX this turn, or these. Yeah, actually no, you wouldn't want to attack with Mousehold EX. It would get KO'd on the flip from Solidarity.
Oh, I had my mic muted that I'm streaming with. Sorry, chat. I'm here.
Yeah, it's kind of a rough spot to be. We'll see the nest ball down. We will see Zorua hit the bench. Strategic, if you don't mind. I'm just going to mute you while you're in the call here. We could see the Ogre Pond. We now have Zorua. We could get Zoroark down next turn, but it might be too late at this point. Oh my god. Do we have another Cinnabar lore coming up? Imagine. Oh,
he does need to get rid of that Glamora soon.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to do it this turn with Nom Incisors. We didn't see the retreat. We're going to see 2 prize cards taken. Drawing 2, a boss's orders could spell defeat for the game. Actually, you know what? No, because, yeah, if we just see boss on Ogre Pond, you could take the KO with the Tatsugiri.
Either
if we see a boss on Mousehold, it's got 10 HP left. Yeah, there's the good top deck, good energy. Attach retreat. We could trade away the Ogre Pond or Mousehold. I guess you don't really need it. You got a bunch of Mouseholds in play here. Keep the switch just in case. No? Yeah, we'll see Ogre Pond go. And Arvin, that's sweet. Do we have anything that could change the outcome? Is Countercatcher in his list? If we see Countercatcher down.
I doubt it. It's a rough go right now.
Countercatcher's not in Shady's list.
No, nothing.
Yeah. So we got Glass Trumpet.
And attach the Evo to the Zoroark just to get rid of it. Alright, he's got those
Setting
two
up
set
Mousehold EX. Don't retreat into Mousehold and use Mousehold EX. You'll die from Solidarity. That would be a hard way to go.
Okay, 90 HP. Still survives a turn if he's able to hit with either Surprise Pump or the Nom Incisors.
Yeah, boss's orders wins the game
here. With a 13 card hand, I think you got the boss in there somewhere, right?
14 top deck for boss, obviously. What do we got? How much boss does Stu play in the deck? Stu is playing 2 copies of boss and 4 Pokegears. I believe we've seen 2 or 3. I don't know if there's the 4th, but it might be in the hand if we're doing some heavy thinning, trying to get the deck as small as possible, hoping Pokegear can see all of it and get the last gusting card out.
Ain't no way he doesn't have a boss, right?
I mean, it could be possible.
0 shot that he doesn't have a boss.
Yeah. Unlikely, but possible. I mean, 50% of what's left in the deck is currently in hand. We've got the energy going down to Mousehold EX, setting up a good backup attacker after Tatsugiri does get its value. Something important to note about Blood Moon or Saluna, it cannot attack this turn unless it pivots out of the active. Unbeknownst to Stu, Shady does have switch in hand, so he can switch retreat with Mousehold, take another KO with Blood Moon or Saluna, and then tell Stu to figure it out. And it seems that is the play where... Oh, wait, hold up. There is no counter gain in this deck, nor is there a way... Just a pass. That's smart.
He didn't have it. All right.
That's okay. If he takes a KO with Blood Moon Ursa Luna on this Mousehold, Tatsugiri will clean up match number 2 for Stu. And you could trade away the Nest Ball. You really don't need, or Mousehold. Yeah, you don't really need to evolve much more. You're kind of just trying to close out this Mousehold game with nothing but not Mousehold. With Glamoras and Ursalunas.
Iono would hurt Stu unless his boss is in those 13 cards.
I don't think it would. If he attacks Blood Moon, if he uses Switch, goes into Mousehold, retreats back into Blood Moon, then uses Iono, he's gonna take an insane amount of damage from Solidarity. He's gonna be taking what? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 180 damage, KOing himself. So attacking with Blood Moon would actually just give Stu the game. Yeah. You have to go family attack. I mean, you're still whiffing the KO here, because you're doing damage for each Mousehold in play.
Yeah. All right.
And now Boss's Orders is needed, because there's a single prizer, but, I mean... Actually, isn't it just damage from an attack? It's not KO'd, right? Yo. He'll KO Mousehold, yeah. And then I think
it
here
does.
it's...
I think you just go back in with the Blood Moon, don't you?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, you just pass.
Just a pass.
Well, if you attack, you get KO'd. And then what do? Blood Moon dies at some point just from attacking. Can't go in with Mousehold, that's dead. Can't go in with the Ogre Pawn, that's dead. You got another single prize Mousehold, that's game. Zorark would be the only thing you could effectively use at that point.
He doesn't have any dark energies, does he?
Nope.
No.
We just see the surprise pump for KO, leaving Stu with 1 prize left and in an insanely dominant position. Blood Moon or Ursaluna hits the active spot. You can KO Tatsugiri and live. And Stu, I guess, doesn't have an energy to set up and attack. Maybe that Iono is going to change it since Shady opted to not attack.
We'll see.
Yeah. I mean, so much of the energy might be in the discard pile. We're going to need a Night Stretcher Vessel or the one Jet energy I don't believe we've seen. So that still could be in the deck unless it's the final prize card remaining. That could bail Stu out and give him match. Or we could see just sudden death. This is very sudden deathable. What time did this round end? They should have enough time for a match number 3. It started at 12:30 and then 50 minutes.
I told everybody to be in here by 1:15.
Yeah, perfect. They do have time for a match 3, depending on what we see. There is not another switch out in Shady's list, though. I was just double checking. So Blood Moon Ursaluna is stuck in the active spot this turn. Really, no matter what. And that might be the break Stu needs just to clutch up this insanely aggressive match number 2 from him. But despite all odds, Shady is taking this down to the wire. Fez hits the bench to flip the script. That might do it.
That might do it.
Yep.
You gotta have an energy or something. Yep, there you go.
One energy off this, you can attack with Nom 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 Incisors, draw a bigger hand, and now if Shady does pull off an attack, Blood Moon Ursaluna will fall from the Solidarity ability, and you can't really leave anyone else in the active spot. I don't know what the play is here on Shady's side of the board.
Everything that can attack is within range of getting killed.
Yeah. And if you leave Zorark, which isn't an attacker, you have no dark energy in this deck, it's just sitting there to die. So I don't know if there's a way out of this. You can promote Ogre Pawn. It does not take damage from an ability. Actually, yeah, that could be huge.
Does.
No, not if it attacks, but if you just retreat into Ogre
User
Pawn.
entered your channel.
I mean, there's not a great way Tandem Mouse could take the KO because Stu is playing the Collect Tandem Mouse, not doing 10 damage.
Blood Moon can't attack this turn. Yeah, he has to pass.
No, yeah.
All right.
Smart line. We did not see the retreat. We
Oh,
saw
the
the
jet.
jet energy, the
That's
one
it.
of,
Concede.
and there's the concede. He doesn't even want to see Nom Nom
No,
Nom.
he's like, I
Incisors.
can't watch that.
Unfortunate. We will unmute, undeafen both players. Hear their side on how the match went.
Why did it
Yo.
take me 5 turns to hit an energy, man?
Dude, that was so hard to watch. I mean, there was bricks and then there was a man building a village. I mean, that one hurt.
Hey, mouse alone weak, mouse together strong.
Dude.
The Tatsugiri line was insane, Stu. Watching that Cinnabar lore was nuts.
That's for Kibby. That's a shout out to my guy. He's on my building team.
I
We've
knew
been, looking at cards and stuff. That's for Kibby.
I knew that had to be a Kibby thing.
That was amazing. Love to see that. I might be DMing you about potentially stealing this concept for my channel following this tournament.
Dude, it was fun. I pretty much said to the guys, I was like, let's do Tatsugiri. Whipped it together. Went and heated up my lunch. Hit the games. I knew exactly what I wanted to do the second I saw the cards.
So now,
that is wild.
Now that you're 2-0, I don't think you'll. Sorry, good.
The other thing that like this was actually just such a throw is I think I had a chance to get that. I actually think based off of the mouse hold on bench, I would have gotten there had I not had I attached to Ursaluna the turn before that last turn.
Yeah.
I did have retreat out to the baby mouse hold knockout.
Oh yeah.
I had it, and I just didn't attach it. And as soon as I hit pass, I looked at it and I went, "Oh my god!"
There was one other play at the very beginning that it's a misplay that I've seen a few times, and it's not one I fault you for because I see it. The high level players do it. When Glamora was in the active, he had to attack Glamora 2 times before it was KO'd. You had Rescue Board in hand. You attached it to, I'm forgetting who, but Rescue Board does have the second line of text saying if your Pokemon is 30 HP or less, it has a free retreat. So you could have got Glamora out of the active and started attacking, and that energy placement wouldn't have been as relevant of a misplay since you could have been attacking a turn sooner. But I believe it was down on a mouse hold, the single prize one. And then Stu was able to go up 2 prizes and kind of just like run off that momentum, buy some time to use Cinnabar lore. But that could have given you the retreat, stopping that Cinnabar lore play.
Yeah.
But I had a blast with this card. I overall had a lot of fun.
That's a strong contender for. I don't think you'll need it at this point, but it's a strong contender for favorite deck list.
Yeah.
Hey, my goal is to win the tournament outright. If I get the favorite deck list, let's do it. But I want the smoke. Let's do it.
Yeah, you're 2-0 now. I don't think you'll need to worry about that. So, good job. Good job.
Yeah.
How's everybody else
everyone
doing?
else is doing well. There is another, I believe, 10 minutes before the round is over. We could pull 2 people.
Yeah, we can go watch something else. Who's still going?
I am gonna go take a quick intermission, go close out that stream. I'm gonna do all my things I need to. Shady J, great game, man. Everybody, go check out both of our channels because this whole creator tournament rocks. So thanks to Chef and Jen for putting this together. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chef.
Alright, so what does that do when we need Blood Moon? Yeah, seriously, we need Blood Moon.
Who are we pulling and bullying into sharing their stream?
I see. Pokescout and Machamp King are still going.
Let's do it.
Noah and Ostrich are still going. Discount Charizard and Lawfully Good painting still going.
Good. And Jack and Jaxty.
Jack and Jaxty are still going.
All right. Who do you want?
None of them are streaming right now, so whoever you feel like.
Oh, okay, perfect.
You got the power, just like me.
Let's pull Machamp. Let's drag them into Caster's Lounge. Yo, Machamp and Scout. Yeah. If one of you wants to share your screen, our stream table has ended, so y'all are the chosen 2 to give us a match.
Jeez.
Yeah, someone throw it up.
I'm begging. I'll pay you to not record this match.
Awesome.
I'll share my screen here. How do I go and do that?
Share screen on the bottom. If you're moving your mouse, it is the computer monitor icon with the arrow on it. If you hit that, applications should pop up. You can hit TCG Live.
We lost him. He's gone.
I lied.
I was about to say, I think he just dropped.
There it is.
All right.
Am I supposed to be in the Caster's Lounge?
Yes. I dragged you here. I apologize. Like I said, I'm going to do it against people's will. When you hit the monitor icon on the bottom of your screen with the arrow, never mind, you're already there.
There we go. We got it.
Let's see what we got here. Another Ogre Pond. Oh my god, I love how people are countering.
Am I like the only one who didn't run Ogre Pond?
No, I didn't run Ogre
this,
Pond either.
This is really not an Ogre Pond deck. It's just for the Area Zero purposes.
That's valid. That's how Shady played his. Stu played his with Tatsugiri EX. Right now we're watching Durham Aladdin. Is this an Arch Aladdin Mousehold combo?
Yes, it is, bro, and it's not worth it. Not good. No bueno. I unnoed me out of a great hand, and now I am in Brick City, baby.
What game?
As the kids say,
That's what I
cooked.
want to hear.
100% I'm cooked right now. Now dude, I need to save myself here, so we're just gonna go ahead and toss up the TM Evo, and I think I'm gonna have to Evo. Oh no, and I prized it, bro. I prized my one way out of this.
Oh no.
Dude. This Cornerstone Ogre Pond's tearing me up, bro.
Okay, so let's go.
But Machamp, it is 1-0 on your favor. You got this is round 2, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh no, we didn't report round 2. Poke Scout did win, so.
Oh, this is game 3.
Oh, so is this just a fun round 3? Or is this like we're just
one,
running our bag?
Yeah, it's 1-1.
Oh, Pokestop. Well, yeah. No. I totally flipped that in my head. Is that what?
That's a trap inch, baby.
That's
My son.
Make sure my eyes don't deceive me.
My beloved. I love me some trap inch.
Oh, bro, this is rough. This is no
That's
way
actually
out.
so smart, using that as your pivot to then go into Mousehold, force the attack. Is that the vision we're seeing?
Dude, it's genius.
I love the idea.
Oh.
And then we have Familial March to fill my bench.
Oh yeah.
Gross.
Oh yeah.
And that
I don't
Flygon.
want you in there anymore.
Don't do that to me.
Flygon hits for weakness too.
Ditch the baby tandem mouses in the fan rotom.
Fan Rotom's
Yeah,
smart.
that's.
Man. I mean, that gets you
is,
some tandem
I
mouses
hate-
down early.
I would hate to ditch the EXP share, but that's the best. That's the best play.
All right, dude. I need to. This Dunsparce runaway draw needs to get me out of this hole that I'm in. Are you kidding?
Oh no.
No good, bro. Yikes. All right. I'm just gonna go ahead.
That's all right.
and-
I'm, nothing's looking super good myself, but maybe this Fez can help me out a little bit.
I'm giving this my best shot here. I probably shouldn't have even knocked you out, but yeah. Thank God I didn't share my screen. Oh, and my prize. Oh my God, my prize is terrible.
Prize is a prize.
That's a
We'll see what we
decent
got.
top deck, but
Yeah.
I would rather something better.
Chad, tell me if he gets rare candy Flygon off this.
Oh, how we got Arch Aladdin, the Dunsparce, what is it, Monkey Dory on the bench, and Mousehold, packed into one versatile build.
Uh-oh.
Talk about a toolbox.
The jamming
You
tower.
wouldn't even know that I'm
jamming
playing
tower. It's
Mousehold.
jamming tower.
Jamming Tower.
No.
Hey! There are people playing their match. No freebies. You gotta learn this himself.
Okay.
You know, an interesting jamming tower interaction with TM Evo is that at the end of the turn the Evo doesn't get discarded.
This is game 1, game 2, game 3.
Very true, Chef.
Oh, bro, that's.
It doesn't get discarded because it doesn't have any effects. So the effect of itself doesn't discard itself.
Yeah.
So it gets to stay there until the jamming tower is gone.
Yeah, so he gets to hang
So
on
if I
to it.
decide, if I bump it with Area 0 and I decide to still use it that turn, I could.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you absolutely.
You can.
We're gonna throw you
But
down.
it only discards at end of your turn, right?
Wait,
At the end
yes,
of the user's
that's right.
turn, not
Yeah.
the end of any turn.
End of your turn.
Yeah, it
That's
says
right.
Yeah,
end of your
discard
turn.
at the end of
So you
your
still
turn.
get
Yeah,
a
so
chance to use it.
even if Pokescout bumps it, yeah, cool.
That is locked there until you determine your TM Evo is played or is not played at this point.
We should probably deafen so that they can't hear our commentary.
Oh, that's true. We're gonna hold on. I'm gonna go on a mute and deafen spree. Apologize, everyone. Actually, I don't want to do that because then I have to undo it. Can y'all mute? I'll deafen the two. Just Scout and Machamp.
Yeah, I think definitely the two is good,
don't
'cause then we can
apologize.
also talk.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna deafen mute the two that we pulled. Where's Machamp? There's so many people in this call. Oh my God.
Machamp
I
should be
think
at
it's
the top.
alphabetical, so he should be towards the bottom.
He should be at the top because he's
Oh,
streaming.
is it? I don't even see him in the call.
He should
What?
be at the top.
Oh,
'cause
yeah, no, he's up
streaming.
at the top.
Oh no, he's up top because yeah, he's sharing his thing. Okay. Awesome.
How's everybody else doing? Who all in here is 2-0?
Yo, we just muted
I am.
everyone.
I am.
Oh
Sorry.
yeah, my bad.
You asked your question to the
Sorry.
team.
Sorry.
After Crash is 2-0. Okay, I guess I'll go mute myself.
My bad. You're right.
No, that was just really funny.
Valley
We
Crash.
got the Ultra Ball down to get Flygon using, I forgot the attack's name. I haven't used Flygon in a minute, I'm not gonna lie. But I know it does pivot, do 130 damage, and pivot back to the bench, allowing you to put Solidarity Mousehold back in the active spot. So if you attack the Mousehold, you'll take the damage counters back. Honestly, kind of smart. Gets you that 10 extra damage done.
130 is
rather than
perfectly
nominal
enough to take
incisors.
out that Duraludon too.
Yep, and this is why it's a very relevant 10 damage. Now there is no, I mean, I'm going to say no attacking Pokemon on the bench, but with what you've seen, I wouldn't be shocked if I see the Psychic Energy down on Monkey Dory for the confusion onto Mousehold.
It's a very underrated attack. I like that one a lot.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
It's-
yeah.
You know, I use that sometimes in my Uxie spread deck, and it bails me out every now and then. It's so nice.
In a Psychic deck that's already playing Monkey Dory, I don't see why people don't use this more. I think a lot of Gardevoir players I've seen, or not a lot, I think a few Gardevoir players I've seen use Monkey Dory for Mind Bend, and I think it pulls you out of so many awkward scenarios, especially if you're in kind of like a, bricked situation like this where you don't have much going on. Solid attack to use to buy you a turn. However, when it's a free retreat deck like Mousehold, a very easy pivot deck, a whole lot less useful because it doesn't stop the retreat at all. Just flip coin on the attack. Now, that we could see a boss KO on Fez, plus a retreat, to take 2 prize cards. Since it is 1-1, that could be huge since there's 2 minutes left. I'm curious if who's on the bottom. I forget. Machamp is streaming. I'm curious if Machamp sees the line. There it is. Yep. So now we could Reversing Storm or something like that. Something like that is the attack name. Take the 2 prize cards with Flygon since we're swinging for weakness. Throw Mousehold back into the active, and now Pokescout is in a very difficult situation. We'll see if we can make the 4, or what? So yeah, take 4 prize cards in the next couple turns, because at this point the timer is winding down.
Yeah, we are almost out of time. At 1:15, I believe we're going to cut it off, right?
Yep. Unless we do the 3-turn rule, in which case I will be sitting here and enforcing that.
Okay.
If people
I
want,
think
that's up to people.
I think the 3-turn rule is just make it official. Just make it a good tournament.
Sure.
Do it? All right, let's do it. There it is.
We also still have Discount Charizard and Lawfully Good Paintings in a match. Hey.
I'll pull them in too. Airhorn is crazy. Ban him. Take him out. All right. We got 1 minute left. Are there? Yeah. Is it just Charizard's match that's going on?
I think so.
Okay. We could pull them in too after. Or if you want to, one of us could hop in their call and just tell them, just so we have 2 people streaming both games, but also helping them with the 3-turn rule. Could be good too, so that they could still talk, do their thing, but they don't have to worry about doing it over anyone else if, like, we end early or something.
Would one of y'all mind doing that? One of y'all in the group here?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to move anything, because my
I'll take
stream's
it,
set.
Xander.
Crash.
I'll be-
I was
I'll
going to
be-
volunteer you, Crash, because I know you personally, and I know you know the rules pretty well. That'd be
Agreed.
awesome. Well, you're someone I can ask because I know you.
I got you.
Thanks, appreciate you.
Yeah, I just don't want to touch anything, because I feel like if I could break something.
Yeah, my stream overlay is obliterated at this point. I'm literally just streaming like Discord, essentially a cropped Discord call.
For the next one, let's get a team of judges.
Yeah.
User entered
They're
your
coming.
channel.
All right, cool.
Oh, all right, never mind. I was waiting for that user enter channel to know if it was you. We got the Arch Aladdin evolution here. However, we cannot attack Ogerpon. This is kind of stuck. Nesball or Night Stretcher
There we go.
4 Fez allowing flip the script. Yep. Take a couple more cards. Boss's orders will help shut down the Pheasantipity, but it does not buy game. You're still stuck with Ogerpon in the active spot. It's going to be a hard one to get rid of, especially when you got a Flygon retreating into Mouseholds and Ogerpons at will.
Oh, is the thing full again? I thought I upped it to 40.
I have no idea how that part of it works. Again, when we do this a second time, we will have so much more figured out.
I definitely upped the user limit to 40. Save change.
That's interesting. Yeah, you're good. We do have a TM Evo play into 2 Dunsparces, but we are going to choose not to do it. I'm curious as to why. That would have gone in for a draw on the next turn. That was a bit bigger here. We got the boss's orders to bring back the Fez that was put back with Night Stretcher, and despite the 3-turn limit, this being turn 1 for Machamp, that is going to be game 2 and 1 was the round, I believe, for Machamp and Scout here. I will undeafen them now as their round has ended.
Nice.
Unmute, undeafen. What's up, Machamp? And where's
Yeah.
Scout?
So
Good
yeah,
win.
that was pretty sick. I liked the strategy of doing, Flygon hits for weakness against Mouse Hold, switch into, my Mouse Hold, or switch into Ogerpon to block.
Yeah, that was
That's
huge.
cool. I had baby Mouse Hold to get some Mouse Holds in play without having to have Tatamouses in play.
Mhm.
Familiar March. And I didn't know this until I actually did this, but when you hit into a Mouse Hold with Flygon, you can switch into something else, and because you switch into it, you don't take any damage on the Flygon. So I'm like,
Dude, oh my
That's kind
god.
of nice.
Bro, it's disgusting.
That's
The
pretty
deep
nice.
vision.
All right, cool. So as long as
Now-
everybody's reported their wins, we can go ahead and get our next opponents.
Lawfully Good Paintings is still playing in this call.
I
So
gotcha.
we could watch theirs. I don't know what set of turns they're on.
Let me go back into that Discord.
Lawfully Good, Charizard? Are y'all...
I think
Is
Lawfully
there-
Good.
We're 1-for-1 at the moment.
Charizard, I'm not able to pull in here for some reason.
Are we going into round 3, or are we waiting on anyone else?
Yeah,
We're waiting on one match. What set of turns are you guys on, Lawful?
I don't know if Chef Husky's in here, but I don't know
Yes.
if we're still supposed to be sending him our deck lists every round, but
No,
I
just
DM'd him,
if you didn't make it,
each of my first 2 deck lists.
if you didn't make it to the cut, just send me all of your deck lists at once.
Yeah, but cut won't happen until the end of round 4, so you guys have time for now.
Yeah, my
Do we know what the next deck list is, or the next?
No, I'm trying to figure out when this final match going on.
We can make this turn
Is
1,
done,
but no matter what, I don't think there's a way for either of these two to.
Oh, they've got 6 prize cards remaining. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, no, we won't finish in time.
Okay. You guys could call it here then. I don't that shouldn't. If one of you concedes, it's not a round loss. Y'all good.
I have to use the restroom real quick.
You're
Anyway,
fine.
I'll be back in like.
You got a 15-minute deck building timer to.
So I mean, if you guys
Oh, I
wanted
know
to,
those
you
rules.
guys could, rock paper scissors or roll
I
off to see
had-
who wins. But
I
like, if
had
you
to
got
rush.
to be in a tie, it can be a tie as well.
Yeah, it's totally up to you guys.
We could save everybody waiting.
Let me see.
It's up to you and Charizard, however you guys want to call it.
I'm trying to get discount Charizard in here, but I cannot. He will not.
Is it
He's deafened and muted all by himself over in the battle room. He's just chilling by himself.
He's unmuted.
Okay.
Did I deafen him by accident?
Can you-
I, like, No.
It does show there's a limit of 25 still. You can just drag him in.
I tried to.
Oh boy.
Let me move this guy.
Only if I was able to edit this.
Caster's
I know,
Lounge is not
I know
there.
how to mod servers. I know how to do it.
It's currently showing.
I have one question.
Yeah.
Since
I know we
Mousehold
had a
was on the
limit of
wheel
40.
3 times, is it possible that Mousehold will be respinned in future
No,
rounds?
it's
all 3.
No, it got taken off.
Okay, thank you.
Go to
I'm
intermission
not proud
screen
of
while
what I
we.
made this round.
Yeah, it's actually up to 50 users is what I'm saying here. We're gonna save
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, I don't
Exit out. Yep.
I'm trying to
You're
see
good.
my luxuries in here.
I don't know, Ginger. Maybe you can pull him in instead of Chef.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying right now.
Do you guys want me to start the next round?
Yeah.
Move.
Go for it.
I realized I've been muted each time I was asking.
No, you're fine.
My luxury's not here, sadly.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not
Are
letting.
we waiting on any
us
more
for some
matches,
reason.
or are all 13 matches finished?
I believe they're all done.
They're all finished.
However,
Oh,
Chef and
So what's the
Lawful
card?
decided theirs. We didn't get there yet.
Okay, Shady, it's me and you, bud.
Nice, nice.
All right, let's
All right,
see.
cool.
I
Shall
don't
we?
know. Am I muted? I'm not sure, but are we still
No.
supposed to be sending our deck lists to Chef every round? Because I did that the
Only
first
if
time.
you don't make
If you're
top
not
cut.
making cut, you send them your lists to him at the end. You don't have to send
Yeah.
him your lists like every round right now.
I won't stop you though. If you guys
Oh,
blow up my DMs with lists, that's fine. I really don't.
Does anyone know what card?
No, we're doing that right now.
We're
We're
doing
trying
a
to pull
creators
Charizard
tournament.
in.
Like every round, they spin a wheel, give you a random Pokemon, then we have 15 minutes to build.
Mm-hmm.
Then we play a round.
I think they're just about to spin it.
Getting ready to start third round on it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Is everybody
Right,
good?
let's see.
6, are you back from the bathroom yet?
Yeah, he's spinning it.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, spin it. Get it going. I'll put in chat.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. Good time.
Alright, what's gonna be?
Great Tusk.
Might be Hydreigon. Oh, great.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's a
Great Tusk.
it's a
Okay.
mill round. These should go pretty quick.
All right.
These should be pretty
I was
quick.
hoping for
Okay,
Hydreigon.
Go,
That's
the role players
insane.
rejoice.
That's insane. So okay, who can mill each other first?
All right, so Ginge,
Sure.
let them know that they can cook until 12:35. Or
Yep,
sorry,
alright.
1:35.
What's the
Build
minimum
them
amount
so
of
what?
Great Tusk we have to play?
Is it a rare?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
If it's a common, it's 4.
I mean, you could probably make this one 4.
Okay, so we got that at 4. Sounds good.
Yeah.
What is it? 1, 2, like 20?
Yeah, 1:35. I guess we'll have them cook until
135, and then from 135 to 220 is the round.
Yep.
Perfect. All
Wait,
right.
So we need to play 4.
Yes, correct.
All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna go back to my special
Play again?
room.
Yep.
It's what we're doing is we're hang on 1 second.
Who chose this, Chef? Because we're gonna.
Good question. Let me
Just
find
to
it.
make sure we are, since it's an uncommon, we have to use all 4 copies, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Awesome. Going back in my kitchen.
Yep.
Cool,
Sounds
cool.
good.
Who was Great Tusk?
I'm not sure.
Great Tusk was Nova Circuit.
All right, and I will check who Nova is playing. I'm gonna move. Actually, I'm gonna wait just in case he's playing one of these guys here. Oh, should we tell Gnome to start round 3?
Yes.
Oh, actually, funny enough, after literally right after you DM'd me that your thing was approved, I was approved like an hour later.
Oh, yeah?
Limitless.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah. So we could do this next time too, between one of us, and then let Gnome focus on playing and not also running the tournament side.
It
Because I
is
feel bad.
Little Great Tusk, right?
Yes.
Mill Great Tusk. Yes.
The Temporal Forces one.
Yep. Oh, he said it is started. Oh, yep, it is started. Okay, who you said Nova Circuit?
It is Nova Circuit. Yep.
Nova Circuit is playing
Carnegie 66.
Lloyd.
Yeah, he's playing Mega Blitz.
Thank you. All right, I'm gonna move Snipe into his call then, as well as Finn Castle.
Cool.
Snipe's call.
I have brought Nova Circuit
That's
into
Nova.
this
Yep.
into this call.
Does Finn have a chat?
I don't think he set up one. What's up, Nova Circuit?
Move him too.
Oh,
Yeah,
we're
what's
good.
good?
We're good. We're chilling. Just creating a deck. How's your guys' day going?
Pretty good so far. It's nice to finally talk to you like kind of in the flesh, so to speak.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Instead of me private messaging you about things that I should have probably read up on. Absolutely.
No.
All good.
Give us that share screen. Let me see what you got.
Oh, so that's the funny thing. We're live on Twitch and I'm on a streaming PC, but I can do something real quick. I can share my my OBS thing for you. So.
I might be able to pull up your Twitch. Let me see.
That might be better because I do the streaming.
Yeah, that works.
Thing.
If Chef
You guys
could do
just
that, I
gonna
could
pull
just
Twitch?
watch.
There might be a delay, so
That's fine. There'll be double delay then.
I can still share my screen here. You guys can just see what's going on.
Well, if you could you share the application of TCG Live?
No. Well, hold on. I might have to pull up Discord on my other thing, but it might mess some things up. Let me.
Then don't send it.
If you're watching my screen, Ginge, I've got it.
I am.
So there might be just a slight delay, but yeah, what we're doing. So we're actually taking apart the deck that I took to regionals events last year. So we're kind of just minimum things taken out. Obviously, Greninja. I don't expect to run into mini EX Pokemon, so I did take out the Mimikyu. We're just gonna go straight single prizers. Badu for the lock. Kind of gonna up the Jet Energy because I don't play a lot of switches in it. So Jet Energy is kind of our way to kind of get out of situations like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just kind of slowly building it.
I got the Dunsparce as the draw engine. Like to see that.
Absolutely.
Yep.
It's key, and it helps me from decking out myself. So it's kind of saves me from that.
I like the one of
Speaking of-
Airy. That's gonna be tough too.
Yeah, that's we're kind of being a little bit disruptive the best we can. I was even thinking about throwing a couple hammers in here just because we are playing against Tusk Mill. Just
Without
to kind of
DTE.
stop them.
Yep.
Yeah, how does this work without
So-
DTE?
Sada.
It's slow build. Sada, yeah, you're gonna have the Sada. So, we do have our Poke Gears to kind of bring consistency. We do have the Pal Pads to bring them back. I'm going with Hero's Cape. I don't think we're gonna be knocking out any, but just in case we get to that situation where we're starting to do damage, I don't know. I might remove this. This was more for other matchups. I never really thought about the mill thing, so we can always put a better one in there. Even the Neo energy, honestly, that's our 2 energies right there. I
Well,
think.
Neo Upper, yeah, I mean it's only a stage 2 Pokemon, so be careful with that.
Oh, no, that's
You're
right,
gonna need to
yeah.
throw in the one of Pidgeot line.
Yeah. That's actually that's not fair. That's actually no. Oops, almost did that.
No,
we'll find a better. We got some better ace specs. We'll look at them. Maybe reveal top power. Find there. Bench. No, that's just gonna help them. We're just kind of fitting in spots. Maybe Artizone. Now we need one too. Maybe an extra one. I feel like they're gonna play that. I don't know. I feel feeling pretty good. We just need 8 cards to kind of fill in the gap. Maybe a couple more energies. Maybe I'm just trying to think of better draw engines. I did lose Greninja out of this, which was pretty good.
Yeah.
And I ran
And
Greninja with the
Pokestop.
Dunsparce.
I don't know if you played Pokestop in yours too, but I know Pokestop was a huge stadium for many ancient box
I
builds.
I did not. So when I ran this one, I wasn't risking losing like my Earthen Vessels and
No, that makes sense.
Rod, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't know if counter catchers to play too. I don't think anybody's really going to be trying to knock out Pokemon, so I could remove these.
Hey, you got plenty of space. Plenty of space to
And
play
that
around
actually
with.
might help me with the switch outs. I can up the fighting energies and remove the jets.
Mhm.
And just play a couple switch. Actually, that's not too bad.
I like these tweaks you're making because now you're only worried about the mirror, so the playstyle is going to be completely different. You don't have to worry as much about your opponent taking, like you said, many KOs. Kind of getting after different bench Pokemon like the Dunsparce or something like that. If you gust up the Dunsparce, just evolve an ability.
Right. I do have a good idea. The Trimmer.
Hand Trimmer is devious behavior.
Yeah, I mean, just we're gonna do 1. I feel like 2 is a bit obsessive. Maybe Ancient. Ancient doesn't really do anything. Maybe add Wug Trio here for funds, but that's just 3 energy. That's now we're just being silly.
And especially without access to reversal, that could get very hard to set up without Sada as well.
Consistent energy. We want consistent setup, which we should be fine for Pokemon lineup. 60. I mean, we could run a pop in here just for the Badoo play, maybe 2.
Yeah. Yeah, you got the consistency now. You got the space to try to get Badoo out a little sooner. That works with Nestball too.
Let's see. I think we're looking pretty good. I am going to remove the Jet Energy, add 2 more fighting. Why not? We're feeling fancy. I'll hollow. I'm going to talk to my chat real quick. By the way, chat, I do see that the raffle ended. I'll pick a winner real quick and choose. We'll reopen the raffle. Sweet Siren, congratulations on your win. Ladies and gentlemen, a new raffle is open. ! Code to enter the raffle. You do not have to be a follower. You do not have to be a subscriber. You just have to be in chat. That's the best part, giving back to the Pokemon community. So please enter the raffle. Sweet Siren, I will send you your codes when I'm done building this deck. How much time do I got left, Judge?
5 more minutes.
5.
5 minutes.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and share your Twitch channel here. If you want to, like, real quick, just kind of plug your channel, what you do, what your whole philosophy is, what are you all about? Why should we sub to you?
Oh, well, first off, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching on the Chef Husky or the live stream of this. I'm Jason. I host Nova Circuit. I'm the owner of Nova Circuit. Nova Circuit is a multimedia company. We do everything from podcasts, shorts, video game let's plays. But one thing we do as well as every Friday we do code card giveaways. Listen, I grew up being a Pokemon fan. This is one of my favorite games. So every Friday, this was actually one of the first things we ever started doing. Is every Friday we do code card giveaway streams. When we first started streaming, this was our thing, and it's been our kind of like our staple. Everybody loves it. It's our most popular streams. We do sponsor esports as well. So if you're ever at a Pokemon regional event and you see someone in the Nova Circuit jersey, which I do have right here, come by, say hi. We're all cool kids. But yeah, we're we do everything from podcasts. We play all kinds of video games. If you guys haven't noticed, the past couple weeks I've been playing Pokemon Blue version. Yeah, we're just here to have a good time, good vibes. Listen, we try our best to be a bright spot in this world. There's too much hate and stuff going on in the world, and we like to be that one bright spot to show support, show love to everybody. We shout out streamers, we hang out with other streamers, we podcast with other streamers. Listen, you've never seen. It's just a good time over here. And like I said, every Friday, if you guys ever want free code cards, come in. You don't even have to follow. You don't have to subscribe to us. You just got to come in, chill, get some free code cards. All the cool kids are doing it. You should do it too. But yeah, and it's not just me. I am the owner, but I do the morning streams from Monday through Friday. Today's an exception because we're in a tournament. Monday through Friday, you see me stream. You can check out our stream schedule, and then we have our After Dark streams. Yes, that's right. We do Nova Circuit After Dark, and that's hosted by Mags, who earlier was helping hand out code cards. She hosts the After Dark streams on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and then her husband streams on the weekends. It's Saturday or Sunday. That's why we say the weekends. He is still streaming tonight based on how long this tournament goes. We're still undefeated, 2-0. But he'll be live tonight. I think he's planning a Gunpla build on stream, so tune in, support Mags and Jeff. And then, like I said, we're trying to grow our YouTube channel presence, so !YouTube in our chat will give you a link to our YouTube channel, Nova Circuit.
Yeah.
Come hang out, watch our live streams. We've been posting cool little shorts on our Pokemon Blue version adventures. We did the Mew glitch, we did the Missing No glitch. Go check those out. And yeah, and one thing we do also like to do is if we play multiplayer games, we love getting chat involved. So you guys are more than welcome to always join our Discord calls during a live stream and hang out with us, talk with us, as long, of course, you follow Twitch's and YouTube's terms of service. No hate speech, no politics, stuff like that. Listen, don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. We're here to have a good time. No negativity. So,
love your message. Yep. Love your message, what the channel's built on. Definitely seems like an awesome spot. I will be taking bits and pieces of this for small recordings and clips as well, so if you don't mind.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll definitely, yeah, I'd be stealing part of that. I kind of want to smash together everyone's message, and I love what you're bringing to the community. I love how you're trying to bring chat to be more involved, create more of that shared space, bridging the gap that, I know some channels kind of feel that between, creators and the viewers. It's like there's a distance between them. I love how you guys are making that massive effort to get them involved in Code Card Fridays and multiplayer video games and stuff like that. It's awesome. Love to see it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just us. Like I said, we want you to be. It's more than just a viewing experience with us. We want you to be a part of it. The community is what builds your channel, builds everything. Let them be involved with it. They could be a part of the growth, and that's the best part about it.
No, that's awesome to hear. I definitely love that so much. Very inspirational. Might have to tweak some of my own, like how I go about my stuff. To find ways to get people more involved, because I think that definitely creates that community that people love to be a part of.
Yeah, I love it, man.
Absolutely. That's what we try to do.
Yeah. So, who's your opponent?
Oh, that's a good question.
I
Let's
think
pull it up, chat.
you're playing Mega Blitz, I believe.
Oh, Mags, you're back.
Yep.
Oh, my code card giver is back, unless she's able to do it. But yeah, let's pull this up, guys. Oh, it's not up anymore. Let me,
I think it's Mega
hold
Blitz, if I'm not mistaken.
We are
It's
playing
Lloyd on Limitless.
Lloyd Rule. Okay.
I'm not sure whose Discord that is.
I'm pretty
Unless
sure
it is
it's-
Mega Blitz.
I think it is Mega
Yeah.
Blitz.
Yeah, it's Blitz. Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. So yeah.
Could we pull? We're gonna drag Blitz here as well.
Yep.
Absolutely. I'm gonna finish my deck up too, guys.
Yeah, no, there's 1 minute left in the time. You need an extra second. You were here doing an interview. I totally get it. I might ask Blitz if it's easier for Blitz to stream once the round has started. Stream their side of things, just so like there's no ads playing through the Discord call or whatever. I hate for people to get hit with double ads, like they're watching one of our streams. They pop up, and then yours as well. So, word. Finn, if you're all good, I am gonna throw you in a call. What is open? Kitchen 19. If you need help, hit us with a DM. We got you. Where's Kitchen 9? Not there. What else? Battle Room 2. Okay. Boom. Let me drag Blitz here. Move to Caster's Lounge. Yo, Blitz, what's good? You are on the stream table for round number 2. Oh, Chef, close your stream. Close your stream.
Okay, yeah, let me do that.
I did not peek, I promise.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Just in case. Just in case. Mega,
no,
just
good.
because it's a little easier for Nova. He's got more of a complicated setup. If you want to stream your TCG Live application, sadly you're not chosen for the interview. I apologize. Maybe later. But just make it a little easier for us to stream the game and what's going on.
Yeah.
Awesome.
There we go.
You're the best. Strategic and Ostrich. If you guys are, did your round end already, or do you need help with something?
I'm
Mine
looking-
ended.
Okay, if you guys want to hang here, that's totally cool. I am just going to ask that you guys mute yourselves while we're casting through.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, bet. What's up, Ostrich?
Who's Bombshell Cherry?
Bombshell Cherry dropped out.
Dropped. Yeah, you got to buy here. So if you want to hang here, feel free to mute, hang out. You're good. We will be casting over this round, so we're just asking that anyone.
Double win on Limitless then?
Yeah, that's fine.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you guys ready?
At this point, I just gave up by recording. Even OBS is giving me trouble now.
No, yeah, you're good. You're good. Don't worry. And strategic, I'm gonna be muting here too. If you need help with something, just shoot one of us a DM. We got you.
I have not been paying close enough attention to my DMs. I've been getting like 400 of them.
I guess I smell or something because I have 3 from Crash, and 1 from Sem2K. Okay. Oh, if we could get Carnage's list and Megas, that would be awesome too. I think you guys could still hear us right now.
I'm sending you my list.
Awesome, you're the best.
I'm gonna also mute my
Blitz.
headphones quick.
Yeah, you're good. I'm gonna deafen you too through the server, so you won't have to worry about hearing anything we say. Blitz, if you could send us your list as well. Oh, never mind, dude. My fault, bro. You're already on it.
We'll put it in an image that's a little more appealing to look at.
Oh, dude, it's okay. I mean, I appreciate it. I'm not gonna say no, but it's okay. All right, and the round should be starting whenever you guys are good. So I am gonna deafen you guys from here on out in the round. Carnage already did that to himself. Blitz. Good luck.
Yep. You guys have until 2:20. Good luck. I imagine these would go pretty fast.
So, if you don't, just while we're waiting for them to start, I had a very different way to build this deck. And I don't know if either of them have done it. I'm waiting to get the DMs from them. I know Nova Circuit didn't do it, but if I was in this round playing this mirror match, I would be playing the tool Patrol Cap. Because Patrol Cap, when it's on your active Pokemon, no cards can get milled from your deck.
That's right.
Yep. So
didn't
that
even
is
think about
personally how I would be running it. I think it would get the job done quite nicely. I think Maractus is very smart too. That is a Pokemon I definitely would opt to play in a deck like this, because if I could boss up something like Fez or Dunsparce, which I guess can use the ability and, kind of get out of there, that's fine. But any Pokemon that's not something that can remove itself, or Great Tusk, just in case a reverse jamming tower is played, I would be trying to do that and just mill my opponent without worry of my own deck falling short. Yeah, no, I haven't gotten. Did you get their decks?
I got Mega Blitz.
Okay,
actually, no,
as long as you got it too.
Yeah, let me pull.
I didn't get it, so
Sorry,
you got
here.
the list. Nova might be sending you his as well.
All right, let me. Where are you at?
Or I guess it's Carnage, not just Nova. Nova Circuit's multiple.
I think it's Carnegie. Let me see.
Or Carnegie. Oh, can I not read? That's a big possibility. Yeah, we don't have Patrol Cap in.
Okay.
Is this Carnegie's?
That's Carnegie, and then the other one is
Yes.
Mega
And then the
Blitz.
other one is okay, perfect. Interesting. We got 2 similar builds. I like the Prime Catcher Ace spec. A little Gust, just in case you could stall up another Pokemon, especially playing Maractus. We did watch Carnegie get rid of every Jet Energy in the deck. So, unbeknownst to Mega Blitz, an easy Gust on... I mean, actually, there's nothing to Gust up Badoo. Gust up to Badoo and just start... but you can't spam. You're doing 20 damage. I guess there isn't no perfect retreat lock here. Still a good out, though. Still a good out. And Zerosix Machinations. We did not see that supporter in Carnegie's list. Sorry, just kind of taking a look through both lists right now. That is going to be a very awesome supporter to play to get some extra mill going on top of Land Collapse. Now, going first is going to be more... Getting the first energy, I should say, is going to be the most important thing in this matchup. However... we don't have an energy to go in with the discard. Playing Monkey Dory in this build is going to be interesting. There's going to be no damage done on Carnegie's side of things. So Monkey Dory, the Dark Energy, going to be a little bit more useless than Blitz, I'm sure, was hoping for. But that's all right, because it's still energy to use on Land Collapse, which is double colorless. Guidance is going to be the best supporter. If we could get some energy in the discard pile just to allow you to get... Sada rolling a turn sooner, it's going to be great. I think 2 Great Tusk on either side of the board, and then from there it's just going to be a Ancient Supporter spam. until you get the ball rolling. So yeah, taking the Great Tusk there, taking Prime Catcher, definitely solid cards to look into. And I mean, I guess losing the Jet Energy hurts. Not the end of the world, so long as you could get a basic energy card in the discard pile next turn. If you can't, I don't think you could do Sada. So I think we might just see a land collapse 4-1.
You know how
see top deck is an Ultra Ball Vessel.
You know how I would build this if it were me? You know how I would build this if it were me?
Oh, yeah.
Chandelier. That one
Oh,
chandelier.
man, oh my god.
Come on.
That is fun though.
4 of them, just have both players draw a card and then Zerosic them down to 3.
You know what? It actually would counter my deck pretty well if I had Patrol Cap, since that only stops attack mill, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so any ability is still fine. Aery's crazy. Seen that early Aery. We did notice that in Carnegie's list. The one of solid card to play here kind of shuts down with the Crushing Hammer. Now there is no energy on Great Tusk, but we can Sada to it, which is something we needed. So the Crushing Hammer actually helped Blitz in this situation. Now we can see the land collapse 4-2.
Very
the
nice.
early mill.
The Ancient Supporter.
We're gonna have to do some catching up.
All right, we got pretty decent. You got an Explorer's Guidance got knocked out.
Yep, getting any Ancient cards as well as Crushing Hammers, or Ancient Supporter cards plus Crushing Hammers in this round is going to be the most important thing for both players. Just because Energy Acceleration is going to be huge. We got the early Pal Pad to bring back Aery and Explorer's Guidance with Sada to draw 3. Hopefully another Energy in hand so we could use Land Collapse. But I think one of the most difficult things in this match is going to be setting up early without using any cards. Because although Blitz did get the first attack, Blitz still has infinitely less cards in the deck compared to Carnegie, who does not have the energy to pull off a land collapse. And Blitz has the energy to get down on Great Tusk, allowing him to have 2 set up, hopefully in the next couple turns. I don't know if anything is worth nestballing for. I think at this point, like if I was a player, I think once you have 2 Great Tusk and you could kind of see that your opponent doesn't have any sort of damaging attack that's threatening Great Tusk, you might just want to leave 2 in case we do see the bottom attack for the KO, and just see how much you can mill before you need more of a setup. And yeah, I would hold the Zerosic's Machinations there as well. It's not going to do anything too crazy. Just get rid of 1 card. Since no Ancient Supporter was played, we did not see the Explorer's Guidance. There is no energy in the discard pile to Sada, and take advantage with that.
Explorer's Guidance, alright.
Yep. Hopefully drawing the energy needed to pull off the land collapse, get ahead on some mill. Despite having not attacked for a couple turns, Carnegie does still have more cards in the deck by 1 at the moment, but now it is much closer. And yeah, there it is, putting Blitz down. Another couple cards. It's a hard spot to be. I don't know how you make a reverse comeback in this deck at all. I mean, you got Pal Pads, stuff like that. I guess you could play Rods. Honestly, I think that would be the way to go. Just a lot of Rods, Pal Pads, a lot of recovery. So if your supporters are gone, you know, your Pokemon are gone, your energy is gone, you can just bring them back, hopefully beef up the deck a little bit. In Blitz's list, we got, 2 Rod to shuffle back and 3 Pal Pad. And in Carnegie's list, we have 2 Rods and how many Pal Pads are we rocking with? I only see 2 Pal Pads, okay. That's huge. The retreat just to Sada. It's smart, though. It's smart.
I like it.
Yeah. Allows you to get that Ancient Supporter down, which allows you to land collapse 4 more than just the top deck.
Yeah.
And we'll see Sada energy and Tusk hit the discard.
The nice thing about the Dunsparce is that it can create an infinite loop, so you can never deck out, but
I don't think it can. Because you put 2 back in the deck, but you draw 3.
I think, it's
So I think
you draw 3 and then you put it back.
Can you use it though if you have no cards left in your deck?
No, if you have nothing left, if you have nothing left in your deck, I think you.
So it's not an infinite loop.
It's
just
nearly infinite.
Infinitely closer to it than most other plays. Yeah, that's a good point. But both players are playing it. And that Crushing Hammer powering up Sada again for the following turn for Blitz. That Crushing Hammer sounded awesome, but I feel like right now it's proving to be more annoying than it's worth.
Yeah.
Just because now there's an easier time spamming supporters.
Yeah, Sada can be brought back pretty easily. All right.
I'm curious if anyone went with an attacking build. You know, if people went with like a Roaring Moon build, because Great Tusk is awesome in the sense that you don't need to play Fighting Energy, and I think a lot of people are going to be locked into, okay, let me play Fighting Energy just so I have a backup attacker with Great Tusk. I think it would have been very interesting to see someone play this with like Roaring Moon and hoping you get the energy and discard so you can Sada Dark Energy onto Roaring Moon EX and just spam attacks. You know, or even like the single prize Petra and just go for poison and stuff like that. I'm curious if there are any crazy builds. No one has DM'd me any lists except for you, who sent me the two we're staring at. So I think you would have more access to that than I can. But I'm curious to ask. I definitely want to know at the end of the round if anyone had any crazy builds with this, or if we're just seeing a mill v mill matchup.
Yeah, I mean, for a card like this, I feel like I definitely feel like 15 minutes is a pretty short time.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you're basically going to see the same things in most of them. You're going to see the 4 Great Tusks, you're going to see the Sadas, you're going to see the Explorer's Guidance. There's not a whole lot of directions you can really go with this one.
I don't know about that. I mean, you talked about playing it with Chandelure. I talked about playing it with Control Cap. I know when this was first spun, instantly I'm thinking Durant EX. I'm not going to be seeing many KOs, so playing Durant EX allows you to mill from just a basic ability to play. Like, I think if people have bulk cards like that in mind, like maybe Patrol Cap and Durant just live rent-free in my head because I care about such useless cards too much. But I think there is versatility you can find in this deck. I think people are just having a rough time, you know, drawing it out because Great Tusk isn't a deck people have considered. Mill's not an archetype that many people look into much. But we are going to see the KO.
All right, we do have a
from
KO.
Carnegie.
Look at that.
Yeah. Oh,
Wasn't
and now
that
we
one?
got people DMing me their list. We got Stu playing this deck with Dusknor, and
Of course
we
he
got who is
did.
this? Ashy Ketchum. What do we got here? We got the Garchomp EX build. Oh, stop it. Okay, yo, people cooked. You know, you were saying, hey,
So people did cook with this. All right, I'd like to see that.
hey, there might not be much versatility. Yo, we got Garchomp EX Great Tusk.
Yeah, no,
That
people
is-
people heard that you know they can be saved by having creative deck lists, and they went with it. So,
Yeah, no, I like 1912's list the best so far. I got people spamming me with theirs.
That man-
Round one was coming from
that man cooks. He won my last tournament, and his list was
That he actually
had some heat. He's in here too.
Yeah, no, this is definitely chalking up to be one of the most fun events I've ever been lucky enough to be and fortunate enough to be a part of. I love seeing builds like this.
Yeah, dude, I appreciate.
Gonna be DMing a few people for potential video ideas.
Yeah.
Credit will of course be given. Like that's not the problem. The problem is if they want to do it themselves, I will ask if I could do it after them. Because Garchomp and Great Tusk is that's a good one as well. That's a funny one.
If you want, we could do like a recap video at some point later and just talk about like our favorite lists that we.
That's what I plan on doing.
Yeah.
Is just chopping up streams, you know, like this stream here, and just
like
stealing a bunch of parts.
Like this the decks that we didn't get to see.
Yeah, that too. That would be a really cool one. Now we're coming down to the wire in match number 1. We got 9 cards left in Carnegie's deck. We got 12 cards left in Blitz's deck. We're going to see a land collapse, putting it down to 8, top deck 4-7. Carnegie still does have the edge and can flip between attacking and just using, you know, the mill attack. And you kind of got 2 outs to win here. You know, getting to Dunsparce is awesome, but you draw cards that you do need in the deck just to live. So using Runaway Draw here does actually put him in a losing situation since there are now only 4 cards left in the deck. And Monkey Dory is there with the energy, but it doesn't do much in terms of setting up. I think here the best play you got is... Actually, it's really anything. I mean, you can't gust up any Pokemon. If there's an ancient card that Carnegie has access to, it might just be chalked for round number 1 on Blitz's side.
I think so. I think so. It's not looking too good.
No. You know, people could even consider more Ionos in decks like this, just so when you get to the end, your hand is hopefully big, and you haven't been hit with Hand Trimmers or 06 Mechanicians, and you could just Iono some cards back into your deck.
For sure. Yeah, or even like in a deck like this, you want to use something else, like maybe even a Lucian might be better because it makes you draw 3 instead of 6.
True. That's actually a really good point. Oh my gosh. The reverse mill. I don't care about your hand. I've already set up. I'm just going to dump some stuff back. Yeah, that definitely works. And you're going to Vessel for nothing. Yeah, you're kind of just looking to see what you got in the deck. Taking out 1 energy still. And maybe we see an attach onto Great Tusk. I mean, 5 cards is a tough spot. I kind of liked having 6 back in the deck because if you get hit with land collapse, 4 cards are gone, and then you've only got 1 on top of your deck to top deck. There's nothing left. You don't even need a land collapse at that point. I think 6 was kind of the magic number to have some cards left, even to Dunsparce, and then put some cards back. I don't know how Blitz gets away with this. Though.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for Blitz here.
No, not at all. I also might be grabbing lunch after this round. I will still be streaming, but I might be a bit quieter and mute myself as I'm chewing.
Sure.
I got a chicken parm fridge, chicken parm sub.
Nice.
That I will hammer down. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, if you want after round 4, we can try to figure something out while we're picking our favorites.
Yeah. Maybe we do 4 wheel spins and just give like an hour to build a bunch of decks or something.
We can spin the wheel before we break and then give.
Well, I'm thinking, before top cut, spin it 4 times. Tell players they have to choose one of the decks for their first round, so it might not be a mirror match. And then if they win, they choose one of their remaining decks, and then if they win in the semifinal, you know what I mean, like so on and so forth.
That would be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, to give them something to do while we're figuring it out.
Yeah, for sure.
I like that idea.
But yeah, it could be a fun one. Just so there's not mirror matches in the top cut, but everyone still has an hour to make 4 decks, so it's still 15 minutes per deck is essentially what you could spend building. And if you lose, you could have been like, oh, I should have chose that deck, it was a better counter, but then, it's like it's a little more random, a little more... then Great Tusk builds might have more Roaring Moons, so like if we spun that or something like that, just because you don't know what you're up against. There are going to be some matchups that are probably better. There's probably going to be one deck that stands out as the best one. So do you use that early and get you into a farther round, or do you save that hoping you get into the finals and then you've got your powerhouse in the back? I think there's a lot of versatility here. Because some mirror matches like Great Tusk. I mean, we're definitely seeing a build I didn't expect from Carnegie, where he did say he would go into it as an attacker a bit easier. Not what I expected, but it gets the job done very well. Because, I don't know what you draw into here. I mean, you could get to Dunsparce with Runaway Draw, but if you use the ability, I mean, you're just so susceptible to land collapse. And I don't know how many ancient supported cards are in the Discord on Carnegie's side. There might be some left, there might not. I think land collapse here for just 1 is the play.
Gets rid of a Dunsparce. It's not looking so good.
Not ideal. No. If Carnegie has a ancient supporter card in hand he has access to, we could see the final top deck of Blitz's go. And no, we're just going to see a giant Tusk putting some damage down, but not doing much more than that. We'll see a land collapse, and we have a Nest Ball, but I don't know if there's any... Oh, you could take a KO with Badoo, on Badoo. That would be nuts. Get some big card. What do we have in the deck? We got Maractus. Oh my god, the corner. Wait. Is this the route? Is this the play?
Is Exchange Ticket out yet? Do you know?
Yes. I'm not sure, actually. That might be next set.
It might be next set.
I think it is.
Yeah, because in a deck like this, the prizes can make all the difference.
Huge. Yeah. I was going to say, I don't think it's out because I would have been playing Blissey by now. And we're going to, see the corner onto Badoo. We're going to start spamming down damage counters onto, to Dunsparce. I like it. Kind of stopping that draw from happening. And you don't want to use your own runaway draw. There's no cards in Blitz's deck that I think are worth going into that. You just have to Badoo and kind of force, Carnegie to just sit in the active. You could item lock, but that's not going to do much. If Radiant Alakazam was here and he could move the damage off of Badoo, that would be nuts. Because, Blitz could actually walk away with this on the retreat lock.
Yeah, the retreat lock is pretty strong right now.
I think something worth checking is looking at how many Dunsparces are left.
Valpad gets you more cards.
Yep. Yeah, we're seeing some supporters go back into the deck. That last Explorer's Guidance might honestly be prized with what we're staring at.
He has switches, right?
I believe he took them out. He took out the Jet and the Switch, so it's just going to be Itchy Pollens from here out.
Yikes.
Yeah. It's actually, that kind of works in his favor, though. Another Dunsparce top deck, not going to do anything. Could use Great Tusk, or Adrenabrain. Runaway draw, putting
Runaway
2 cards
draw.
back and drawing 2.
Get what you get there, and then
Bold play. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to loop this though.
not really.
Yeah. You got Adrenabrain. You could take a KO on Carnegie's Dunsparce. Taking a prize card, I don't know what it could be that could get him out of this
Ooh.
Explorer's Guidance. Actually, you know what?
The guidance, that's what he needed.
That could do it.
That's what he needed. But
Attack here.
Carnegie,
Oh, wait, no. You
Carnegie
can't attack
also
if you
has.
take the KO.
Yeah, but if he doesn't take the KO, it's not retreat locked anymore.
That's fine. You don't want him to be retreat locked. If he doesn't have an ancient card to use, he's not going to mill him out, but he is going to top deck, so he'll have 4 cards left in his deck. What that means, see, now taking the KO, does that buy him? I guess it doesn't hurt him. Because now what could happen? You go Great Tusk. If you have an ancient supporter card, you got game. There's nothing Blitz can do.
This
if
top
he doesn't
deck-
have the ancient supporter card, he passes, Explorer's Guidance, mills
Oh,
whatever's
he's got
left
it.
in his deck, and yeah, there's the
He's
Guidance.
got it. That's
Yep.
it.
Yep, that's round 1. Round 1 going to Blitz. Or going to Carnegie, excuse me. Blitz fighting an uphill battle kind of the whole way through. You know, he did get the first attacks off, but he had to go through so much of his deck, and that is going to prove to be, you know, his own weakness. Or not his own, but Great Tusk's own. You know, just to use the mill, you have to mill your deck. What's interesting, and I feel like some people haven't noticed with Great Tusk Mill as an archetype, using Sada, when you draw for turn, that's 1 card, and then Sada draws you 3. So that's 4 cards out of your deck, which you're taking out of your opponent's deck as well. When you use Guidance, you're discarding 4 cards, drawing 2. So you have to draw through more cards with Ancient Supporters than you're milling. And I think that's one of the hard things about Great Tusk in the mirror match is by playing Explorer's Guidance, you're milling yourself better than your opponent is. So, you know, it makes it difficult.
Yeah. So I was thinking about what you were saying about having the 4
Yeah.
decks ahead of time. I think we should do that. I think it should still be mirror matches though, to keep in the spirit of the contest.
Okay, yeah.
But we
I
we
like
can
that.
do them all at once, just so that everyone knows what.
And give
what's coming.
people a break and intermission, let them eat and whatnot.
Just like a
Okay.
1 hour to cook it, or to cook your lunch.
Yeah,
and then,
that will be cooking lunch.
And then you and me will pick the people who are advancing.
Sounds good. Yeah, sounds good. Well, the people who are streamed, everyone would advance, and then if they won, they keep going. If they lost, they're out.
Yeah.
Because at that point, it would be top cut. Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
Mhm.
And then everyone in top cut will not be in the running for most creative build.
Right. And then from there we'll just.
But everyone who missed top cut can send us all of their deck lists, and we will take it from there.
Mm-hmm.
A judge panel of 2. You know, I do have a tiebreaker vote as well. My girlfriend is doing homework in the living room, so we could pull her in.
Oh, yeah?
She does know the game. Yes, I do play with her, so she's not as well versed as we are. But if we need a, you know, game time tiebreaker, she will probably pick which one is cuter. But like I can explain the cards, she does know how they work and how they interact, so that
Fair
probably
enough.
will influence her decision to an extent.
Fair enough. I mean, and you don't even have to explain why you chose what you chose. You can just be like, I chose this one because enough people
Well,
were
she knows the
harassing me in
game.
my
She's
chat.
gonna ask if I could pull them up on TCG Player, and she could read the attacks. Like she does know enough about that, where I'm sure she will ask and kind of try to get an idea of her own. But cuteness factor, and her idea of cute is wild because Hydreigon is up there on one of her cutest Pokemon. You know, will
Fair enough.
factor into the decision. Is she yelling in the back? Rage, what? Yeah, she just yelled in the back. Yeah, he's cute.
Fair enough. That's valid. I mean, my
Yeah.
my choice is going to be based on which one of these people send me the most subscribers. No, I'm kidding.
That's okay. I think I might have the most unbiased, unless they have Shuckle in their list, in which case they insta won.
Luckily, there is no Munchlax in format, so
Yeah. I don't know if there is a Shuckle in the format either. Actually,
There's
what's up,
not.
Control? If you don't mind, never mind. I'm just gonna stop talking. You already muted yourself. Blitz is in a rough spot here. We have seen a couple turns of setup, but we have not seen Great Tusk hit the bench with any energy onto it. So Carnegie is kind of still in this driver's seat, just in the fact that he has the Pokemon needed to mill out Blitz's deck. And we get the Sod. Is there any energy in the discard? We don't have any energy in the discard pile, so we're going to have to go in with the guidance, hopefully getting some energy for Carnegie to get rolling, while also getting an energy in hand to manual attach, allowing Great Tusk to be set up in next turn if possible. And we get rid of Turbo Energize. Super smart two of, I guess we're looking at two of them. To play in a deck like this, just to get more energy down. Actually does help with setup a whole lot, now that I think about it. It's a very smart card. And yeah, let me check out some of the other lists, if you want to take over for a second.
Sure. All right, we see Blitz is still struggling to get a Great Tusk set up. He's still got 2 Dunsparces on the field, but other than that, it's a little bit rough. And that Itchy Pollen's not helping at all. We have a Nest Ball, which would be able to grab it, but with that Itchy Pollen, can't do nothing with it. All right, so he evolves the Dunsparce. Probably going to go ahead and run away draw. Hopefully that gets you what you need. Nope, going to do the Guidance first.
Yeah. I mean, you got to just see more cards. I think getting the 2 Tusks here is huge.
That's probably what you want, I would assume. But you don't want to mill...
I guess you could take the Dunsparce, but like you already have one that you're putting back into the deck. You have Rod in hand, so you could get that to Dunsparce back. You want the energy in the discard pile, so you could Sada to it.
And you already know that Carnegie can take KOs, so...
Yeah. Also, Strategic was DMing me asking if we could have more time. I believe for next round, or next tournament, this is all things we could look into. I think for now, we've got the 15 minutes kind of on a lock. We could take a big poll with stuff like that. And doing the spin 4 times in the beginning and taking an hour to set up could also help with time in the tournament, because then people don't have to stream that building phase. They just have an hour to cook 4 decks, for example. I think that's something we can definitely look into for next time.
Yeah. This is a very much a test run.
Yeah. As official as possible test run, but definitely a test run.
Yeah. Yeah. But I'm liking it. I'm liking seeing like how people are thinking as they're building and stuff like that.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, no, it is kind of a cool aspect that you lose out on. So maybe like you and me might stream the first hour and just bounce between people. You know, just try to give everyone, you know, a bunch of people like 10 minutes, especially if their decks were chosen while they're cooking up that deck or whatever deck they're on at the moment.
Oh, just gotta...
But I know not everyone might not, you know, they don't necessarily get as much value out of that as you and me could, since we're casting it and jumping into their calls.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll game plan over for next time for sure.
Just got a DM from Snipe the Bench saying that he's still flawless. He has not dropped a round yet.
That's impressive. And here is the first land collapse, I believe, for the match. Both decks are under half remaining. Carnegie is now in the spot where he did get the first attack. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, at least we're watching this bug.
TCG Live is TCG Live.
Oh, we got it. All right. I was like, don't show the bug like this.
God,
like,
dude.
What better way to have the judges already staring at it, though? You know, like...
That's wild.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, you got the Sada. At least it was a Sada top deck we got to stare at. Does help the setup a whole lot more. So that was a maybe a TCG Live planned bug, just to give us more insight into what is going on.
They just wanted to make
but
it
as
more
I was saying,
dramatic.
Carnegie is in the spot. Got the first attack. Deck is the thinnest still, regardless of that attack. We'll see if that affects him as much as it did Blitz. Blitz did get the first attack off last match and still lost just because the deck was the thinnest. Because, again, setting up with Ancient Box as the mill deck of choice does come at a price. And I think that's why Durant EX could be such a viable card in a match like this, because it allows you to get your mill through ability and just getting a Pokemon into play. And I think that is very helpful when your setup could mill your deck a lot.
For sure.
And yeah, just a big land collapse from Blitz's side of things. Getting a Sada and a Pal Pad was that in the discard pile? That's huge.
Yeah,
Yup, that's two Pal Pads in the discard. Carnegie has no Pal Pad left remaining for the rest of the match. That could change a lot on his plan of action, because now we're probably going to see a lot more Great Tusk attacks where we're doing damage and just trying to take KOs, which we're seeing the Sada set up to right now. That could open the door for the retreat lock play with the Maractus. Since that other Great Tusk does not have any energy attached, it could be pretty hard to get it set up.
Tails in the Crushing
force
Hammer.
into stall way.
Dude, I hate Crushing Hammer for that reason, man. It never flips heads for me.
I love Hammer for that reason.
I hate it.
For that reason.
It never works for me.
Crushing Hammer's also my goats. I got you.
Appreciate the support. Need more hammer enjoyers out there.
I would like it if it would, once flip heads for me at some point. It does not.
I think flipping tails is just called a skill issue, but I'm not a rocket doctor. I don't know for sure. Choosing to opt out as a row 6 is crazy behavior, but I guess it makes sense. The hand size isn't too big on your opponent's side of the board. I guess the Pal Pad and Sada's Vitality you're going to get more value out of for Blitz, and we'll just see another land collapse for 4 cards, really beating down on Carnegie's deck. 13 cards left, 12 after the top deck. That is just 4 land collapses, not counting any cards played or top decks done. And I think now, yeah, we kind of see Carnegie in a tricky spot. You can take the KO on your opponent's Great Tusk. However, there is another Great Tusk ready to rumble on the bench. Yes, you can one-shot it, but at the cost of your deck and putting energy in the discard pile for Mega Blitz to Sada onto. Setting up that 3rd Great Tusk, which might be the difference on the cards left in deck. I don't know if another Dunsparce would be worth it, though. Drawing 3 cards here could be huge. And an Airy. With all of the recovery that was in Blitz's hand, that is devastating. However, Blitz does play 3 copies of Pal Pad, so we could still see some supporters get back into the deck, but losing those is definitely going to take a massive hit onto Blitz's play as well. And I believe, we've only got 13 minutes left, so we might not even have enough time for a full round 3.
You might not.
Yeah,
I thought this one would go pretty quick because it's.
So did I.
But
so
no,
did I.
This one might not.
Yeah, I mean it's because they both were able, I think, to focus on more recovery. I think they're able to play an extra Super Rod, an extra Pal Pad, where they normally might not have because they know they're going into the mirror match. Also, did anyone play Patrol Cap in their list? There's more people in the call now. I need to know. Even just a simple ping is telling me yes, you did.
Oh, absolutely, I did.
All right, perfect.
Absolutely. I just so the issue I had with my matchup was like, oh yeah, if it's a mill focus, I'm just gonna win because I put all 4 Patrol Caps in the deck, and I'm just like, okay, if I just have 2 Great Tusks, maybe like a Latias or a Fez, and then just like have all 4 Patrol Caps on all 4 Pokemon, I just win. But it was my matchup was Ancient Box, and I just drew god awfully.
Oh, no.
So that's
Oh,
I
gosh.
only played 2 Patrol Caps, so.
nah, you're good.
Alright,
You're good.
as long as people had the
still
vision.
I still got Reigns for top cut, so that should be okay.
Oh yeah. Carnegie is able to take the reverse KO here onto Blitz. I'm happy, honestly. My soul is a bit more satisfied now that I know Patrol Cap has been used. Sadly, it was against a deck that did damage, which is something Chef and I talked about a while ago. Just other builds of this. We're going to see Rod here bringing back some Dunsparces as well as Great Tusk. I guess you don't really need the energy back in the deck if there's some left, and you have a Sada or 2 still in the deck. You can still draw into a bit. There is a lot of energy in the discard pile, though. And we got Night Stretcher to pull 1 back for the manual attachment and the tool, which means you cannot get 1 shot. That actually might change the game here.
Yeah.
Especially with guidance hitting the discard pile. Now there's no more guidance left. There's 1 Sada left in the deck, assuming it's not prized or in hand.
Yep, Super
and we'll
Rod.
see the Super Rod stacking the deck back up. Yeah.
All right, cool.
I don't know how many Rod Blitz has. I know there's 2 in the deck. I don't know how many have been played. I know there's 1. We're seeing it on top. I wish we could take a peek. Like you said, we want that spectator mode. TCG Live, if you're watching this in any way, please allow us to spectate matches in the game. That would be huge.
Would be great. Would be great.
Yeah. I don't know what line Carnegie's got. I mean, you got 7 cards left. That's 2 Great Tusk attacks, excuse me, regardless of top decks. And another Dunsparce down, but you can't evolve. If you evolve and set that up, I mean, you're at such a liability to get milled, and we're just gonna see the swing. So we could use one of these Pokegears to pull out another Ancient Supporter. I'm just gonna go on mute real quick, talk to chat.
All good. All right, Pokegear gets you the Sada.
Yeah, let's watch.
All
this.
right.
We're watching another stream. That's crazy.
And we got the nest ball to check what's left in the deck. I'm telling you, the Maractus Retreat Lock play is insane, but we have no energy left for it. We do have the one rod and no ancient supporters. That's actually that's a rough. I did not think about that.
Yeah.
I mean, you could set up the attack, but here you're just going to be milling one at a time after this. Although there's only 2 cards left. Top deck plus 1 Land Collapse at this point does it. And there's 6 cards in blitzes. We got to set up Great Tusk as well. I think he's got round 2. I don't know what else is in Carnegie's deck that could pull him out. I mean, we've seen a lot of recovery already played or milled. Like, the Pal Pads are gone. I believe the rods are gone, too. I don't think there's any rods left. I don't know if there's anything that could beef up the deck. So, regardless of Blitz's lack of Ancient Supporter cards, just a Land Collapse for 1 should be able to take him out.
Yeah.
Because then there will be nothing to top deck.
I don't remember seeing any Ionos or anything like that that can get cards back in there.
Yep. Neither player played Iono or Lucian, like you said. Would have been a very smart hand disruption card to play since you stack your own deck and draw into less cards. Because once you're set up, especially with the Dunsparce as an engine, it's pretty easy to get back going if absolutely needed. So we'll see the KO here. Land Collapse. All you got to do is promote Great Tusk. Land Collapse for 1. Taking match number 2 with 3 minutes remaining. We could unmute both players and see if they have some sort of out. Or if they want to do, like, if they want to play it out. I mean, I don't think the match could finish.
There's about 8 minutes left.
Or 8 minutes left, excuse me. I forgot it's not 2:15.
So there is time. There is time. They might be able to do something. Otherwise,
I don't know why I was thinking 2:15. I was like, 3 minutes, let's push it. 8? You play super fast? Honestly, could work.
Yeah, let's see what they want to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is 1-1 here. Both players need this, I think, to keep a solid spot into Top Cut. I mean, there's only 4 rounds before Top Cut ends. So, you know, there are definitely going to be a couple people, I believe, just math-wise, that should go undefeated.
Yeah, I'm aware of,
I guess
I'm aware of 2 so far.
Yeah, that's not accounting for ties, though. So maybe not as many as I think. The ID could go crazy. The intentional draw. If y'all ID, I'm gonna be so sad. Play it through. This is a rogue tournament. And we are gonna see the final match go underway. 7 minutes remaining. Both players gonna have to play very fast and need as perfect a setup as possible. I think the person going first here is gonna have the biggest advantage, just because they can attach twice per turn without needing Sada and taking that KO. Although if you could pull off the Sada plus manual attach on your first turn going second, I think that would be the best spot to be in. We know Blitz can't do that from what we're seeing. We don't, even if we get Sada out of Poke Gear, we don't have a way to get more basic energy into the discard pile. So I could hold him back a little bit. Both players leading Dunsparce. Not the optimal Pokemon, but one that's got a free retreat and could still get the job done no matter what.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Based on this draw, it's not looking like a turn 1 Sada is going to happen.
No. Yeah. But we could see a turn 1 Bidoof, which is going to slow the game down and really force out that tie for round number 3 for our players. They is the pass, and the top deck is another Pokegear, so we could dig out whatever supporter. I think, honestly, here, you'd kind of just want to go in with Great Tusk off the Nest Ball, keep the gears, and just rip the guidance.
Doesn't have his Maractus.
Yeah, oh, that's true.
It's prized.
Although Maractus would guarantee a tie. There's no way someone's going to win if we're starting to go into some sort of stall play. We got the Nest Ball energy in the discard pile. It's smart. You can get that energy back very, very easily with Sada on the following turn. Nest Ball for Great Tusk here is critical to make sure that we've got an attack the following turn. And honestly, I would hold the Jet. No point in playing the Jet right now. You got double Poke Gear to pull out a Sada. You got Jet energy to put Great Tusk in the active spot, regardless of you using Dunsparce or not.
Yep.
Or did Dunsparce, excuse me.
Yep, hang on to it.
And I think that's a nice spot to be. On Carnegie's side of the board, all we need is an attachment for turn on to Great Tusk, plus a Explorer's Guidance or Sada, but I don't know if there's any basic energy card in the discard pile, so we might need Guidance if we want to pull off a full Land Collapse this turn. Sitting and thinking,
Pokescope says
with
he's got
5 minutes left. Is there any other line that he could take? I mean, he can't set up the KO this turn, no matter what. You could retreat into Badu if you don't have an Ancient Supporter card. Using Dunsparce is solid, but again, drawing 3 cards does kind of hurt a little bit. You know, yeah, you get the guidance, so you can pull off the KO, but this is what we've seen multiple times is... Honestly, we are 2 for 2 now on the first person attacking losing. Just setting up Great Tusk, you know, mills so much of your deck, and then at that point, you know, your opponent still has more cards left in their deck than you, and I think it's kind of a scary spot to be. You could use the Dunsparce's ability. You know, you draw 3 cards, you put 2 back, but you still got less cards there. So we're at 34 compared to 37. You couldn't go in with Land Collapse. You got full access to it. Actually, you know what? Now I guess Blitz would have less cards in his deck going into the start of the turn here. We're losing Hand Trimmer. It's going to be a big one, but there is an energy in the discard pile to Sada 2 now. And the manual attachment. I think the best play is, yeah, try to draw into that Sada, save the Pokegears if you can for the late game, or the mid game. Guidance is nice, good to hold on to. Don't want your opponent milling those. That's going to be the most effective way to land collapse. If you land collapse away these supporter cards, not much you can do. And we're seeing the double guidance draw. If we don't get a Sada off of this,
no,
Carnegie can draw, or excuse me, can mill more cards without worrying about his deck being milled. And yeah, just good thinning here. Trying to play any card you can.
You do have all 4 of your Sadas in there.
Uh-huh. The Dunsparce is going to need to be pure greatness.
Come on, pull through. There it is.
Huge. Huge play. We got 2 basic energy cards in the discard pile, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe 3, so you can Sada 2 both Great Tusks. Get a bunch of... Oh, thank you, Rach. I'll get it in a bit. Don't worry about it. Get some energy down on both, and you will be able to get some cards in Carnegie's discard pile, putting his deck back down to size. However, this is what I mean about Great Tusk Mill. Look how small his own deck is just to pull this attack off. All that energy for a land collapse. And honestly, it might be... The cost might have been too great.
That was a lot.
You're still down 6 cards.
That was a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
Crushing Hammer. Tails.
2 minutes left in the match before turns. Another Crushing Hammer.
Tails again.
This will be flipping tails.
See what I mean? See what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, they just don't... You don't believe hard enough, I think. When you flip Hammer, if you don't have your heart and soul and a weighted dice, you know, there's not much that's going to be going on.
That must be my issue, then. He's got to believe harder.
We're going to see a Dunsparce ability here. You are safe to use it if you're on Carnegie's side of the board, since there is still more cards in the deck after the Dunsparce play, so searching out cards could still be worth it. As long as your deck has more than your opponent's before your own land collapse, I think you're in a good spot, you know, to just let more rip. You just want to watch what you're drawing into. See here, now we're setting up the Great Tusk for KOs. Actually, you know what? That could be a better way to win. There is only 2 Pokemon in play. A couple attacks.
That might be the way.
And Carnegie actually could lose in turns. Yeah, we got a Great Tusk attack by Great Tusk for KO. We do have a Monkey Dory in hand to smack onto the bench, but past that, there's not much other than a guidance and hope he draw into something.
If he can pull a Ancient Capsule, he should be all right. But
yeah,
that's asking for a lot. Let's see what he gets off of
all
this.
right for a draw. I don't know if there's more than that. Yeah, we got Great Tusk. We got 2 Pokemon now. And Rod. Honestly, I would take Dunsparce. Yeah, just hope you tie out here. I think it's the best way to go. Yeah. Take your Rod, take your Dunsparce, Rod back all of the Pokemon and every energy you can. You just don't want to deck out. You kind of want to go for that 1/1 draw. It's not ideal, but it gets the job done. It's 1 point, and 1 point is better than none. Yeah, you might as well put that energy on the active. Let's see it.
It's 2:20, so we're in turn 0 now.
Yep. I'll just... Do you want to... Here, I'll ping both in chat real quick.
Okay. Let me just see who else is still playing. We have Fincastle and Jacksteer still playing.
I'm just gonna add everyone and just say time is called. Time is called. Start. Who's going? Carnegie's turn 1?
Yes.
Let me add him too, just so he knows. Or turn 0.
Turn 0, yeah.
Perfect. All right. We'll see what he's got in store. Now there is no timer. It is just 3 turns. If you're unfamiliar with the 3-turn rule, Carnegie is turn 0 since time was called in the middle
of his turn. Well, I guess the beginning, but his turn had already started. Then Blitz will be turn 1, Carnegie will be turn 2, and Blitz will have the final attack or turn of the game on turn 3. I don't know if there's a way this match can end. Just having 3 Pokemon in play on Blitz's side means Carnegie cannot win via no Pokemon in play and taking a bunch of KOs. And there are 20 cards left in deck, plus we're staring at getting rid of Palpat. I don't know if that's the choice. Honestly, getting rid of the Dunsparce might be safer, just so you could use both Palpats and Super Odds and just load your deck up. You don't even have to do anything else. You kind of just want to tell your opponent, hey, I've got too many cards for you to mill, and I've got too many Pokemon for you to take KOs. So we'll see. Blitz, now on turn 1. I think in a comfortable spot to draw. Just don't use the Dunsparce.
All right.
Please don't use that ability.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay.
Please, guidance, get another Pokemon. Okay, perfect.
All right.
That's fine. Now you can do Dunsparce if you're bold like that. It shouldn't matter. I think it's still, yeah. Could go in with Great Tusk. You got the Ancient Booster Capsule, so now a KO can't even be taken without a Gusting card. But I don't know if that will do it.
All right, here comes a runaway draw. You got an energy off of it.
I don't know if it changes much, though. You already played a supportive return. You can't SATA. You can load up your deck. And I think, yeah, there's too much to land collapse away in one turn. We know that there's Airy. There's no Xerosix Machinations. Hand Trimmer's already been played. It's not like we could see any more thinning at this point. I think it's safe to say both these players are going to be walking away with 1 point. Not the dream that they had in mind, but 1 point is solid. And if both of them are 2-0, taking a tie here could be huge, so long as they come away with the next round. I think 3-0-1 might be a safe record going into Top Cut.
Pretty safe. It may not be enough for a first round bye.
No, I don't know if there will be. There should not be a first round bye because it's just top 8 or 12.
Top 12. So the top 4 should get a bye.
How would that top 4? If it's top 12, oh, I see what you mean. Top 4 players. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, just real quick. How do
Yep.
we do a tie through Limitless? We won a game each, but we ran out of time.
So like you call a judge, just tell them you want an ID or something.
Yeah.
And then they can just put it in.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't have access to the judge thing. I know I did through the organized. Yeah, it says I could go in through Gnomes. I accepted it. I don't know. You might just have to ping Gnome in the chat. Professor Gnome.
Yeah, I'll jump in and do it. Just let me know who
you're
you're
the best.
versing.
Yeah, it was discount Charizard.
You're gonna have to do it for these guys too, Gnome. Most likely.
Most likely, yeah.
Okay, no problem. Just write it in chat. Whoever needs to get updated.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, updated for what? I had it on Deafin.
No, you're fine. A tie. If you tied last round. Any ties, ping Gnome in the chat. In the Discord chat, excuse me. And then Gnome will go through and mark all those down as ties. Yeah, I don't know if either player has the out. This is turn 2. No, yeah, this is turn 2, so I don't know if there's going to be much. I think both players are safe to call it here. I can undeafen Blitz and just ask. Or just let them finish out. I don't know if he's going to do much on his turn. I think he kind of sees that there's no out just based on his last turn. Carnegie's still fighting strong, though. I respect it. Getting the energy down. Not going to change much. There's 2 energies still in Blitz's hand, as well as a Rosix. But both players should have cards left in their deck at the start of their turns to draw into.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What happened?
We might have to make another update. I'm seeing here in the match between Bluestone and Lawfully Good.
Yeah.
It looks like Game 3 happened after time was called, so we may have to rule that one a tie. I think that was for first round.
Yeah. Well, we could rule that one a tie if they were 1-on-1.
I think that was for round
turn.
1.
Yeah, that's fine.
We can update that.
Yeah, no big deal. Just ping Gnome. Just tell Gnome. 2 cards left in the deck.
Tell me what round and what your what the matchup was, but use your name on Limitless so it's easier to find your match when I'm scrolling through all the brackets.
Appreciate you doing that, Gnome.
Yeah, no problem.
I have my Limitless organizer status now, so I won't have to bug you next time.
Yep. Will be good. Now, this is the final turn of the game for both players, and yeah, that is going to be time. I'm going to undeafen Blitz. Yo! Yeah. That is time. That is your 3rd turn. I don't know if you saw the chat. I did try to ping. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so Carnegie...
I was just kind of going and just playing for fun.
Yeah, I don't want Carnegie... I'm not able to undeafen Carnegie. He did deafen himself. So yeah, I'm gonna just kind of hope that that's marked as a tie for y'all. Just let Gnome send, because I think your name is different on Limitless. Send Gnome your name on Limitless so he could find it easy when scrolling through, and he can mark it as a tie.
Yeah, our match I think went over time, by the way, guys.
It did.
Oh yeah, by a lot.
Oh, we called turns in the chat. I don't know if you saw.
Okay, I did
so
not. Yeah.
It was a draw because neither player had won after Blitz was turn 3. I put in the chat too, but if you didn't see, it's fine. You were turn 0. You were 1 turn short of winning.
That's all good.
Yeah.
That was fun.
That was awesome. That was a very close game.
Cool. Yeah, GG guys. All right, is everybody in here? Are we missing anybody?
I believe
Fincastle and Jaxty are still...
there's a couple of people still going. I'm going to hop in their call and just tell them time's up. Just check in with them. Shifu's still in a call. I don't think any other players that are in a match are still in a call. Just going to hop in Jaxty's. Talk to them real quick.
All right, cool. Let me know. All right, so we changed it up for the bracket round. What we're going to do is we're going to reveal all the cards after the 4th round. We're going to reveal what all the cards will be. We're going to reveal like your quarterfinal round, your semifinal round, your finals round, whatnot.
All right.
And then we'll give you guys an hour to cook. You know, this would be like your lunch break, and then regroup here after about an hour. That's after next round.
We got the last people thing. I'm gonna type to here too.
Is this the last round before like the top cut kind of?
Yep. Okay. This is the last Swiss round. All right.
How many people is top cut?
Top 10, and then we're saving 2 people.
All right.
So 2 will have a bye, not 4.
Only 2?
Right?
All right. So is everybody's rounds and matches updated correctly?
No, so from what I thought, Chef said that there was top 12. The top
and 4 gonna buy?
Yeah, it should
top
be.
10 move on to the other bracket, and then the 2 like most creative, so that's top 12, and then 4
should have a buy.
Top 4.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Swiss. So then the other 8 play each other. The winners of those play the top 4.
Yep.
Okay.
That's right.
Sounds good. Is everyone's match updated correctly on Limitless for Gnome before we spin the next wheel?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Should I start round 4?
Let's do it.
Yeah, you should be good to go.
Let's do it.
Okay. Pairing next rounds.
Yep.
All right. Round 4 is paired.
All right. Let's spin.
Chef, get that wheel going.
And then we'll.
Hold on. What's the Pokemon?
We're doing it right now.
Okay. My bad.
Yep.
Oh,
No, you're fine.
Oh, Scovillain.
I was tweaking for a second.
Scoville, the fire Scovillain EX.
Fire Scovillain EX. Okay.
See, I really wondered how this is going to work post rotation, but yeah, get to it. I'll give you guys 15 minutes starting now.
I was already trying to make this deck work or like include this. I thought it'd be funny to add it into Masquerada round 1.
Nice.
And you can't. This card sucks post rotation, so this is about to be interesting.
Who put this on the wheel? Who is the poor soul that's gonna be getting interviewed?
Bluestone.
Or interrogated, I should say.
Bluestone.
Bluestone? Perfect.
Cool. So Bluestone, you can stay.
Yeah. And I will check Bluestone's opponent right now so I can pull them. I will deafen them too, just while the deck building is being completed.
Yep. All right, good luck, everybody. This is the final round.
Bluestone is playing Discount Charizard.
All right, cool.
Who's already in the call. Perfect. All right. Charizard, if you don't mind, I am going to be deafening you just so we can interview Bluestone without you seeing his list. He will be sharing his screen. I just asked out of the kindness of your heart you don't watch that.
I've got semi-bad news.
What's up?
I don't have enough credits.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
All right. How many? Do you have any purple credits?
Yeah, I've got 530. So it's like...
Okay, that might not be enough. Yeah, I got you. I am going to send you a bunch of codes and hope we get there. What set is Fire Scoville in from? Please tell me Temporal Forces. Crap. Get a bunch of Temporal Forces codes.
All right, let me put it in the chat. Let me give them a little bit more time to cook since we're getting stuff figured out here.
I'm also just going to go on intermission on the thing so I could do this.
I'll gladly take some extra time to cook because this is gonna be a tough one.
Yeah.
I submitted it, but I had no idea what to do for it.
No, you're. That's good. That is good. I'm just gonna move people to random rooms so we can figure this out. Oh wait, no, he's Snipe. Be moving Snipe every round. I swear. I hope he doesn't hate me by the end of this.
I think he can't hear us because he's with his chat.
Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. I was like, I feel so bad. Smith.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
I'm gonna be DMing right now. Yeah, you're good. Oh, crap. That's not you. Okay. Just gonna take, I don't know, here's a bunch of codes. One. Hope these get us there. Oh yeah, we can do multiple at a time. Perfect.
Thank you.
No problem. Sorry, they're rough pictures. I'm just trying to get these as quick as I can. Coming up.
You're all good. You're all good. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. There's a few. And we'll do another 4, and hopefully this pushes us there. You only need 2 copies of the EX. So hopefully that should help. I'm hoping you just have enough from these sets where this will get you through.
I'm missing like 80 credits to have enough.
Okay. Well, hopefully all those codes. Feel free to use all of them or save them if you get there, and you could give some away to viewers or whatever. I don't really care. Those are yours. I'm throwing them out after this. So yeah, do what you got to do.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. I've been trying to save up a small stack, just in case this happened with anyone. I could give these, and if you have extra, I mean, again, feel free to give them to viewers. If you want to use them yourself, so you got more to play with, do that too. Like these are all yours. I'm not going to be using those anymore.
Okay.
Yep.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
I was meant to buy some, but I forgot.
All right, you're good. You're good. I got you. I wanted people to spend as little as possible. That's why my mat, everyone, if they want it, is just manufacturing. Because I don't have like 300 to buy everyone a mat in this. But I will buy the cost of the winner and whoever comes in second.
That's fair.
Yeah, I'm footing the bill for the next 2 as well. So top 4 should be getting something.
For this one?
Yeah.
Do you want me to make a top 4 version as well?
Oh yeah. If that's easy, for you to do.
I don't care. Yeah, I can do that.
All right.
It's just a hat I have to edit.
Cool.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty. We're on a little bit of a downtime here, so that's cool.
Yeah.
I could use a little bit of a break.
Yeah, me
You
too. I'm a
especially
stalker.
you've been crushing it, dude. You're such a good caster.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I have fun.
I'm having a rough time keeping up with you, dude. You're like too
Nah,
knowledgeable.
bro, you're golden. I appreciate it. I just know too many stupid cards. like, like Patrol Cap.
You're doing it really well.
Yeah, I did not know Patrol Cap existed. I totally forgot about it.
Yep. Well, the first thing that came to mind with Great Tusk when I saw it on the wheel, I'm like, oh yeah. Anti-mill mill.
Let me check the standings. Where are we at right now?
Let's see. We got Hamilton in first.
Snipe the bench.
I don't know who's.
Snipe the bench and Stu are at 3-0 right now.
I sniped the bench. Okay, good.
Then we got
Then a
Nova
couple
Circuit,
201.
Nova Circuit and Mega Blitz are right behind with 2 wins and a draw. So that's our top 4 shaping up. So it could change, but so far so good.
Yeah.
No, I'm at 0-3. What happened?
Oh no. What do we got in this one? Bluestone is playing
Discount Charizard, I believe.
Discount Charizard. What? Yeah, that's what I thought. Where'd Charizard go? Dragging him back. Oh wait, gone. Oh no. In the kitchen. I'm deafened. Okay, I'll let him rock. Bluestone at 1-1-1. There's 2 1-1 might be able to squeeze in.
Possible.
Yeah, we'll definitely try, but. I'm not
All right,
sure
whatever
how
you
I
guys
feel.
are good. Bluestone, do you want to share your TCG live?
Oh yeah, I had it like pulled up. I just need to hit the go live button.
Oh, you're good.
I think for Alligator might be the way. I don't know if I'm gonna be playing Monkey Dories though. Like I want to try and steer away from actually using the Scovelin, but have it as an option.
Do you need help?
So
Or are you good?
how exactly? No, I'm ready to go. I actually had Scoville ready like last week.
Oh,
it was a video I wanted to do, so I'm just gonna play the video I've got. So how does after round 4 work? It's the top 10 plus 2.
Yep.
And then do we Swiss it that way, or is it the top 4 are facing the top 4?
It'll be a manual Swiss after that because Limitless isn't going to be able to keep up well.
Yeah.
With caster picks, so it's easy math for us because at that point it's just we take everyone 1 through 10, their seed 1 through 10, whatever the next 2 are, we're just going to have a seed 11 and 12. 5 will play 12, 6 will play 11, 1 through 4 will have bye, so on and so forth, and then from there it's just highest seed plays lowest seed until finals.
Okay. So technically, top 4 have a bye into the second round of playoffs.
Yep.
First round of playoffs.
Into
yes.
the second round.
That's right.
Oh yes, into it, yes.
Okay, cool. That's all I had. Pairings are up, right?
Should be.
Yes, and there's extra time so I could eat.
I actually stuffed my face while I'm sitting here talking to my chat.
You're good. Yeah, I'm on intermission right now in stream, so they can't see me, hear me, us. I'm just eating. I need to eat.
I hear you, bud.
Fair enough.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, thank you.
I have not eaten yet. I had like a bag of nuts this morning. That's it.
I feel that. This is the best sandwich I've eaten in my life right now. All right. Chef, you want to run the interview? I'll just turn my face cam off and go on mute.
Yeah, sure, man. Hey, Bluestone, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good.
What's your record so far? How you doing?
What was that?
What's your record so far? How's it going so far?
1-1-1. So, game 1 should have been a win. I'm gonna say it. I took game 1 like quickly, really demandingly. I was using Blaziken, Meowscarada, and absolutely dominating. And then game 2, I was doing the same, and my game crashed.
Did it
so
actually?
I had to restart.
Oh
and
man.
game technically 2, but 3 was I just kept or all my basics were prized in that one. I had 2 Torchics for my Blaziken prized, and one of my Sprigatitos were prized.
Dude.
So that one was that one I fought for as long as I could, but whatever. And then the last game, which didn't even start until well after time, we had like 5 minutes left to make our decks. It was kind of funny. That game. Sorry, I'm a little trying to lock in.
You're good.
That game I was a little I'm not sure if I made any misplays. There weren't any like that jumped out at me, but that one was kind of back and forth and just kind of ended in a loss after I got my hand down to 0 and couldn't play any cards for the rest of the game. So
I gotcha.
Then
so how you building this one?
I was able to, or round 2, excuse me. I was able to use a version of the Mousehold deck that I used against you.
Oh yeah.
All the Monkey Dories in it and the Glass Trumpets and all that. So that game was, and unfortunately playing heavy Monkey Dory, and my opponent chose one of the 30 HP Mouseholds instead, or Tandem Mice instead of 40. That game was pretty quick as well. And then game 3. What happened game 3? Oh yeah, that was the Great Tusk round. And I played an Alakazam build trying to hit Great Tusks for weakness, and my opponent just went ahead and played a Ancient Box deck. So Vengeance Fletchling hitting my Alakazams for weakness was not awesome. So that game I just got blown out of the water. But yeah, other than that, we're cruising.
Gotcha. So what's your plan for this one? I struggled
Sorry,
to.
I was totally playing a passive spectator listening. It was nuts.
You're good. You're good.
Well, I originally had Kofu in here with Predominable and Veluza, playing like damage modifiers for the Veluza to hit knockouts. Because with Scovelin, you want to be taking one-shots, obviously. If it builds up damage, you're cooked, literally and figuratively. So I want to try and minimize that and just go for one-shots. And for Alligator, after Torrential Heart, can do that with anything, because Torrential Heart is exactly 110, or 120, so even Big Bite with the 10 damage goes to 130 after weakness is exactly 260. So you can Relincant into any of for Alligator's attacks and take knockout one-shot with Scovelin. And then we'll have the Monkey Dory in here to heal off the Torrential Heart damage for whatever they have going on in the background. You know, double Monkey Dory for a Caspikid. There are 70 HP Caspikids, but we'll see. I don't know if I'll bump into any of them. Hopefully it's all 60 HPs.
So do you have any fire energy in your deck, or are you just going off Monkey Dory for Alligator?
I've got two fire in here as well as a Luminous. I might go down to 1 fire.
So the goal is not to Scovelin at all, is what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's smart. It's honestly.
every other game I've tried to play around what the selected one does.
Yeah.
For the most part. And every matchup I come against is not exactly doing the same. So I'm just I think I am gonna go to 2 Luminous. And I'm gonna try and hit it on the head here, but we'll see if it actually works out. I want Colress.
Hey guys, who's
what's up,
Scout?
Partridge? Pokey Scout?
Yeah. Again?
Wait, are you playing against another
And I
person who
just made
dropped?
like what was probably like the best list I thought I had this whole. Come on.
DM it to me.
I DM'd it to you. Yeah.
Huh?
I had Gouging Fire in
Use
that
the-
list. I had the
yep.
donk thing. Like, come on.
Is it unopened? Open it.
I already opened it. I just don't know who already opened it.
Girl, how do you open a can of sauce and not know if it's used?
Because
I'm not on mute, am I? No, I'm not.
No.
You are not muted.
You're fine. Just use it. Just got a can of Alfredo sauce now. He's like, did you use this? Oh, my girlfriend's cooking. A hazard. I hear beeping and stuff over there. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting yelled at.
All right, so
I'm the cook
Bluestone,
out of the two.
this is your 5-minute window to plug your channel. Anything you want to tell us? Anything? Why should we follow you?
hop on over to Bluestone TCG. I go over deck lists. I make a lot of my own decks, and the ones that I don't typically are either roguish or win tournaments. So definitely come and check it out. Not much else to say other than that. I plan on getting a streaming schedule out soon to consistently be streaming, so we'll be giving that a try.
Nice, man.
Love to hear it.
And, yeah. Then I guess, should I bump over to my battle room or?
No.
Nope,
Keep
you'll
your
do
stream
your-
scared. We are gonna watch everything that happens this round that you do. Good, bad, otherwise. I will. Don't worry. So you can't hear us and what we're talking about. We just ask that you send your list on over to us, just so we could talk about what's going on in it. Just one of us is fine. During the match or whatnot, but we'll mute you, we'll deafen you. So if you're streaming or recording, you won't have to worry about talking over us or us talking over you or anything. Yeah, but then for our purposes as casters, we could watch your game.
Yeah.
Word.
Okay. Well, what should I? I don't know. Scovelin doesn't feel very aggro just because like it has to take a hit, so maybe more boss than counter catcher would be better.
I like the vision.
And then there's the question of what's everyone else going to be playing. So at least for Alligator in and of itself is a pretty tried and true deck. There's not a ton different going on in this particular list other than the inclusion of a fire and a 2/2 line Scovelin. So
I love how you're just abandoning Scovelin almost entirely. Honestly, kind of smart. With Magma Basin and Radiant Heatran gone, I definitely see the value in this.
And damage pump too.
So the original vision was Dodrio, draw
damage
power, and damage pumps. Yeah, and then rotation happened, and there's no damage pumps, and Goblin just kind of sits there waiting to get smacked.
Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair.
So yeah,
and yeah, like you said, for Alligator, will do the work, man. Big Bite, stop the retreat, even reverse thrust, go back in with Mimikyu. That'll work.
Big Bite isn't even like Big Bite's not going to be doing much because after Torrential Heart, that's still taking knockout.
That's true. Yeah.
So the Big Bite is really just like in the event that they don't play some Scovelin, if they have something else going on, which I'm sure they are.
Yeah.
No one's going to build a Scovelin deck here. Let's be honest.
That's fair. That's fair. But you could go back in with a reverse thrust into your own Mimikyu, which Scovelin, or hopefully whatever partner attacker that you're banking on, is playing as an EX. You could shut that down pretty well.
I was thinking
in case they pull out, Lugia V-Star, shut that down too.
I was thinking of throwing in a Cornerstone, but I don't think that's totally necessary. Yes, it also works against Scovelin, but I'm not sure because Cornerstone has been seen in this tournament a couple of times. So I'm kind of banking on people going, okay, Scovelin itself, which is supposed to be our main attacker, does have an ability. So the backup Pokemon should not have an ability because of Cornerstone. So I'm kind of banking on whoever I go against to be playing around said Cornerstone, thus making it useless, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So this is round 4, right? This
is the final one to pull it into Top Cut.
Okay.
Yeah, and after this, I might be disappearing for a little bit, just because I am going out. I did not time this stuff very well, at all.
Where am I even in the standings? 13. Oh man,
You need a big win. You're close. You're right there.
Like so close.
And I believe Charizard, your opponent, is 12.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
All right. Should we pull him in here too?
Yeah.
It's about that time.
Well,
I mean, he's on mute in his own kitchen and deafen, so I don't. No.
Gotcha.
Just screen share. We need your match.
Even with the deck pulled up while he's in here, or
he's not. He's deafen in his own chat. He's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
I wasn't
good.
sure if you were about to pull him in.
Well, I was gonna say if you need to talk to him to set it up, I'll pull him in, and whatever you guys get into your match. But he's on deafen, so even if I pull him in, he can't even hear you. So I'm just gonna hope that he's got everything figured out on his end. You got yours off the limitless end of things, and then you guys could just hop in your match, and y'all good here.
Yeah, I've just been DMing. Who am I against? Discount Charizard?
Discount
right?
Charizard, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Then I will send him a message.
Yep.
Okay. And hopefully he sees it and responds. So I can add him as a friend. Oh, that must be him. No left strafe.
I can check.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think. Oh, it looks like I have. I'm glowing blue, like I have a match request, but. Oh, now it's gone. Oh man, I love this game. It works so well.
Average TCG Live moment. Still need a spectate
No,
feature.
it
so
should
we
just
can
be.
stream
It should just be
easy
Discount
zero.
Charizard. As,
Yeah.
as the name.
That is his name? Well, I guess I'll send him a challenge then. But,
That's his limitless thing? Or is that someone else? I don't know what his friend name is.
It should just be Discount Charizard.
Well, what you said as your limitless name might not be your Pokemon name.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you could have them be different.
not responding to my DM here. I wonder if he's still cooking. He's probably still cooking.
He shouldn't be.
Up. Hold him.
He shouldn't be.
You're not on your deck list, are you? No. Good. There you go. He's gone. Disappeared. He's not in any of the calls.
Oh. Well, that's not ideal.
Okay.
No. No, not really. Let me.
Oh, he's typing.
Oh, okay, perfect. That's all I was gonna say. He's messaging some more.
Fall off the face of the earth. And he's no longer typing. Okay, ready when Bluestone is.
Okay.
Yep.
So, is this
Did
him then?
my friend request go on limitless? His thing will be there.
Discount Charizard. Where?
It should just be right under like copy name.
I see 4 points, 111.
Yeah, to the right of that.
Oh, no left strafe. Okay, yeah, that is him.
That okay.
Sweet. Challenge friend. Send match request.
All right. I've gotten a couple lists. Definitely some interesting ones. People playing this match. Oh, wait, Bluestone, you can still hear. Stop that. All right, perfect. Now you can't. We got some with Dunsparce and Copperajah. We got some with what was Ostrich's Cooking a Fun one. I was looking that over with the Petrarunts and Brute Bonnet, the Poison Package, and Gouging Fire. That definitely would have been a cool list too.
Oh, that's interesting.
Now, I really like the idea of just scrapping Scovillain and just using anything else, like for Alligator. I think for Alligator is a really fun Pokemon to pair with Scovillain in the event that you just don't need to use it at all. Your deck will just function while countering Scovillain since you know people are playing it. I think that's a great way to kind of build off.
Yeah, Scovillain's in a rough spot after rotation. It had a lot going for it, but not anymore.
It did. Especially in an Arch Paladin dominated meta. I think losing the cards it did might be the biggest hit out of all of the rogue decks.
For sure. You lost
I
damage
know if I
point.
was looking into a build like this, I also had a similar idea where I would play a water type attacker and just not use the fire Scovillain. I was thinking about Water Pawn, build an entire box with Scovillain, and actually putting the fire Ogre Pawn in there as well because it can swing, I believe, 280 into evolution Pokemon if I'm not mistaken. But with Water Pawn, you could snipe bench. Because you're swinging for weakness on a fire type attacker, we could try to buff that damage somehow.
That's true.
I like this build for Alligator. I think this is a smart single prize build. Very versatile. You got Mimikyu to wall out what your opponent is playing, and like Bluestone said, he's gonna need a big match in this one.
Yeah.
Now we're watching Charizard open up with Monkey Dory
And maybe the worst card Bluestone could have seen.
Yikes. Yikes. Everything has abilities on there.
Now, I don't remember the exact text of Feraligatr. I'm actually going to look it up right now. Does it buff the damage of any attacking Pokemon? Because if it does, he doesn't actually have to evolve into Feraligatr and swing. He could just leave one and use Reverse Thrust. Let's check Feraligatr and Pokemon. On TCG Player, I'm just double checking that now. Torrential Heart. Attacks used by this Pokemon do 120 more damage. Never mind. You can Reverse Thrust, but for 30, you will not be able to boost the damage despite anything else. That is going to be miserable to work around. I honestly... I mean, he can't even Mimic you because it's got Shred on Ogerpon.
So I almost would have thought that that Relicanth actually would be a very good pick in here because there is a damage... or there is an attack on one of the Capsikids where it can damage itself for 30, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so maybe there is a fire version of this deck that he could build around. It doesn't have an ability. If he could set up Scovelin and take 140 damage from Ogerpon, he actually would swing for like a quadrillion damage as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, no, I built this before, and I did about 4,600 damage to a Charizard once. It was ridiculous.
Oh my god. That's insane.
He missed the knockout by 10, and then I just came back for weakness and just
you just
lit it up.
Obliterated everything.
I sent it all the way back to BTCGO.
Flipping Heads. What does Flipping Heads do? Is it burned or something? It is burned. Oh my god, he's gonna chip away at this Ogerpon with everything in his heart and soul. Honestly, as long as he's flipping tails on the recovery, he actually could do this. It's gonna be a slow one, but Bluestone does have a chance to make something like this work. Especially with Monkey Dory. Honestly, I think evolving into Scovelin, like you said, with Relicanth, although he doesn't have that type of attack off the Capskid where he could do more damage counters, or like attack himself and do damage to himself. He can just buff its HP, allowing him to burn the Ogerpon just that much more. Take a couple hits as well. He is going to need 3 energy to set up, and he's playing Frostlass. Charizard has a nuts list. Where is the Scovelin? Where does this fit? I'm curious.
Okay.
Now that's going to help, though. If he evolves into Frostlass, Monkey Dory is going to start taking damage. And the addition of Monkey Dory and Relicanth, which could be the play here, off the Artisan taking damage, does mean that that's more damage down on the Ogerpon. Monkey Dory actually might be just a smarter version of that, because now you've got 2 Monkey Dories in play. You can use that Earthen Vessel, pull out some more Dark Energy, and just kind of rely on this. Even use Mind Bend. We talked about it, and I think it was round 2. Using Mind Bend as an attacker just to confuse, another Pokemon like Ogerpon or something like that could be wildly influential in how this match plays out.
Yeah.
I like the rescue board. Yeah, I was going to say go
Good
Ultra
call,
Ball, man.
good call.
Just get ready for next turn. You don't know what's coming next. You don't need another energy down now, so you don't need to Vessel. You've also got some great cards in hand, and you might just want to save that Night Stretcher for Capskid to pull back, because this is going to be the best way you could deal with Ogerpon. Just keeping the damage done. Ogerpon is almost halfway done to KO, and it'll stay burned after its turn, jumping up to 120 damage. It is crazy. And it has an ability. So Frostlass is going to hurt Ogerpon as well. Yep, and here it is. This Frostlass might actually cause a bit more harm than good. Similar to what we saw in Ancient Box, just Frostlass pinging damage on Monkey Dory as well as Ogerpon might put Charizard in a situation where he can't use Monkey Dory to heal both Ogerpon and the itself and the Monkey Dory. The water energy in the deck to use Frostlass as an attacker, interesting. Like to see it. Here's the Freezing Shroud, and this damage is going to be the damage that ramps up a lot, over time, depending on how many Frostlass are included in the list. You don't have discount Charizard's list, do you?
I do not.
Okay,
I do not.
That's fine. So we'll wait and see what we got in store. We do have Bluestone's list, though. The Artisan for Relicanth. It could be a decent time for. You could wait a little bit. It's not like you need to use it yet. It's a small option.
Yep, here we go. And I'm curious to see if we see the Ultra Ball for Scovelin EX. Just so that it could live an attack. I don't hate it. You know, Arven for Ultra Ball and really anything else to get rid of. You got Relicanth down. Scovelin EX does not have an ability, so you can still use Slightly Spicy. But no, we're going to see the retreat here into Croconaw.
Okay,
pulling that water energy back with Night Stretcher and using Reverse Thrust.
Okay. Getting a little bit of damage off of you.
Yep.
Good play. All right.
Pinging the Frostlass. Not what I expected. I thought we would load it onto Ogerpon here, in all honesty.
I feel like that's what I would have done.
Oh, not retreating. That's big. We didn't see another vessel come down. I mean, I guess it didn't matter because we didn't have enough damage done on Monkey Dory to find value out of getting the Dark Energy. However, at the end of Discount Charizard's turn here, we should see a vessel for another Dark Energy because the Monkey Dory will have 3 damage counters done onto it. So, we could use that plus the other Monkey Dory, which will have 2 damage counters on it, load up 50 damage, and then a Reverse Thrust will put the Ogerpon at just 30 HP remaining, 20 after the Freezing Shroud. Unless they... No, that Snow Run just came down, right? They can't evolve that guy? Or am I going crazy?
I think it did just come down.
Okay, yeah, so they can't evolve it yet. I was going to say, if it comes down now, they actually could take a KO. Bluestone could take a KO on Ogerpon. But if that just hit the bench, we should still see a bit of time. But the penny to pick up Ogerpon. And tell Bluestone to do it all over once more. We're going to see Capsicid in the active spot. Another Fire Energy could cause a little bit of problems. But if they evolve... That is going to be 2 free prize cards for Bluestone with the Ultra Ball Earthen Vessel in hand to use Torrential Pump. There's the Bravery Charm. Okay, maybe we won't. Kind of a crazy spot. I don't know what's going on.
This is kind of crazy.
Yeah. What is that attack on Capsicid?
I don't know that one.
I'm going to look that one up. I'm going to need a second to find this guy, Capsicid. Let's see. It's just a 3 double headbutt. Flip 2 coins, 50 damage for each heads.
Oh.
Oh
that
my
could do.
gosh.
That could do.
That actually could do some damage, yeah. No, we'll see what Bluestone's got for the follow-up. You could evolve into Feraligatr, but that is an ability Pokemon in play that honestly might do more harm than good. But it does guarantee you the KO. And I think that's what he cares about more right now. We'll see that Ultra Ball take out the... Or Earthen Vessel take out the Ultra Ball, pull out the Dark Energy and the Water Energy needed. Sadly, actually, would he even need a manual attach? I don't even think he would. He could manual attach to Monkey Dory, use the ability, and then Great Thrust. And he should be able to take the KO on Capsicid that way while conserving an energy. So we'll see what Arven brings us. Pokegear. Yeah, that's fair. Just get a supporter for next turn. Looking for an Iono, Boss's Orders.
Good.
Maybe a Lana's Aid, something like that. Bring some more energy back. And you definitely go dark on Monkey Dory, right? This card, yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Yep. Got a lot of Adrenabrain healing. You could load up some damage on the Frostlass, or I think even better might be the Ogerpon. But no, we're gonna see it on Snow Run.
You can't knock it out though. Not with this.
No, not yet. I was thinking maybe on Ogerpon, just because that is going to be a very hard Pokemon to deal with. So if we could get some early damage counters on it now, and we go back in with Capsicid like Bluestone was doing before, it'd be a little bit easier. Already have a bit of damage done. Kind of take away some of the value from that penny. Big Bite could do it. However, you might want to use Reverse Thrust just so you could switch this Pokemon onto one on the bench. And that is exactly what we are going to see, because that Feraligatr is going to be impossible to retreat out. And we'll choose Brass Guard.
Yeah.
On Bluestone's side.
Okay.
That's solid. Honestly, I don't even think it's worth Pokegearing here. I don't think there's any supporter you want to draw into off the Pokegear to then research away. I don't think Boss's Orders is going to change anything. I still feel like you just attach the energy. You could throw down the rescue board on even Capsicid, maybe Relicanth, and now you just start spamming Adrenabrains. I mean, you could Adrenabrain 30 off Relicanth, you could get 30 off Feraligatr, you could almost full heal it for Feraligatr. Maybe start taking out even Monkey Dories. But no, we're going to see a counter catcher down. And Relicanth pulled up to the active spot. Hard way to go, but rescue board is in hand. So if there's not a KO, this is going to be an easy retreat out into Croconaw. What time did this match start? Just so we could keep track of time as well.
It started at 2:50, I believe.
2:50. Okay, so we'll be going until 3:40. This is going to be a longer paced game. That's why I ask. This might be one of those games where I think, like if I was sitting down at the table here, this would be one of those rounds where I think to myself, okay, I'd rather play this one slow, try to work on just playing as little as possible, and just closing this out in a best of one, and creating a scenario where there's maybe only 5-10 minutes left for round 2. And just it's kind of how Gardevoir plays. And I'm not saying slow play in doing that. I'm just saying, like you're watching here, it's been 15 minutes into the round, and only two prize cards now have been taken between both players. That is a very slow round, and neither of these players are slow playing. They're both playing at very fine, honestly, pretty quick paces, all things considered. So I think, this is one of those rounds where you start to see other aspects of what makes a player a good player start to shine. Both of them put a lot into building these decks. These are both insane Scovelin EX decks. That much is very clear. Between the two of them, there are 0 Scovelins that have been played because both of them work to counter Scovelin.
So this is a complaint that I'm actually getting a lot right now in my DMs. I'm having 2 people complaining right now that one person is playing a Terra box with Scovelin in the back there somewhere. And another person is playing Flareon with Scovelin kind of, just in there to fit the quota. So
yeah, I think that's hard, but people chose this as a card to happen. I don't know if there's much we could do about that.
There's not much we can do about that, right? Like, as long as it fits the criteria, it works. It is not in the spirit of the tournament in many cases. Like this for Alligator, it's got a Scovelin in there, but like,
I would say it's one thing if there was no Capsicid and it was like a 58 card Dragapult list with 2 Scovelins to meet the quota.
But it is
I would say
possible.
that is too much. But as long as you have a possibility, there are 2 Scovelin EXs needed, more for the sake of credits than anything.
Fits the quota.
But as long as you have 2 Capsicids to match that, I'd say that's good enough.
2 Capsicids. He's got the fire energies in there too, so it is possible to play it and use its attack. It fits the quota. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot that we as judges can really do about that.
No, and I don't think that's. I think that's okay too. I don't think that's something. When you get a card like Scovelin, this card is relatively useless. Without, like we said, in the deck building phase, we don't have Damage Pump, we don't have Magma Basin, we don't have Radiant Heatran or Radiant Charizard. Like, there's not much the Scovelin is gonna do. Sure, you can Dodrio it, but that's just gonna create a Dodrio deck with Scovelin just kind of there.
Right.
So,
this one is very hard to cook with. I'll give you that.
And that's why I think it's fine to just have it as a back burner attacker. I don't mind watching Feraligatr versus Frostlass Monkey Dory are 2 archetypes that just happen to have a 2/2 Scovelin line that we're staring at. I don't think either is necessarily that bad.
Yeah, see, the way that I picked my cards was that I wanted something that I want to cook with, but I have not cracked the code on it. So
that's smart.
When I because like having this whole like community of creators, somebody's gonna figure it out, right? Somebody's bound to figure out how to make Scovelin work. That's what I wanted to see.
Our lore Mousehold.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, somebody's gonna crack the code on this card, and that's why I picked what I picked. Now, as far as Scovelin, I don't know if anyone's going to be able to crack the code on Scovelin right now, because I think
the best way to do it is to just not use Scovelin. Just build a deck that functions without it.
I would agree. It's not in a great spot right now.
No, and that's okay.
Your channel.
I have a judge question related to this game.
We're actually discussing this right now, as we speak.
Was Crash one of the people who DM'd you?
Yes.
Did your opponent have Capsicids?
Only one, and every time they used a charge, it was only to Flareon.
Well, I don't care if they don't use Capsicid as an attacker. Did they have? They only had 1 Capsicid and 2 Scovelin EXs.
So I don't have their 60.
Who's your opponent? I'll hop in a call with them.
Machamp.
Machamp? Okay.
Because the reason why I'm asking about this is because last game entirely, he didn't use it at all. Like, as in, like, literally until the last turn, that was his only attacker. He used that. Like, he only prepped the Flareon.
Yeah, which I think is okay. We were saying I think that's just kind of the fate of the card. It's like pretty trash. We all know that. as long as there's a 2/2 line with fire energy to set up, we were saying is like, sure, it's not great. You know, we'd love to see someone crack a code on Scovelin, but you know, if you're playing no Capsikids, there's no way it could be put into play. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of where the line would be drawn.
I would even go as far as to say like a.
It's more or less the reason why I see it incorrectly is because like we're building the deck around the Sko villain. Even if it's hot garbage, we need to find out how to crack that code. Then
that's
I feel
exactly what we were saying. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know. Like
I'm gonna go on intermission.
He definitely has them. The only issue being both games he never used them. That's the thing.
Yeah, and that's what we're seeing here too in this battle.
Because it's like,
and I think that's part of, you know, maybe something we look into next tournament. I think for this tournament, as long as he technically could, as long as he has a 2/2 line of Capsikid Scovelin, like it sucks. It's not like this is a format with set rules. Sadly, you know what I mean. Like we did kind of just assume people would just build a deck out of it. Like I'm with you. Like we were trying to think of ways how we would have played Scovelin. None of them were awesome. And that's like you said, kind of the point.
I had to use Snowy Mountain to get this damage on. So like
that's kind of what I would Calamitous Mountain or Snowy Mountain, whatever, and then Dodrio. Yes,
Mountain. Yeah, like
that's kind of what we were saying, and then you know, Dodrio, right?
Yeah, but it's like I don't know, like it was kind of the same idea that we were talking about like prior to this tournament of where it was like, oh, you can't just put like Meowscarada in Dragapult and then just like never use it.
That's why, you know what, just for this tournament, this is our first go. We're going to do another Creators Cookoff. I think we're going to need to refine certain rules and how the tournament structures. Yeah. This will be one of the things that I'm going to try to look into. Chef, if you're down to, like, you know, we'll figure it out together just to try to avoid this issue in the future if trash cards are selected. And you know me, Crash, better than anyone. You know I am all for playing trash cards and trying to make it work. You know, that's the integrity of it. Yeah. That's what I built my channel on, like Palma EX. You know?
Yeah, the only reason why is because we're basically like we're not guaranteed even if we ID. We're like
so let me talk to Machamp. If it's perfect. I'm gonna hop in and call Machamp. I'm gonna ask to see the list. If it's possible to get out for this tournament, there's not much. That's just kind of how it's gonna roll. And if it's not, you know, then we'll do a best of one between the two of you, and we'll call it a day. I'll have Machamp revise the list in like 5 minutes or so. We'll be back. Machamp, I'm gonna move you to event planning if you don't mind.
Yeah. Okay.
Bet.
Crash, I will be back. Do you want us to continue around 3 or?
How far in are you?
We're 1-1 right now.
No, how far into round 3?
We haven't started yet.
Don't. I'm just gonna move Machamp real quick.
Okay.
We're gonna take it from there. Move to event planning.
Yeah, I just see it as an ethical like kind of thing where it's like it kind of kills the spirit of what we were trying to do. So I don't know if it's weird for me calling this out.
No, I kind of agree with you. We've had those issues a few times before on Chef Husky's Cookoffs.
Yeah, where it's like, yeah, I have a Blaziken for my backup attacker, but the reason why I use it is because I use it for the put energy from discard to a Pokemon. Like that's the reason why. If I can't swing with Scovalin, I'll prep with Blaziken and swing. But like,
yeah, it's so hard to enforce that though. Yeah, because like for one, we're not even picking the cards, right? Like for my own like Discord cookoffs, I try to pick a card that's gonna force you to build around it, but I can't do that here. You know, when everyone else is picking the cards.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I mean, like I'd be okay if they were using Flareon like a lot, but it was just the fact that literally first game didn't even touch Scovillain.
Yeah, and that is something.
It was literally Scovillain versus Flareon. Like it was like. That's not what this is. That's not what this is for.
Right. Yeah. So we are gonna have to refine it a little bit, try to figure out what exactly we can adjust, because I don't know how much exactly we really can adjust for that. Because at the moment the rules are you need to be able to play it, and so like, you know, as long as the list has like a Capsikid to the 2 Scovillains quota, and it can operate. You know, if you don't have any fire energies in there, I'd probably look at that list a little bit more carefully too.
Yeah. But it's like you and Ginger were saying, Scovillain is such a bad card that it genuinely is better to plan
Yeah,
around
so
it.
yeah,
So-
but that's like kind of the glory of it. Like for me, like I'm using Snowy Mountain and I'm using Survival Brace. Like I'm making sure that I'm having ways to like do
yeah,
things.
damage back yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I'm sure.
I just feel like because of the first game, I just felt like I was not playing against the Scope Allen deck. I think I was just playing against Flareon.
I can feel that. I can feel that. We're definitely gonna have to figure something out because I'm sure Discount Charizard is gonna have a similar kind of complaint because I have not.
It's like
I have not seen.
I can't blame King. I mean, like everyone has a different mindset on what this tournament is.
Yeah.
But like that's how I see it. It's just
Right.
that
Right.
I want my deck to focus around these cards, because it was the same thing with my previous match where I lost, of where I only used Great Tusk once, and the rest of it was just Ancient Box.
Mm.
So it was like, it was just not fun.
Yeah, I can feel that.
That's how I see it, because it's like you give me this card, I will build around this card, and if it sucks, it's tough cookies. We gotta make it work.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to look into that. I'll source some feedback at the end. I'll post something in the general and be like, all right, you know, we had a couple complaints about not being in the spirit of the format, which is something that I have not been able to figure out how to solve yet. So.
Yo.
What's going on?
So Husky, or not Husky, excuse me. Machamp definitely has Caps Kids in the deck. It's not much we could do. We most definitely probably should have been more clear on the rules that the deck is supposed to revolve around the Pokemon we roll. We're in the last round of the tournament. I think it's more unfair in case other people have been in this situation if they played a certain match and, you know, it wasn't like they lost to a Pokemon that wasn't rolled. Essentially. Like, I apologize. I wish there's like more I feel like I could say and do, but I feel like it would be unfair since 3 rounds we've been played without that specified at this point.
Yeah.
And we didn't totally realize it because this is the first like legitimately bad card.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but like I was talking with Husky, it's like if it's a bad card, tough cookies. We got to build around it.
And yeah, no, I totally agree, which is why I think after this, I'm sure Chef and I, maybe not today, because it's my birthday and I'm going out. Maybe tomorrow even, we hop in a call and just refine a rules list, talking about the deck building, talking about the tournament structure, talking about hopping in the Caster's Lounge, out of the Caster's Lounge, going on mute, you know, like just everything. Now that we've gone through this process and we've kind of refined what's going on more.
Yeah.
But especially for deck building, I think priority number 1 is if people submit a card, because I like how we all submitted cards, you know, you have to accept whatever card is rolled. You build the deck around that, you know. And although the minimum is 2, that's to save on credits. The goal should still be to try your best to get those played. You know, there's no real way to ever enforce that. They could just say, "Oh, I never had the correct setup for this card," and you know, it's kind of like slow play. Unless I'm sitting there watching the entire match as a judge, I can't really say one way or the other. And if I'm doing that as a caster, then I'm also not casting. So, you know, it's something I'm going to try to find some workaround in. And yeah, I'm sorry. I really am sorry for this round.
Yeah.
You're fine. Like, it's like if like right now, like they have Capsicum starting out. Like, perfect.
Yeah.
Like,
Also,
this is how I want to
Machamp is
play.
waiting for you to accept the round. I don't know if you got it yet.
We're currently in it.
Perfect. All right, just making sure. Also, you guys have 8 minutes after this, so the round ends at 3:40. Don't go in the Caster's Lounge if you guys are still in the middle of your 3rd round by 3:40. I'm gonna go to your guys' call for the 8 extra minutes because that's roughly the time since you joined. As long as you guys started, and then I'll help you guys finish out the 8 minutes and the turns and everything.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
All right.
Just wanted to be sure.
All good.
Alrighty.
Bet. Sounds good,
All
Crash.
right.
Sorry again.
I'm gonna find a kitchen to sit in again since I don't have a named kitchen. I'll go to
Oh yeah, you're good. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's good feedback. I think we definitely need to figure out something to make that work, because I'd like I'd like to keep it very open. You know, like I'd like to leave the deck building as open as possible, because if another supporter works with that card, then cool. But but I agree that there is, you know, like what we're seeing right now here. This is a Feraligatr deck. This is not, like, the Capsicid is not being played.
Yeah, and I didn't see the end of round 1.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure I'm looking at Frostlass Monkey Dory, which is another archetype as well.
Frostlass Monkey Dory, and at least the Frostlass is able to feed damage to the Capsicid, or to the Scovillain. So that's...
Yes, yeah, which is true. It is very smart. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, like, did Scovillain attack last round? Because since I was watching, it didn't. And that's what I mean. It's, like...
I didn't see any.
Yeah, like, it's unfortunate. It's one of those things that's going to be hard to enforce, just like slow play in a tournament, unless there's a judge sitting and watching as proof that, you know, a card isn't being used. It's, you know, maybe next time I don't cast it, I just record, and that way I can bounce between matches, but, you know, maybe we just need someone to sit in as a judge and be the person to do that, you know?
I think we should get a team of judges just to, like, go around and make sure
not even a
everyone's
team,
following.
even just one. If it's a group of content creators that are all in one Discord call, I am confident that, you know, we could resolve anything fairly quickly, and we don't need a team of judges. I don't want to take away from other people's experiences.
Yeah.
I'd rather more people play in this than judge it.
Right,
and I don't mind being the judge either, you know, but then I'm not casting, and I fuck with casting too. Excuse me, didn't mean to curse on stream.
All good, all good.
Yeah, so, you know.
Can I make a comment on Frost?
Please. Yeah.
Yeah, so apparently, when you both are getting damage from that thing turns into a bloodbath so fast.
Did you happen to a Frostlass Monkey Dory mirror?
We did not do Frostlass Monkey Dory mirror, but I went like triple Frostlass, so both of us had like 6 damage counters on our Scovillain.
Oh my god.
That was a bloodbath so fast.
Nuts.
Nova Circuit saying they totaled 90,000 damage in their match.
Oh my lord!
Holy.
All right. See, that's what I like about this. I think, like, people did.
We should have casted that one.
Yeah, no, for 90,000. I need to clip that. I need that clip.
I put 1,000 damage on it for
I would have paid to see that.
No, I need that clip. I hope you recorded. All right, perfect.
Yeah, but in this one, like I understand the complaint, because
me too.
I have not.
It's so valid. It's so valid.
Yeah, I have not seen a single Scovillain play in here.
Look at Bluestones. There's no Capsicids down. You know, it's like, but it's, you know, there's not much we could really totally do about that, which is unfortunate too. You know, like I wish there was.
He did follow the quota. You know, he can play Scovillain. Yes. He can attack with it. It
that's
fits.
What I told. Yeah. Machamp was not like defensive in a bad way, but just like explaining like, oh, but like it's there, like it was possible, but it wasn't. I'm staring down a Blaziken, like it is. I forgot that situation. Like he's like, it'll just get one shot and then I'm down 2, like prizes, and I'm like, no, it's valid. Like we're watching Frostlass Monkey Dory versus Feraligatr. It's detrimental for both people in the stream match to play the stage 1 2 prize EX fire attacker with an ability. You know, but both of them could get it down. So it's like I understand
both sides of it, you know. It's like on the one hand, Scovillain sucks. It's a terrible card. The only way to get any damage on it right now is basically Frostlass or Survival Brace, like after
or Calamitous Mountain, where you attach an energy and take just 2 damage counters, but it's just 2 damage counters. That's not enough, really. And
it's in a terrible spot right now. But I mean, look, it was picked, it was rolled. You gotta figure something out, and unfortunately, this is what we're seeing. You know, on a card that's this trash, we're seeing Feraligatr on one side and Frostlass Monkey Dory on the other side.
Monkey Dory on the other.
And I think if we're talking about strictly like spirit of the competition, Discount Charizard definitely did it better.
Yes, yeah. But it's like, we're going to look at Bluestone and say we didn't understand. I mean, we interviewed him while he made his deck, and we were like, it's kind of funny. Like, you know, it's so unfortunate that this thing is just so chalked. You're like, whatever.
Yeah, it's like,
it's
like, what can you do as a player against that? What can we do as the, you know, the creators of the tournament? Not, you know, it's just a bad situation.
And I think this is why this is our test run of it. This is our go of it. You know, we're trying to figure out what is going on. You know, now we know we've got to write some more written rules about how we're going to pull people, mute people, share screens. You know, for the casters lounge and the Discord side of things, we can talk more about the tournament structure, how it's going to work. I think now we know maybe having an hour before the tournament starts for people to build decks, you know, saves time, and that might be a better way to do it.
Yeah.
And I think on the playing side of things, talking specifically about submitting cards you're willing to build with, and by you playing in this tournament, you are agreeing to build a deck and try your hardest to make sure that that is the main or frequently used attacker, or if it's a support Pokemon. I mean, one of my picks was literally basic fighting energy.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Yeah.
I'd hope people build a fighting deck with it.
Yeah, and let's not forget, this was Bluestone's pick.
Yes,
So
no,
if-
that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
So the
It's-
fact that he's not using it is rough.
Make a comment on what I think the grand thing is?
Sure.
Yeah, please.
So I think the issue with situations like this is not necessarily that you're playing like these teched out like meta decks, because like I mean I won't lie, I did. I know in my matches I definitely played some hyper tech cards specifically to counter out what card I knew was going to be in the format.
Exactly, yeah, and it's a valid strategy.
But I think the big difference is the intent to play, right? So like when I played my Meowscarada with the Blaziken in it, I knew it was cheeky, and I said, like, while I was testing it before the tournament, I'm like, if I wanted to play this, like the optimal way to play this matchup, I put down 4 Torchics, and I never even put down a Meowscarada. But I said that, and then I went, but that is not in the spirit of the game. The spirit of the game is to play the Meowscarada, play the Blazikens after, use it as a support, use it as the energy acceleration, and not as the primary attacker. And that's kind of like the issue that I see in this game, where it's like, yeah, you can play towards the Caps kit, but it was obviously not the intent at any point.
Yeah.
to
No.
play the Caps
Yeah.
kit.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that, since we didn't specify, no one is at fault for. There was never, obviously intent was a thing, but the only requirement was to build a deck with Capsicum and Scovillain.
But
You know, now if someone built 58 card Dragapult, like we said, now there's more people here, if someone built 58 card Dragapult and had 2 Scovillain EXs with no fire energy, no Capsicum, stuff like that, now we're looking at something entirely different. But I think for the sake of today, just people running and just doing their thing, you know, if this is how it ended up, I think this is good that we went through it now. I think we can kind of take this and we can be more specific. Like, you know, this is supposed to be the main attacker. Now, the 2 card limit was more to, because Chef brought up an amazing point, which I didn't consider in the beginning, to deal with credits. I have so many EXs in this game. So when I was playing in it before I was going to cast it, I was not worried about having these bulk EXs because I love bulk EXs. That's what I go to regionals with. Obviously in TCG Live I got them, you know, but other players don't, and I forgot about that. So I'm like, okay, yeah, play 2, so now people could afford the decks. That's smart. This is a great way to go about it. So in some situations, yeah, it might be your backup attacker. You might not have much credits. Maybe you only could afford 2 because we're all content creators and you got X videos planned and you need some credits to get you through those videos because you don't have set cards either. You know, so I think we're going to spend time after this finding some sort of middle ground with the intent to use. I can confidently say, and I'm not trying to come at Bluestone here, but Machamp, which is Machamp and Crash's match is what brought up this whole thing. Machamp had a much easier time setting up and using Scovillain deck build-wise than the Feraligatr deck we're watching. And I'm not trying to come at Bluestone for that. It's just like, Bluestone knows he's playing against a Fire Stage 2 attacker, so he's going to use a 1-prize water Pokemon that does well into many other matchups and is versatile enough to deal with many other threats. So to win. And I think, you know, for this tournament, that's perfect. I don't see anything wrong with that. You know, I think that's great. It's part of deck building. You know, it's, you know, the meta. The meta is the card that was rolled on the wheel. That is what you know everyone is playing. That is what you know you're going against. A natural strategy is to counter that meta. And that's what we're watching here. And I think that's okay. Maybe for next tournament, we try to build on more the intent side of what we wanted. And we talk more specifically about using that as your main, or if it's a backup attacker, you really try to use that backup attacker, you know? But, you know, it's something we'll figure out for sure.
And I think we'd have to be more selective about what cards get picked, too.
Yeah, I think maybe like Chef and I, if we're casting again, you and me should vet every card. I didn't once really glance at most. I glossed over it. I'm like, some of these are really fun, but I didn't really think about actually building a deck with every single one of these or watching people build decks with every single one of these. I think you and me should play more of a role in that. And if we see a card like Scovelin and you and me can't sit down and build a legit archetype that uses it primarily, maybe we should DM that person and be like, hey, let's push this up.
I mean, like, at least for my example, like Machamp, like I completely understood that me and him kind of had a different philosophy on like what the rule was when it came to picking these Pokemon. So like I wasn't necessarily mad at the fact that
No,
mad.
absolutely.
It's more just like confused about the fact that that it was mostly just playing against Flareon. It was just the fact that like my mindset was basically only Scovillain, then have backup attackers. But if it's like in Machamp's case, if it was Flareon doing the energizing, but then like in the first round just not using it, I'm just like, where's the caps? It's like, it's like I'm gonna play against Scovillain
right here, and I think that's what's tricky. But like I saw his whole deck, talked with about like the deck's function and everything. That is definitely more of a Scovelin deck than I've seen in a couple other lists. And I'm not trying to put anyone down in saying that. It's just something I think we need to, like Chef said, vet. Maybe we vet cards more as casters, since we are totally unbiased on what cards are in it. We're not the ones building decks. We're kind of just sitting here watching y'all. We got the easy part. We got to sit here and yap, which we all do to some extent for creators. So it's something we'll fix going into the next one. This isn't going to be the first Creators Cookoff, I hope, Chef. I mean, this is your thing. I hope we get to do this again.
I would love to. But yeah, we need to be more careful.
And I hope this doesn't discourage anyone from coming back for a second go of it. But with every first go of anything in existence, I'm sure there's a refinement period with everything. I don't know if there's anything that's ever been released in the history of things that don't get changed on their second prototype or model or tournament. Like we're going to do that too and try to make this better. And this is something we'll figure out.
Digimon was perfect the first time around.
Oh, okay, my fault.
Just for reference, if you guys don't mind if I cut in.
Yeah, please.
I think for starters, so far this has been run really well. Shout out to everybody who's not only participated but also for Chef and Jen for commentating. I think really it's not in the card selection, but in that for next time we do this, making sure that we have a concrete rules like page dedicated for if you let's use Capsicum or Skullvillain for example, right? It's like you may need a have a 3-4 line of Skullvillain and Capsicum including your if you're playing a stage 1, having at least a 3-4 line or something like that, like having more specific guidelines on how the decks need to be built, where it's not telling you what cards to play, but it's giving you guidelines on how you have to build around the centralizing card. I think right now the way that it's kind of structured is that it's just kind of like be as creative as you want with the card, and on paper that's great, but it does leave too much room for extreme viability or
what we're seeing right now and with for Alligator. And I don't remember when you joined the call. I literally said before, it might have been before you joined, I'm gonna write like a Google Doc with the rule set about not just how to build the deck, but also like the Discord side of things for us while we're recording, with people joining in and out of the Casters Lounge, with people like how the streams will work, because we gotten a bunch of questions like, oh, when do I share my screen? Like all this, do I go into a different call, stuff like that. Like I'm just going to write everything out on every part of it we can. So when we go back, people know, okay, this is like how, the Discord stuff will run. Maybe if you don't know how to use a function, you just DM Chef or I, and we'll hop in and show you. But then everyone knows kind of every part and help it run a bit more smoothly. We'll definitely create some sort of written set, because the Pokemon rules are the same, but this is a random deck building tournament. So I think having finite, like you said, specifics. You need a 2-2 line. This needs to be a main or very frequent attacker. Like the goal of the deck has to be to get
said Pokemon or card out. You know, I think that's something we definitely need to look into.
Mm-hmm.
It's also
I mean,
like
even
gonna be
oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say it's gonna be weird. Like, I was originally thinking like you have to attack with that Pokemon each round, but I don't know if that would work because like last round I built a Scovillain deck, but I just happened to be I put Shiyu to power it up, but I just happened to be able to trap something in the active and mill. So like in those games, do I have to
That's
like
what I mean.
retreat and
That's why
attack
it's
with Scovillain?
See what they're saying?
There's no way to prove it.
But like
I
then
feel
in the-
like, in my opinion, I feel like that's still in the spirit because that was something that just came up where it was like, oh, I could do this, not realizing that like you're a deck because like yeah, you use the Chi-Yu to power up your Scovillain. That's good.
yeah, for the second
But-
attack.
Yeah, but it was that you were like, oh, I could also do this. Like in my mind, I don't want a deck that's randomized apostrophe, of where it's like, okay, yeah, it's in there, but we don't call it a Scovillain deck. But like in your case, you ethically used it to charge up the main attacker, but then you're just like, oh wait, I can just do this. So,
And I
like,
think that's what happened with the Flareon. At least I didn't watch the game. I'm just going off what both people told me about what happened in the game. I think, you know, that was the intent. And I think this is going to come down to one of those things where it's like slow, like when you look at regionals, one of the most controversial rules in the legit Pokemon regionals is slow play. There is no way to truly prove your opponent is slow playing unless you sit down with the chess timer between the two of them and you are timing specific turns and actions and how long they take, doing useless actions, stuff like that. Unless there is a judge standing there watching your match, there's no way to prove intent. Are you slow playing, or are you in a tricky spot and just thinking, and this is just kind of one scenario in the whole game where you're kind of playing a little slower to get yourself out of it? You know, it's we're all human. We're all going to try to win. I think the intent of everyone in this call, I feel like I've talked to most people at this point, or a bunch of you guys, maybe not most, but a bunch. Everyone's looking to do their best. And everyone's looking to have some fun, make some fun decks. That's why we're all here. So, yeah, well, for next round, I'll try with Chef to come up with more specifics about the inclusion and use of said cards off the wheel. I think on our end, we're going to look through certain cards, and if we come up across like card like Scovillain, and we sit down for an hour and a half, and we're like, man, there is not a great way to build a Scovillain deck knowing your opponent's playing Scovillain without not playing Scovillain. Maybe we take it out, and we just DM that person, hey, can you pick a new card? Yeah, I appreciate everyone though working through this.
Yeah.
I also think for what it's worth, for as much as we're having this discussion, if we watch the game that just happened, it wasn't like it was some blowout or like unwinnable game for either party.
Player. Yes.
So even with this going into it, like even having this discussion, though I do think it's important to understand, what we want to change for the future and, work as a collaborative effort to make that happen. I do think it's important also to just keep in mind that at the end of the day, one, this is for everyone's entertainment, and also B, no matchup from what I observed today was, drastically unfair for either, for one party.
Yeah.
So I think at the end of the day, like, even with where we're at now with the rules and how we're applying them, no one was like at a severe disadvantage outside of, again,
what now,
you know.
guys?
All right.
Yeah.
So are
No, I hear
we
you.
like, so obviously the top 10 get moved into another bracket. Is that gonna be finished today, or is that tomorrow?
No, that's tomorrow.
And then for the rest of us, I
Oh,
guess, do we just submit all 4 of our deck lists to Chef, and then
Hold on. Chef
between
told me
you
that it
two-
was all one day. We weren't doing a Sunday.
Yeah, this is going to be a one-day event.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's my question.
Oh,
then.
is
So
it? I
are
thought it
we
was 2 day.
Just
No,
for
no.
anyone not in top 10, so
It was
11
2
through
days,
26,
but
do we just
due to the
submit
amount
all
of
our
players, I believe it just made
deck
it 1
lists,
day.
all of our 4 rounds of deck lists to Chef, and then between the two of them, like, pick the 2 other people joining the top 10.
Yep, that's right. That's right. So yeah, so I'll pull up the standings right now.
And when do we reconvene? Because I feel like that might take some time.
I will. Let's see. So we'll take. Here's what we're gonna do, right?
All right, let me hit end tournament.
Yeah, we can do it in
Because
tournament.
that'll give us standings.
That'll give us
Yeah.
standings. So we got Snipe the Bench.
Standings right now.
Snipe the Bench with a flawless 4-0 as our number 1 seed. Congratulations.
That's what we're doing. I already have all my deck lists submitted to Jinjay.
Okay, chat. Hold on.
Okay.
Holding on.
Holding.
Holding.
No, that was me talking to my chat. I'm retarded and I didn't mute. That's my guys. I'm fucking stupid.
The entire call lost.
I did. Don't do it again.
Fair enough, fair enough. All right, so we have our top 4. Our top 4, as it stands right now, is Snipe the Bench, Nova Circuit, Mega Blitz, and After Crash. So you guys can go ahead and take a break. We are going to give you guys the wheel for the. So we're gonna do it all right now. We're gonna give you all 4 rounds right now, so you guys can start cooking between now and then. So we don't have to do a cooking phase between every round again. So we'll just go ahead.
It's going to be a long cooking phase. We're going to give 4 rounds, 4 wheels, and I'm going to type each. The first wheel is the buy round for the top 4, so they'll only make 3 decks. But
Yeah.
everyone will have 1 hour to build 4 decks. So it's still 15 minutes a deck, if you will.
So use
each
this.
round you will play that number, which again I will be messaging everyone in the chat right now. So
Are we just trying to have a break because?
Yeah,
like,
essentially.
In theory, the people that lose the first round are gonna only need 1 deck.
yes, but you won't know that until you play and lose. I think some people, like, we've been streaming for a long time. Like, I know at least Bluestone hasn't eaten. I took 10 minutes to just eat a chicken parm sub. I
haven't
think
touched
everyone.
food yet.
So let's.
I'm gonna eat tomorrow.
Everyone's got. I respect the hustle. Everyone's got an hour to build a deck, chill with just their chat, or just stop streaming, eat, do whatever you got to do. But also, you have an hour to build decks. If you plan on going 0-1 drop in the top cut, I respect it. Just build the 1. Like, do what y'all got to do, but use this time for whatever you got to do.
Yeah.
Now, would it be an hour per round, or just an hour overall for all
Now
decks?
it's going to be an hour to build 4 decks. It'll then switch to a 50-minute best of 3, just like a regular Pokemon regional tournament, whatever. This is going to be more of a manual task for Chef at this point to figure out the top cut, because now it's not in Limitless. It's just going to be first, 1 through 4 have a bye, so 5 through 12, 6 through 11, yes, exactly like that, and then round 2 it'll be 1v whatever the bottom seed that is in it is, and so forth. I will be sticking around to see the wheel spins, then I am leaving, just so everyone knows. But if people have a question about a judging call or something, I can do more on that front, so I can hop in a private call.
Can you guys?
So when do we decide which are the 2 extra people going in?
Chef and I will be doing that.
I'm gonna be doing that right
now
Yeah.
together. We're gonna get you guys the 4 decks, that we have extra time on your hour, and then we're gonna kick everyone out of here. So it's just Chef and I staring at deck lists.
Yeah.
So if you haven't already, send Chef and I, one of us, both of us.
So for now,
your lists.
you can see the top 10 here. Everybody in here has made it. You don't have to send me nothing. I see you guys all sending me deck lists. You don't have to.
Ooh, by the skin of my teeth.
Yeah. So top 10 is top 10 is good to go. I'm gonna choose somebody from this bottom 16, and so will Ginge. And 2 of you
And
will
if
be
there is
safe.
a tiebreaker, my girlfriend is in the living room. She's gonna pick between said tiebreaker.
Yeah.
She does play the game. She does know the game infinitely less than probably all of us here, but it's the most unbiased tiebreaker we got on
I
hand.
think it'd be
right now.
funnier if she didn't and just picked based off username.
That would be funny.
I could do
Just make it extremely biased.
that. So 1912 Titanic swim team might have an edge.
Yeah, that's an easy dub.
All
yeah.
right. So we did have a couple people drop, so I won't be including them in the
Yes.
choice here.
Yes.
So only people who have sent me deck lists will be considered. So if you haven't already, go ahead and send me all 4 of your deck lists, and if you're not on that top 10,
Or me, or either.
yeah,
I've got a few people.
I'll share it with you, Ginge.
Yeah, I've got a bunch too.
Yeah. So
Or should we send to both to ease the process?
that'd be better.
Whatever you got.
That'd be better.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be
gonna-
better if
I'm
y'all
just gonna DM
starving.
them both. Or is there like, yeah, I'll just DM them. It'll be faster.
Either way, yeah, that works.
I'm making the bracket right now.
You're the best, Crash. Thanks. Yeah, again, I won't be streaming. I will be taken off. I wish I could stay the full time. I did not map out going out with a couple friends and this tournament.
All good.
I think I was under the assumption it was a 2-day event until it wasn't, and then I had already made the plans with my friends at that point, so I apologize.
Fair enough. Anybody not
Next
in that
tournament.
top cut wanna like join me for shoutcasting?
I can for a little bit. I also have plans later on.
Gotcha.
But
Also like to be part of shoutcasting, as I just realized I cannot.
Take my spot.
I would like to cast at some point.
Listen to you
I'm a good
people with
caster.
friends and
Take my
stuff.
spot.
Take the spot. Well, I also gotta make decks, so maybe if I get dropped, I'll
If you're in top cut, just win the tournament. All
it'll
of
be
you. All
faster
12.
for me to join shoutcasting for an hour than bother to send my list. So
Fair enough. Fair enough. See, you're gonna.
I am also happy to cast after the break. So.
Okay. Yeah. Well, so we'll make our choices, and if you're not on it, then we'll try to.
Chef, just
figure it
pick
out from there.
someone to cast with you, so they don't send us decks, and they could say.
Yeah. So let me know who the last two are. I will send you a screenshot of what the bracket is, and then we just go off.
Fair enough. Let's go ahead and spin this wheel, shall we?
Yeah.
All right. So this is for that first round. If you got a first round bye, don't worry about this. This isn't for you.
Right, Jin, Jay, and Chef Husky, I sent both of you just the picks, so they're easier to see, the picks of the 4 decks.
Cool. All right. So Sarina EX is the round 1 for the bracket tournament.
You're muted, by the way, Jin, in case you were wondering.
Are we spinning it 4 times to figure out each round, or?
Mhm. Yeah. So that's gonna be the first round. So everyone who's not on a bye, that's your first round.
Sorry, I was ending my stream.
Gotcha. You're good.
No worries.
All right. Everyone's
Thank
good on
you
that.
for letting me know.
All right. So
It was Serena EX, right?
Sarina EX for the first one. Then for the quarterfinal round, Jolteon EX.
Ooh. Okay.
All right, that's the quarterfinal.
Yep. I got them all typed out. I'll be sending them.
Oh,
once we
good.
get all 4.
Good.
Yep.
Tinkaton.
Oh yeah.
Nice. I like to see that one.
In the finals.
And then the finals round. What are we doing for the finals? Item lock Venomoth.
Oh god.
Oh my god. For the finals.
Oh lord.
Item lock for the finals. Good lord.
but 3 times the HP.
Christ
No
almighty.
items in both decks.
All right. That'll be certainly one of the finals matches of all time.
Yes, it will.
Yes.
you know, you got to save the absolute barn burners for the end. So.
Exactly.
It's not like we're all thinking this was supposed to be tomorrow, and we have somewhere to go. So.
Oh, I was fully aware everything was going to be in one day.
Yeah, we did send a couple messages out and stuff. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm a TCG player. I can't read.
That's
Fair enough.
What are you talking about? I'm a top player and I read. Come
So
on.
do we build these 4 decks in preparation for cut, or?
Are you in cut? Chef and I are gonna go
Um,
through. Pull it back up.
I'm waiting for the list because I got 17th. So.
Gotcha.
So,
All right, let's make that choice
Wait
quick.
for
then.
us to pick 2.
All right.
Um.
I guess I'll call everybody back here at 5.
At what?
At
well,
5.
We're gonna call everyone back in probably like 10 minutes. We just need to pick 2 people who had some cool deck.
I think
Gotcha.
got 'em in here.
I think what we should do, have that 10-minute break for everybody.
Yeah.
And then everyone circle back here at the top of the hour, and then
No,
we
you know
make the
what?
bracket.
Everyone just stay here. No one leave. Hey, Chef, go to event planning.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That
Yeah,
makes
there.
sense.
Now everyone's already y'all good. No one move.
Alright, that's.
All right.
See you in a couple.
See you in a bit.
Good luck discussing.
All right, yo.
Ah.
Event planning. All right, we're here.
I feel like we may have had the flaw with people not building, but we'll fix it.
That's all right. It was
Yeah.
bound. It was bound to go that way. Yeah, like I've run tournaments like this before. It was bound to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
I hope you don't mind. I tried to damage control that as best I could with Crash.
Oh, you did a good job. You did a good job.
All right.
Let
I've
me
got
see.
a whole bunch of decks. I'm hoping they sent them to you too.
All right. Did you want me to stop streaming for this, or?
I don't care.
Okay.
So I'm not. I don't care if you do. And I'm so sorry about me not doing time right.
Yeah, you're fine,
Yeah.
dude. Don't worry about it, man.
Okay.
There we go. All right, there's me.
Next time, I will make sure the day is clear and everything. I think it just got hard with like my birthday and then it changing from 2 day to 1 day. I just threw stuff off.
That's fine. All right. So who are we gonna watch? We're gonna look at first. Let's see.
I got
We might as well.
1912 swim team.
Might as well go in order, right?
Titanic
So
Yeah,
Jack's
well-
dropped.
Okay.
So we can start with Low Tide Lounge.
Yeah, sure. Wait, if you're sharing your screen, why don't I just watch you?
Oh,
If everything is DM to you.
could do that. Here, let me share. Let me share it with you in particular,
Yeah.
because I just got my face pulled up there.
Oh no, you're good. You go to
Screen.
Discord to share screen.
Yeah, let me just see which screen to share.
Do application and do Discord. Because then that'll only share me Discord, not any other screens.
All right, we good on that?
Yeah, there we go.
All right, cool. All right, let's see. Where
Yeah,
is
you
Low
got way
Tide?
more DMs than I do.
Blur, it's so many. Low Tide Lounge. Here's what we got.
Yes.
So for the Meowscarada round, what are we really looking for?
Something along the lines of us going insane, like Tatsugiri Mousehold.
Yeah. Okay. So we got the two Meowsc. Oh, wait a minute.
Like Glaceon is epic.
Hang on. Where's
Oh.
where's any way of putting Meowscarada into play?
Oh no! Yeah, we'll definitely come up with a better rule set.
Oh no. There is no way to play Meowscarada, and that was in the
It's
rules. You have to
Glaceon
be
plus-
you have to be able to play it. That was in the rules.
Okay, well, I think that how confident is your chat that they're not going to snitch?
What?
We're not going to glance at the other decks. Cannot make top cut.
Cannot make top
Because
cut. I would
Cannot.
say.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, I don't want them to snitch and say that that's rude or something. It's just.
Yeah.
Yo, that's fire too. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That's a great list. Got the
Yeah, it
Crydon
is.
in
That's a
there.
good one. It's the Wish Cash. The
Yeah.
Wish Cash Mill.
I like it. I like it. The rest of them
Yeah,
are
that's unfortunate.
are good. Let me see.
Yeah.
Get the 3/3 Scoville.
How
and
is
get
it
the
you
Lilligans.
played an actual Skull Villain deck, but not Meowscarada?
Meowscarada doesn't have a way of getting it into play. Sorry, I can't.
No, yeah.
I can't advance that. I can't advance that.
No.
Alrighty, that's too bad. That's too bad. And somebody did bring that up actually. That they got took out by Glaceon. We're gonna have to revisit that. We're gonna have to revisit this because if the rule was not followed for this first one,
Yeah.
that could be a problem.
Well, we're gonna check how many other people did this.
Yeah, we're gonna find
if
out.
They did.
We're gonna find out. All right, next is Machamp King at 2-2.
Yeah. Yeah, but
let's see.
Champs was all right too. Like the list with Flareon was pretty tough.
All right, so we do
Oh,
have.
that's a good combo.
Ceruledge. I like all the gold art there, all the full arts, lots of bling. All right. All right. Do we have any ways of energy acceleration here? I don't see anything in terms of energy acceleration. We do have
EXP share.
the EXP share is about it. The Crispin, got two of them.
Oh wait, yeah, that's perfect.
This is not bad. And I do like that Ceruledge kind of powers up the more energy gets discarded, which Meowscarada can do.
With the ability and Reverie. This is cool.
This is cool. I like this.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad.
We really don't have a good way to do this. This is totally off vibes. We
No,
did see this.
We did see this one. Yeah,
I
we
like
watched
this.
list.
This
A
is
lot-
pretty cool.
Yeah, this is a good one because Flygon can kind of, you can kind of send that mouse hole damage wherever you want with it, right? Because you can hit with the Reverse Storm, which does hit for weakness. It's a one shot on the mouse hole EX, and then you can kind of just get that damage to wherever you want. I thought that was very creative. I thought that was really good.
Oh yeah.
And then round 3, we got the Great Tusk Mill. So much bling. So much bling.
Yo, why am a Champ King stacked like that? Oh my gosh.
Stacked like that.
Every card is so perfect. I like it.
This is good. This looks pretty standard what you expect to see from a Great Tusk.
Yeah, but the other 3 were tough.
Like the Chantal.
The other 3 decks were solid.
Yeah, and then this is the one that got the complaint.
Which I looked at and I was like, this is cool.
Yeah,
this is pretty epic.
It works. You got the Kabutops in there. That's an interesting inclusion.
×4 weakness.
Interesting inclusion ×4 weakness because we know Scovillain can take advantage of that twice.
Yes.
With the grass and the fire.
Yep.
But yeah, so the complaint was that the Flareon was used a lot and Scovillain was not used very much at all.
Which, when
but
he explained, made sense because he explained the situation where he was going to get KO'd. It was 2 prize cards down. It was easier to set up Flareon and use Carnelian to take 2 prize cards instead.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I can't blame you for that. I would have probably done the same thing.
But what I am looking for in this list is a way to damage the Scovillain and make it work. So that's what I would prioritize.
Yeah, and he said his deck, he was just hoping he could tank a shot against a said Scovillain or other attacker, and then he couldn't at said time. So I was like, yeah, I get it.
Yeah. So for this one, I'm looking for a Frostlass. I'm looking for the Calamitous Mountain, a way to get damage on that Scovillain. So that's really what I'm looking for there. So let's see. That was my Champ King. Let's go ahead and look at Jackrabbit. These are all
said list. Okay, that's fine. So we got Meowscarada and Serena.
Okay, yeah, Meowscarada and Serena. Yeah, so I've seen that list a lot, right? Because you can get the Trop Kick, or is it Trop Kick? Icicle Soul.
Icicle Soul, yes. Down to 30.
Get them down to 30, and then Bouquet Magic the rest of the.
And they're both grass attackers, so you need grass energy for both. I like this a lot.
Yeah,
good combo.
Yeah, good combo. You got the Rella Rabska. Rabska doesn't protect you from really a whole lot here. It does. It does protect you from other Serenas. Yeah.
Yes, which makes sense because that's a very nice pick for this. I like it.
I got you. Yeah. But I do feel like we are going to see a lot of those because from what I remember, I did see a lot of Serena lists.
Yeah, me too.
Let's see.
That's criminal. Oh my god.
Mousehold.
That's Reuniclus is like Cinnabar lore.
Let me see. Temporal Forces.
Yeah. You know what? I can move.
Summoning Gate. Look at the top 8 cards of your deck. Put any number of Pokemon you find there onto your bench. Okay.
Yeah. So it's literally Cinnabar lore, just slightly worse. But it's a 1 prize Pokemon, not a 2. Stage 2 Pokemon.
That's creative. I like that a lot.
Super fire, yeah.
That's a good choice. That's a strong contender right there from Jackrabbit.
Oh yeah, I'm with you.
I like that a lot.
That's standard.
And then we got Great Tusk with Dusclops. Got that.
Put yourself behind in prizes to take prizes.
Yep.
Smart.
Got the Zadas, the guidance. There's not really like I mentioned before. There's not a lot you can do with this.
That's dude. The 2 that were sent to me was Garchomp, Great Tusk, and like Gouging Fire, Great Tusk. I'm like, these are sick.
That is interesting. Interesting. Yeah. So we got Scoville, we got the Capsicid. Let's see.
And Blaziken.
Okay. Heartflame Mask, Ogerpon.
Great way.
No way of damaging your Scoville.
Damage. Yeah. That's okay though. It seems that's gonna be a common thing, so I'm not gonna knock that for not at this point. That's clearly a firebox.
It's a firebox.
Sure.
Yeah.
And that's like the Flareon. It was a firebox. Like that's. Yeah.
That's not bad. No. The strongest one in my opinion was the
Reuniclus Mousehold. Yeah, that one's so far right now. This might be a pick into top 12.
Yeah,
because of that.
Yeah, that's the strongest one I've seen so far. I think.
Yeah.
Next one is Noah. Let's take a look. Where's he at?
I could potentially have his sent to me. What's the Discord username?
Noah MP3. Oh, here it is.
Here. Oh, you got it.
Yep. All right. So I like what he was going for here. This is one of the first ones that was sent to me. You got the cats, you got the Liepard and the Meowscarada. Let me see what the Liepard does again. I lose it all the time.
That's what I'm looking up. I rarely look up cards, so looking up a card is an instant plus. Move all damage counters from one of your bench Pokemon to your opponent's active Pokemon. That's
Oh,
tough.
I like it.
That's tough. Yeah.
I like it. That could be really strong. You know, if they miss the KO, they gotta get all that damage on theirs. Magirna
Yeah.
healing for 90. Magirna's a good call here. I like that a lot.
It is.
I've been trying to make that one work for a bit. Letter of Encouragement is interesting. Got the Salvatore. This is not bad. I like
This
this.
might be one of the cooler Meowscarada lists.
This is one of the better Meowscarada. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. Okay. What do we got? Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, here. Round 2. Mouse hold. We got Uxie spread.
Okay. All
A little
right.
bit of Uxie, a little bit of.
I got a vision.
Got the Max Rod. Interesting choice for an ace spec here. Tulip. Combination of Psychic Pokemon, Psychic Energy into your hand. Okay.
That's cool. That's cool.
2 Crispin has the Energy Acceleration.
You don't need much in this deck.
Don't need a whole lot.
Naval attachments will do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Luxurious Cape is fun.
Okay. This is not bad.
Mm-hmm.
The Meowscarada list is stronger though, but let's
Yes.
see.
This is Great Tusk.
Oh, we do have exchange ticket.
Oh,
redeemable
ticket.
Is that what it's called?
Maybe that's why I've been thinking of the name. Yeah, probably.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so this remember we talked about this, how like this would probably be a good one for a matchup like this where you don't really take
Yes.
prizes. So that's a good call in there. Meddling Memo, which is what? Your opponent counts the cards in your hand, shuffle those cards, put them bottom of your deck. Okay. I got you.
I'm reading this one right now. Huh, interesting. It was cool.
Got some
Standard.
counter catchers, got some gravity gemstones.
Sure.
I feel like three counter catchers is kind of high for a matchup that you're not sure if it's going to take prizes.
I mean, it's not going to change anything versatility wise. It's a regular Great Tusk deck to me.
Yeah.
Nothing super spicy.
Agreed. All right, round 4.
Scovillain.
We got the Scovillain.
And
One
same
of the
thing
grass.
as before. No way to get damage onto it initially, which is fine. That's yeah.
Okay.
I like the grass Scovillain that's in it. Like, this was obviously a very big Scovillain box. There's clearly an attempt to use it if there's 3 Scovillain EXs that are fire types, and now we got the single prize Scovillain and the grass type one. Like, I'm rocking with it.
Yep, went above the quota.
Yep.
Yeah, so it wasn't just like in there to be in there.
No, it wasn't a 2/2 line that doesn't damage it. It's a 4/3 line. Like, that's solid.
That's solid.
That's cool.
That's solid.
Hope you
Okay.
get attacked and then can wash whatever's there.
Okay, so on the strength of Meowscarada, I think I like this one.
As the top Noah deck, Meowscarada, Liepard.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Let's see, Jonas. There we go. All right, this one we got the list.
I might have his as pictures. No, I don't. I have them as okay.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's see. We got Frostless and we got Meowscarada EX going. We got some Lilligants in there.
Good stuff.
Interesting. All right.
Consistent. Gets the job done. I like it.
It looks very consistent. Yeah. The Lilligants will bump that damage a little bit to what? 260.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that's solid actually.
That's solid.
I like that.
Not bad. Let's see. What do we got? Great Tusk.
Great Tusk. This was it. Great
This is
Tusk.
the
Garchomp.
The
This
Garchomp.
honestly might be up there.
This
for
is
me. Like this is cool.
up there. That's crazy. Getting Garchomp to
And I
move
feel like
that.
it works so well.
It does. It can accelerate that energy onto the Great Tusks very quickly.
Yes. And it's a beefy attacker with free retreat. So if you're up against an opponent who's now not trying to mill you because of your setup and trying to attack you, it's going to be hard because you're one-shotting them and take multiple hits by default. Like, I like this.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Mouse hold underneath.
Mouse hold. Where is that at? There we go.
Right there.
Oh, here. Mouse hold hidden run. All
Oh,
right.
with Goliath spot. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, no. Scroll up a little bit. That's the Scovillain. There was Goliath spot in the mouse hold right there.
Oh, this is okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Great.
0 space in between. Yeah, you're on it.
Got Terrapagos. We got Golisopod EX in there.
Oh my lord.
All right. What do you think the vision was with that? He hits
And the hit and run like Flygon.
Oh, just like
Honestly,
the
this might be
Flygon.
better
Okay.
than it. Yes, because it's the stage 1. So with Hyper Aroma, you could get up, get rolled. This might be faster. The only thing is it's not hitting for weakness.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the same concept, and I like it. I like this concept a lot.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. He's got two strong
That is.
contenders in here.
He does. He does.
That's the best I've seen so far, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And here, look, he's got the Frostlass. He can damage that Scoville.
Yeah.
Latias EX, Pheasantipity.
Might be a lock in there.
This might be a lock. It's gonna be hard to beat that one. He's probably
Yeah.
the
Yeah, it
strongest
is.
contender I've seen as a push on. Okay. I've seen what I wanted to see out of that. What do we got next? Where's the bracket? Not the bracket. There we go. Let's see. I think next is that Ostrich? I think it's Ostrich TCG.
Yeah, I'll have this pulled up too, so you're on.
Okay. All right. So first one, we got another Serena with Meowscarada. This time it uses Vanillux, which has that ability that makes it so if the opponent has 40 HP or less, you take no damage from it.
Yeah.
So he's got like a little icicle wall there. I think that's also pretty strong. We had expected to see a lot of Serena Meowscarada combo.
If we see Serena that's a duplicate, I already say it's not top 2. Not to be harsh, but I'm looking for creativity here.
Yeah. I like the Vanillux inclusion though.
I do a lot. It's just sadly I think Serena was an easy pick, just like Blaziken. Blaziken was an easy combo with this. I didn't do nothing special with that when I did it, so same thing.
And then this pretty standard, superior energies.
Yeah.
I got you.
Mousehold.
Bombardier
is crazy. Oh my god.
Bombardier EX to get them into play. I like it. Yeah.
Smart.
Fan Rotom. Very, very good for setting up.
Yes. Efficient.
Got
Briar?
Noctowls.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Briar, take an extra prize card. Nah, it's kind of tough. It's kind of cool. This might be like the most efficient build.
It's a very efficient build. Yeah. It does what it needs to do. It's not bad. That's not bad. This is a good list.
No, it's cool.
This is a good list. Great Tusk. I got Chiyu.
This is the box. Little ancient box.
Chiyu. Got the Knackley.
What is Knackley? What are we doing with this Knackley?
I don't know. It doesn't seem like it has a way to evolve.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking it up. Paradox Rift.
Let's see.
What is this bottom? Stone Edge. 40 damage. Why? I'm confused why this is here. PR 102. Wait, is this not the right? Maybe that's not the right one.
Corner during your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat. So it's a retreat lock.
Oh, there's 2 from that set. Oh,
is it?
Yeah. Paradox Rift. Yeah, there's 2. One of them is what I was looking at the other one, which is 60 HP, 2.
It should be
energy attacker.
It should be the Knockley 102.
No, I got it now. The retreat lock one. That's cool.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Interesting. Yeah. We got the Rosigs, we got the Sadas.
It's just a control deck.
Yeah, general control deck.
I like the Chiyu. It's a different way to use Mill when you didn't have those ancient cards, and I think that's something we saw in our match that was needed a lot.
Yeah.
So I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, I like it. That's probably the strongest one I've seen so far out of Great Tusk.
This is a good way to build Scovelin with Brute Bonnet.
Scovelin, Brute Bonnet. Yeah, you can damage it with
poison yourself. Yup, I like this.
Gouging
a lot.
Fire.
And then you also get access to Petron, which is a great single prize attacker. Get some good poison damage down. Like, I'm rocking with this.
I like it.
Yeah.
This is a pretty strong one too.
This is. How many Scovelin? 3 Scovelin EXs? Yeah. Solid.
Yeah, went above the quota.
Yeah.
We like it. We like to see that. What was the 4th? Did we see all of them already? Oh, we did.
Yeah, Mousehold. Yes, we did.
Overall, I think this isn't bad.
No, this is up there.
This is up there.
So now we're at.
Who's
we
next?
did Noah's Jonas. We did Dariel Fernandez. Who was that? Or was that
that's
what
Ostrich.
we just? That was Ostrich. So Shady J.
Shady J. All right, let's see it. Oh, Shady J has not sent me anything.
I have nothing. He might be going out or something like that.
Gotcha. All right. Fair enough.
I feel like in the interest of time, we'll move forward. Who do I have?
Who's next?
It's not Jack Rabbit. It's not Strategic. Not Machamp. Not Gnome. Yeah, that's who I got.
What else we got? Standings. Okay.
Dr.
Red. He also had to go.
Okay. Send 2K.
Send 2K. Do I have anything from Send 2K?
Neither do I.
I do.
Wait, I do here. Yeah, I was gonna say I actually do.
All right. Let's see. We got the Iron Leaves. Solid pick.
Teal Mask Ogre. Now this is consistency.
Lots of consistency here. Yeah, you got that Hoot Hoot, the Noctels.
That's cool.
Okay. I like it.
Yo, the Mousehold deck is definitely there to counter Mousehold.
Is it
Sandy Shocks? Ogre-Pon?
Wow.
Did he just put Ogre-Pon in every deck? We got Ogre-Pon and Meowscarada. Team has Ogre-Pon and Meowshold. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
A lot of ability Pokemon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, stop playing Ability Lock T-Tar and Great Tusk.
Was it? Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Nah, because this Great Tusk list is crazy. Oh my lord.
That's fun. That's a lot of fun.
This is. I like this one.
Hold on, let me look at the Sandy Shocks EX real quick.
You accelerate energy to it if your opponent's taking 2 prize cards. Take a fighting energy out of the discard pile and you could accelerate. And swing for 1 shot against, what do you call it? Another Great Tusk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Earth and Spike.
That's a cool one.
Okay, I like it. That's a strong list. All right, and then we got Skullvillain with Kaparaja EX.
That's exactly what I was looking up.
What is
30 less damage from attacks. You do 260 damage and 30 damage to each of your benched Pokemon. Now this is how you damage
Perfect. That's got to be one of the
that's
top 2.
good.
I
That's
find
good.
that's okay. So in my opinion, the way I'm seeing it so far, is the strongest contenders have been Sentuke and
whatever the Reuniclus
1912 or no,
1912 Titanic Swim Team. Yes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's
Oh wait, no, he didn't have Reuniclus. He had the He had the Goliaspod Mousehold, but then he had
Goliaspod Mousehold and then Garchomp.
And Garchomp, yeah.
That's strong.
Yeah.
Those are my 2 favorites so far.
Yeah. Honestly, same. Like, yeah. I'm
All right.
with you.
Let's see. Then we got Strategic is next.
Yes.
Strategic TCG. There we go.
Send me this as well.
I've only gotten 1 list.
Okay, I'll share my screen because I got a bunch. Share Discord. All right, I think that's sharing Discord.
Let me find you real quick. God, I have so many messages.
You're good.
Okay.
Is that
Watch
right?
yours.
Yeah,
Yep.
We got Scovelin EX with Snow Frostlass. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That checks out.
One
And
of
then here-
Bloodman Ursaluna.
I love the picnic baskets. Is crazy to heal them as well. Oh, I'm gonna drop though. I accidentally deleted.
Oh.
Oh, I accidentally deleted my list. Yeah, he said. Accidentally. Yeah, he said I'm gonna drop that. Okay.
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 All right. That's all we got, so?
Yeah, I mean, he said I'm gonna drop. Then I accidentally deleted my previous round events. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. On to the next then. Wait, I'm echoing.
The strategic Poke Scout.
Poke Scout dropped.
Okay. Finn Castle.
Wait, hang on. Can I end my?
Did we get Jackrabbit? I think we did.
Stop.
Oh, did he make Top Cut?
All right. We already
We got
watched.
Finn Castle.
We looked at Jackrabbit. I think we liked one of the lists there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we did. We did. Sorry, I'm just going through my DMs and making sure. But Champ, I know we looked through.
Yeah, we do have Finn Castle. Let me get Finn Castle.
Yeah, I don't have Finn Castles.
Where are you at? Finn Castle. Okay. Can you still
Could
see
you
me?
share?
Oh, my bad.
No. You're good.
I was trying to end watching yours, and I ended up.
No, you're fine. You're
getting
fine.
into mine. Okay. Alrighty.
What we got here?
All right. Where do we start?
Oh my god, was that a Scorch? I don't even know what deck that was, but that's criminal.
Okay, I guess let's go with what we got. Scoville and EX. Yeah.
Scorch.
Scorch, Surging
I'm gonna pull
Sparks.
this up. Yeah. Scorch and Pokemon from Surging Sparks. You said right?
Yep.
30 damage to each of your benched Pokemon. 130 damage, 1 energy, single prize, fire attacker. Now that might be better than Copperoja. More
That is-
consistent, single prize attacker, hitting for weakness, doing the same exact thing. That's awesome.
That's good. That's really good.
Yeah. That's so good. I love that. Oh my god.
Got the hyper aromas, the Melis for acceleration. This is a good list.
Yeah.
This is a really good list.
This is, and bonus points because it's on Scovelin.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Great Tusk. We got Brute Bonnet, Koraidon. Yo, I like it. The Koraidon EX to accelerate energy. Koraidon to give you some good attackers. Brute Bonnet for the poison damage. Yeah, that's cool. That's all right.
This is good. This is good. Got the Atticus for some reshuffling.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's cool. That's cool.
I'm liking it. Not bad. Not bad.
Uh-huh.
Mousehold.
Now, this might be more consistent than the last one.
Fan Rotoms. Yeah.
2 different energy just for the energy acceleration with Crispin to instantly set up. I mean, you got... Yeah.
It's good.
Knocked out Terrapagos Fez. That's solid. Forgot who.
Forgot who.
That's crazy.
Oh, he's got the Noctels without the hoots.
All right.
Oh, no.
Extra points.
Oh, no. That sucks.
That's really funny, actually.
That's rough. Yeah, this is not
Wait,
bad.
we didn't check out all of his.
Yeah,
oh, no, because it's up there. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. This is the Meowscarada. Got the... It's pretty standard. I got the Rev of Room.
Actually.
Yeah, essentially. Okay.
Like pure consistency, even more so than the Masquerada deck or the Mousehold deck.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is strong. I like the Centiskorch.
We're missing a round.
We got
We're
all of them.
missing
We got all of them. Here's the Meowscarada. Here's the Mousehold here.
Oh, and Great Tusk.
Great Tusk and Scovelin. Yeah, we're good.
All right, that's fair.
All right.
You got one really good list in that though.
Yeah.
My Scovelin list is so good.
Gnome. Let's see.
And then I think that's it, right? Because next is Bond. No, Charizard and then Cherry. But Cherry dropped, so yeah.
Cherry dropped, so we got discount Charizard left. All right. We got Flareon.
Good. This is Flareon. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's like playing Blaziken, but like reverse.
One of Monkey Dory. Yeah, I got the energy acceleration off the Flareon.
Max
so
Belt, Black Belt's training. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, could take a one shot with that.
Yeah.
The math is perfect. You know, you get a 50 and then a 40. That's 310.
Uh-huh.
I like it. Pretty good.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh. All right. Mousehold.
We've seen this. This is tried and true.
Tried and true. Very standard.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Here we go.
Now this is what I was talking about, man. Yo, give me Durant.
Yeah. Got some Great Tusk, got some Durant. That's what we like.
How are we only seeing one Durant mill?
This is the only one we've seen so far.
I know.
Secret box. Okay. Got the penny. I would think you play more pennies, wouldn't you?
I mean, you got 2 pal pads. You could effectively
that's
play
true.
3 pennies if you really need to.
That's true. If you can get it not milled from you.
Like we saw, how many times was there really like a stall play? Like once.
Yeah,
if
true.
your opponent plays Maractus or something like that, like you really don't need to.
True.
Yeah.
All
And
right,
this is
then
solid. This is exactly
solid. We like to see the Frostlass. That's what we want. We want some way of damaging your Scovelin.
I like the Centiskorch and Copperajah. I think the most out of the Scovelins.
Agreed. Both of them are pretty good.
Yeah.
All right.
Now we got discount.
Last one is discount Charizard. Do we get anything from discount Charizard? I did not.
I can check. I did not either.
Okay, so that's it.
All right.
Who would you like to select for your champion? I'll let you go first.
Oh my god. There are some cool ones. I'm trying to think of the decks more than the players. Take the players out of my mind. The ones I liked the most was the Centiskorch Scovelin, just over Copperajah because I feel like it's easier to set up, and I think in a playability standpoint, that's better effectively. But they're both really cool. Reuniclus Mousehold, as well as Goliaspod Mousehold and Flygon Mousehold, I think were my favorites there. I think Gnomes, Durant, Mill, Great Tusk, because I think that's just a cool way to do it. And Meowscarada. Is there a really cool Meowscarada deck that stood out to me? I don't know. I feel like all of them.
So don't tell me your
did
pick.
what they
Just message it to me, and then we're gonna reveal it at the same time. So it's not like going going to
Alright, I
the
think I'll
chat
do the
here.
players because I think you have more of the decks than I do. So I need to figure out mine. What was 1912's Ashy Ketchum's?
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah.
I just need to see his 4, which was. And there's. Okay, that's M2Ks.
Oh, you want to see 1912?
And yes, M2Ks, 1912s. Okay, can you scroll up for me? Yep, can you scroll up for me one more? One more. Just want to make sure I got his 4. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, and there was someone else.
Let's see.
It was one of the more recent ones we did. Who had the Scorch?
The Scorch, I believe, was sent 2K. Let me just double check.
Yeah. Oh, a cool one. No, he had the Copper Jaw.
Oh, Scorch, I believe, was Finn Castle in that case. Where's that? This one?
Yeah, it was. And then what else did he have? Did he have the Forgot Who one?
Yes.
Fire. Elite. Now that's deck building.
That is, yeah, that's pretty standard.
That's deck building.
Oh, my nest balls, no.
Right. Yeah.
All right.
I'm good.
Yeah, text me your
I'm
pick.
good. Okay. I'm gonna go to DMs. Now I gotta find you. Here we go.
What did Fincastle do with Mousehold?
Let me think.
I just need to hear that. He had a straight. Oh no, he forgot who. What did he have with the Great Tusk? Excuse me.
Great Tusk.
Tell me that was the Iron Thorns.
That has the Koraidon.
Tyranitar.
The Koraidon EX.
Koraidon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll rock with that. There you go.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I've got my pick too.
All right, perfect.
All right, so we'll go back in there, and then you announce yours first. I'll announce mine after.
Yes, sounds good.
All right, I'll see you there.
A lot of more people play standard than expanded, and I'm like, but you only get to use like 10% of the cards.
Welcome back.
And I was
All
like,
right.
isn't that like super tough?
We're back, everybody. Sorry that took so long.
Yo. Nah, for real, there's a lot of decks.
There's a lot of decks to review.
More than I realized.
Yeah.
So,
All right, so
we got 2 people.
We have made our choices.
There was a lot of thought that had to go into it. I apologize. There were some epic decks out there. I'm sorry if yours was not chosen. We tried to take it from a pretty holistic standpoint.
Yeah, so we very much did factor in who stuck to the spirit of the contest, who we factored a lot of things in, like a lot of like really creative. Like if we had to look up your card, you're more likely to be up there.
Oh yeah. I rarely look up a card. I had to look up 3 cards, and I was pretty upset about that. But shout out to y'all. There was one guy who stood out. Now I understand people like this is hard. You're building decks. There's a lot going on. You're bound to forget certain cards. Like I know one thing I always forget. I will always forever forget switches. But forgetting Hoots is another level of forgetting cards. Shout out Fincastle with some of the most insane decks. I mean, Scorch. Who in this call, besides Fincastle and Fincastle's opponent, knows what Scorch does for Scovelin?
Oh, it's like a Fire Steel Lakes. I've seen another.
Snipe the
video.
bench does. I'll tell you that.
I didn't know that. I was like,
I
what?
just walked back
That
in
was
from
sick.
throwing out my trash. What
When we were
happened?
talking
What
about
are we
it,
doing?
and I heard the tech. I was like, yeah, that's hella cool.
Yeah, no, that was sick. So I got Fincastle as my top player. He also put in Koraidon EX into Great Tusk with the Patrol Cap, which Patrol Cap was a card I was thinking about, like an anti-mill strategy. You had the Koraidon to set up energy, which I feel like helps so much, so you didn't have to play an Ancient Supporter early on. You could kind of save those because you do mill your own deck a lot, and I thought that was a very consistent way to play it. Yeah, I think all around, like, Fincastle had some great creativity in it. Again, that had the brownie points for me looking up a Scorch. Apparently I'm the odd one out. Most of you knew what that did. I didn't. And forgetting who dog. Like, that's good.
You should have played that game. I was like,
I was 3 searches in. I'm like, where the hell are the Hoothoots?
Yeah. It was really funny because like second round, we were literally in the same call. He was like,
yeah,
you know, I think I might have missed the Hoot Hoots. Otherwise, they might have been priced both games. And I'm like, did you pick up any Hoot Hoots on your last prize? He's like, no. It's like either both Hoot Hoots were your last 2 prizes last game, or you just did not put
or
a
didn't
single
play
one
it.
in.
And not just saying because he forgot cards was it better. I mean, it was really funny that he even said that in the message about his deck list. But the deck list itself was just a very consistent, a very thought out way to play Mousehold. Assuming that those Hoot-Hoots made it in the cut, which they didn't. It was a very consistent list. I loved it a lot. Yeah, no, it was a super consistent list, and I think that spoke to it a lot more. Like, you forgot Hoot-Hoots, but the list was so just geared towards getting Mousehold out ready to rumble. And I know that's a pretty hard card to build with. Now that DT had rotated, it's harder to set up Mousehold. So I thought it was a really cool build overall. I just wanted to make fun of him for that too. But I got Finn Castle as my pick, going in on, I guess, the 12 seed. Because this is Chef's tournament, so sadly, since I was the one who chose you, you're going to go in at the bottom playing the number 5 guy in round 1. But welcome to Top Cut. Yep, welcome to Top Cut.
All right. And my pick actually isn't in the Discord chat right now, so it's possible I may have to go with a backup pick. Hold on. Let me message Sen2K. Sen2K was my pick.
Yeah.
Actually, I've had to step away. What's the first round wheel? I need to build something.
Serena.
Yeah, I messaged it in the chat. Later tonight, I will be throwing up the mats for everything. Right now, there's just the mat if you want to share with viewers. I am going to be getting 6's logo in there. I believe he sent it to me via DM, so I am sorry. This is everyone's last chance. If you didn't send me a logo or you don't know if yours is there, please check out the link for the viewers, and I will make sure it's updated for the competitors, champion, casters, and finalist, because the second place person will also get a mat too. I'll make sure it's there for them. Because I'd hate to leave something out.
I put the bracket in general.
Nice.
All right, the best. Cool.
Nice. All right. So if Sen2K doesn't show up, I do have a backup pick.
Give him like a minute.
So,
and my backup pick also mentioned.
Unrelated, since we have the time, and we're waiting on him anyway. Tell me how I went to go take my trash out, and there was just some dude sitting on my door.
Oh,
like,
dude.
like, just at my apartment complex. There's an eviction sign outside my door. It's not for me. I share a doorway with my neighbor who's getting evicted, but not really because she hasn't lived here in like 5 months. So he was just on my door, and I opened it up. He's like, "Oh shit, my bad, bro. I didn't know somebody lived here." It's like, why are you here anyway, though? Like, what are you doing? I'm like, what brought you here?
That's crazy.
Anyway, your second pick?
My second pick would have been Sen2K, but if he doesn't show up, then I'm gonna pick again.
Wait, so your backup didn't show up either?
No, my backup. My backup's here.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to ask my backup because my backup also said they might not be able to stick around for the whole thing.
Stop it.
My backup is 1912 Titanic Swim Team.
Yeah.
Hey, that's me.
Hey.
Let's go.
So we do 1912 instead?
What?
Yeah.
I'd like to give Sen the chance because I have to go to work in an hour and a half. So like,
Gotcha.
I can play round 1. Like I can.
Okay, so yeah, if you want to give it a shot, it's yours. Otherwise, I do have another pick to back up.
The backup to the backup.
Back up to the backup.
If the backup to the backup could stay the whole time, I think it'd be better to get him in there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Valiant give.
All right, my backup
I love
pick.
how someone who didn't get it volunteered. No, sorry, that was rude. That was rude.
All right, my backup to the backup is Jack Rabbit.
Yeah, Jack Rabbit.
Let's go.
First pick.
It's crazy.
The first backup pick.
All right.
It's like getting picked last at dodgeball, but
Hey, you still made the team.
True.
At least he's getting picked at all.
True.
True.
Yo, that was for real. That was legitimately hard. To pick
It
someone. I
was.
did not like that.
So there were.
I'm
there
sorry that I couldn't say everyone.
Yeah, yeah. So there were people who had like one really cool deck, but like we basically prioritized it by who had the most cool decks.
Yeah,
And,
I think it was hard because so many people had a deck where I was like, this is the coolest, this is the coolest thing I've seen. So then it's like, okay, now there's 7 people I want to choose. Which like group of decks am I rocking with overall the most? But, yeah.
I'm sorry to whoever sucks.
I'm definitely not.
Damn.
Definitely not butthurt at all. Nope.
We're doing this again.
For
sure.
sure. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I'd definitely be down to do this again.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
absolutely,
is-
yeah.
For sure.
Well,
Yeah.
congrats to everyone in Top Cut. I gotta head out with the kiddos then.
Yep.
But
I will
yeah.
also be heading out. I will be trying to
see
tune
y'all.
in at different points on the people's streams and just hopping in random chats and whatnot. So thanks for letting me cast and make fun of y'all during the matches. Hopefully you don't play back those recordings if I was talking about you. Anyways.
I'm
Just
going
kidding,
to. I'm going to clip all of them, and I'm going to make sure that they're highlighted and that you never get to live them down.
Oh no! I'll double down on it. Thanks.
I put the updated list.
The list.
You
okay.
what?
I put the updated.
Oh, nice.
Good
games, everybody. Have
Yeah.
fun. Good luck.
GG's.
Appreciate y'all.
Because 2K did not show up, I updated the bracket and I put in no.
Gotcha. Okay, looks good. Yeah, I see it. All right, so we've got Schmitty versus Bluestone, Six versus Fincastle, Jackrabbit versus Shifu Stew, and Lawfully Good versus Vanilla Magikarp for the preliminary round. I don't know what's before a quarterfinal.
It's more just top cut, honestly.
Oh.
It's usually like 16th final or like round 5 or like whatever it is. It's like it's barely not a thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
We're so
Just more
special.
bracket.
do you want to?
Usually, but it's not 16, so I guess it's like top 12.
Something like
Okay.
that.
I don't know.
Yeah. So you want to like reconvene at 5, or how do you want to do this? Or about half an hour from now. Or if anybody's ready, we can just start
I'm
watching
good.
matches now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good for whenever. I could get going now.
I
I'm not
was not
taking like a ton of
expecting-
time on these. You know, I'm whipping them up and I'm ready.
Gotcha.
I have not built for anything. I didn't expect to get picked, to be honest.
Gotcha.
I
All
built
right.
the list when you guys were deciding who your champions were.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, so let's
All I built was Jolteon.
so let's just let's take a quick break. Reconvene at 5, or which is about half an hour from now, and then we'll get the matches started.
Are the final matches best of 3 as well, or
Yeah.
just one and done?
That'll
And
also be
we're
best-
not using Limitless, right? We report through Discord.
Yep, just let me know.
All right.
Did you decide who you wanted to cast with you for the second half?
I'll give it to whoever wants to.
I can do the first round since I'm not participating.
Yeah, either way. Sure. Let's go with that.
I'm gonna head out, go get food, and do other stuff. But if you guys need me for like judge disputes or something, just like tag me.
Gotcha. All right, sounds good, man. Appreciate your help.
Hey, absolutely. Good job, boys. Good job, everybody. Shout out. Best of luck to the finalists. Yada yada yada. All that kind of stuff. PR stuff to talk about. And all right, I'm out of here. Peace.
All right,
Peace.
sounds good, man. Okay. Yeah, so I will go ahead and grab me some food as well, and then. Yeah.
I'll probably dip out for a little bit, end my stream, and maybe I'll hang out a little bit after, but unsure. It is already 10:30 p.m. here, so it's probably better if I actually go to bed.
I gotcha. That makes sense.
Peace. I mean, if I were to be picked, I was like, sure, I'll power through, but
I got you.
Who is Schmitty PTCG? What's their Discord name?
He mentioned that he might not be sticking around. May have to go early. It's 5:30 a.m. Stupid tired. I got to work later.
I do got a question. So the first round, so the people that have to buy don't have to worry about the 5 o'clock, right? We just have to wait until basically almost 6 o'clock.
Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, it'll be a while.
Okay, I was just making sure, just in case. I might still just be live, but I'm gonna check some personal things. But I'll be here for the tournament, obviously. Just
Gotcha.
basically stream schedule questions. So
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's break, and then we'll come back and get our first round figured out.
All right.
All right.
And just to confirm, we're coming back at top of the hour. All right, I'll see you then.
Do we? For what?
I mean, you got the charismatic me, so I can do it.
That works. That works. Because I'm definitely not charismatic.
I mean, if Nova doesn't want to, I can jump in and cast with you, bud.
Either way, whatever we're feeling. It's not this. This. Yeah. Okay. So whenever you guys are ready, between Shifu Stew and Jack Rabbit, I can go ahead and deafen you guys. We can watch your match. Everyone else, if you can pick a battle room, get your matches started as well.
You want me to share my screen here?
Sure. Let's do it. All right. I'm going to go ahead and deafen y'all.
All right.
You're deafening us, or you're deafening them?
Them. And then
Okay.
whenever y'all ready, just go ahead and dip out into your own battle room.
All right. Well, we're gonna be immediately kicking off here. It's gonna be a very interesting matchup against Mirror Serena. With this deck basically just being around counters, unless your opponent is swinging with the second attack. I feel like Miss Energy would be really helpful in this matchup. It forces your opponent to a swing only, but then if your opponent doesn't get that missed, you can pick it up with like a Braviary, I believe is the one that has that attack up where it just puts 3 damage counters anywhere. I feel like that would be probably a good matchup with this, especially with how fast we're just gonna be plucking, and then hitting. One of them did have Petulant Jungle in their deck. Seemed like a more poison build, which is very interesting because apologies, but
Yeah, I'm fighting a cough too, don't worry.
nah, you're good. But yeah, so if in the top deck Precious Trolley.
Oh, nice top deck. Nice.
God, Ethan was able to survive off of that one.
Oh, got Meowth, Pikachu, Reller.
What is going
Whoa.
on here?
Lots of
This is
weirdness.
absolute- Now, obviously, the Rapska is going to be good for the Serena benching, which, at least right now, it doesn't seem like the opponent has anything around. Kind of wish they streamed their game as well, so we can peek at their hand.
Would have been nice too, huh? Yeah.
Pretty much so.
All right, so it looks like we got a bit of a poison package going here. Got the capsule. Good start. I think I know what I think I know what we're seeing. I think we're using the Raichu that does the 50 damage to anything that has damage on it. Kind of does what Braviary does, but for 50.
Yeah. So, however, the Rapska is going to take care of that. That's a big thing. If Rabbit didn't think about the bench protection, they're kind of screwed.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough. Yeah, Budu's also kind of a risk here. Actually, no, it's not. No, it's not. That would be if Meowscarada was in play, which we did see a lot of Serena Meowscarada in round 1. But poison is pretty strong for this too.
Absolutely. If they just ride out the fact that they can't evolve right now, but by the time it gets back to Rabid, when they Itchy Pollen, it'll be a knockout on Bonsweet, and then they can take control wherever they put down whatever basic they have on board. It does make sense to go for the Evo. Prep yourself for the Badu.
Yeah, Budu's gonna be rough here for a bit.
Yeah, it's probably be there for a little bit.
Because Serena can't really do anything about that. It leaves it at 30, which is what it already has.
There's just no energy. That's the worst part. There's nothing. But there's the energy on the Bomb Suite. I'm gonna get that retreat into the Evo play. Probably gonna be working on both Bond Suites or even evolving one of the Pikachus. As I was like, please don't hit. There you go.
Ew, I wonder what the Meowth is for. I'm not sure of any Persian or what it does.
Okay, well, we're gonna find out.
We're about to find out. Yep, Persian.
Rocket's Call. Okay, so you grab a Giovanni from the deck.
Oh, okay. So we're doing
then the
Giovanni
Raichu
shenanigans.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay, so the build seems to be revolved around removing the energy off of your opponent while still adding it onto you, while you're doing this the damage clock. That's a really interesting idea. It feels like he wants to stay behind, force his opponent to take that first prize. I highly doubt that will be a thing, though, especially with the nature of these two decks. Unless he has a way to have a like a luminous energy. I feel like luminous energy would be really good. And that would completely block the fact that he needs to be behind on prizes if he's taking a reversal energy. But reversal energy does also bring in the ability to use the second attack, which I cannot read. It's very hard to read, but it does, I think, 130.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, hard to tell. And that Serena is a ice terror, right? Not a water, so it wouldn't be weak to electric.
Correct. So it is a. Give me one moment just to be verifying you. Serena is a ice Terra, so it is weak to metal.
Gotcha. Okay, so that Raichu wouldn't be hidden for super effective damage here.
No. It'll only be for that first attack to put to spread that damage.
Yep.
Which is a very useful card in GLC as well. I'm very excited to see this card being used.
Yeah.
Ash Retreat into the Badoo.
Stu's been.
It's interesting that they didn't poison first.
Oh yeah, that's right. That would have been a much better play. Yeah, no, Stu's been cooking. I've been watching the list. He's been sending me each list as he's been doing them. He's got a whole team behind him. He's got like 3 or 4 people from my Discord that are helping him cook these lists together, and he's been putting together some really interesting stuff.
Yeah.
I think his first one, his Meowscarada, used a Hops Zacian as part of it.
I can see why. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and grabbing that supporter off. Definitely will really help Jack here for the fact that I believe all but one charisma is now at the bottom of the deck. And even shuffle outside of Ultra Ball or Vessel. It's gonna be very interesting to see how they're gonna approach this. I feel like they screwed up on the poison because well, they're able to get the poison knocked now. The only thing being that Badoo will be being knocked next turn. I feel like that might be a threat that they would need to consider putting down, guaranteeing the fact that they just have a completely they have to gamble on the fact that their entire hand is items. So if they poison Badoo, they can start taking prizes here.
Oh yeah.
Ah, but they're going for the
Toxic powder. All right.
That's very interesting because he had the knock on the Badoo with the jungle. It's very interesting. I'm not too sure why he would do that. That just completely unlocks the board state. No Fez due to the poison knock, but there is a way to get Serena onto the field, but no energy.
Okay. Well, you got a Vessel.
Yeah, we have a Vessel. The board state right now is more than enough to is more than enough to take those 6 prizes. Yeah, there'll be such an easy opportunity to get this going.
Yeah, easily drop a Devo. Go ahead and drop that Icicle Soul. Who are we hitting with it?
It's probably gonna be this other Serena.
The Latias.
I feel like the Serena would be a better option, because even if they pick it up, that's their only attacker. Having Latias out is completely useless at this point because they don't have a way to attack with it. So having that Latias out, to prep for the following turn with Serena would be really good.
If it was you, how would you build it?
For me, how I would build it,
Yeah.
there's the poison build would probably be the one that I'd be going around. Like this is a really good guaranteed knock every time. Because now Stu has to catch up. No Fez still.
Yeah.
Is really bad.
Yeah, that's strong.
Such a very weak board state right now. Just off of that, they could charisma. The only thing being, they would have a really good advantage if they they're just giving up. They're just giving up.
Scoop.
Dang.
Yikes.
Off the scoop. Good
Yeah,
job on best
that's
of
a
one.
that's a bad.
What
bad
was
way
the
to be.
first game?
Yeah.
That was a really bad state.
I think if it were me, I'm a big fan of Alakazam's strange hacking.
Alakazam, that's a really interesting. Yeah, I feel like that's really good. However, I feel like the poison is just the easiest to get through. Like the Raichu is really good. It seems like because we didn't see a lightning energy, it seems more or less that this matchup relied on possibly reversal or a luminous. I wasn't able to particularly see what energies in the deck. But that's kind of bad for Stu, because what if Jackrabbit just does the exact same thing he does, just take a prize, that doesn't even take a prize, sets everything up and just slowly poisons everything. Like he can just sit back behind a Mimikyu after getting 6 prizes ready and just boss up poison.
True. I think Jackrabbit
So there
is.
is reversal energy. So that's their route with Raichu. They have to go behind a prize.
Mm-hmm.
It makes perfect sense. Benching the Pikachu is really good, knowing that they have that. Yep.
Solid setup.
So smart to put down that Pikachu. It's a really good board. It's a really good. And there's a Kyurem.
Yeah, there is a Kyurem in there.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. Reloric will protect your bench. It's a solid start. I think he's abandoning the Meowth.
Yeah,
because it's not really going to help.
Not a good idea.
Yeah, it's not going to help in this matchup.
God, this is such a strong board state for Jackrabbit. Like he can, if he just gets that. Yep, if he just gets it, he's starting off so strong.
Got it. Oh man,
with a prize.
Already taking out the first bounce suite.
God, just immediately taking care of it. Like this is a major.
And what can Stu really do here?
Yeah, Stu's in a bit of a pickle right now. He has to find a way to
do you promote
Evo, and he has to Evo and try to put down Pokemon. What's actually funny is if he wants, he can swing with Raichu. The second attack is 3 energy.
The Precious Trolley is tempting, but are you gonna Ultra Ball? See, the thing is that EXP share won't really do anything for you here either because of the poison. It doesn't let that damage.
Yeah, it doesn't. No.
Doesn't let that energy get moved.
Yeah, putting down that putting that EXP share is completely useless at this point. Having that Evo is not good. Yeah, so they're prepping for the Pikachu. Makes perfect sense. There is no Serena on board right now, so it seems like the attacker is just going to be Pikachu for at least for a minute.
He doesn't even grab a
120
Steenie.
damage. Yeah.
Just
it probably would have been the Steenie, but having that Rapsika prep is still really good.
Yeah.
Because the rare candy is ready. If they just top deck the Steenie, perfect sense. However, there's just so little cards in their hand. I feel like both these players might have they might have put a low count of like Professor's researches in here, or like a or like hand scramblers, because they're just both been not really doing much with their hand outside of just passing and doing like the bare minimum.
Yeah. I mean, Jackrabbit doesn't need to do a whole lot. He's still taking huge KOs.
He's still taking big KOs. However, right now this Raichu is going to do some big work.
Yeah, and we did see he just discarded his other Pekka.
Fez, but just this matchup just doesn't care for it.
Can't use it.
Yeah, boss up the one with the energy might be best. You could also boss up the. You can't even boss up the Brubana because of the Latias.
Yeah, and
Yeah, so-
you can't one-shot the Latias either.
Yeah. Whoa. I think that was. I think, in my opinion, it should have been the. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's going for a stall. That's interesting.
But you can't really stall though, because Latias
Yeah,
is in
there's a
play.
Latias. Yeah. I feel like it should have been a knock on the energied Bond Suite, because now Pheasant Dippy is perfectly live.
Yeah.
That's gonna really screw up Stu.
Yeah, I feel like that was a misplay. I don't think you should have done that there. Now, what's the play here? Do you have a Serena you can use? Perilous Jungle's back.
Perilous Jungle. It's gonna be a little baby swing.
Quick blow. You could do as much as 60 damage here. Yep.
Hey, in for full damage. However, after this turn, they're completely they can't use that reversal. Oh, give them the charisma. It's hardly no energy in their
Yeah, can't use it.
hand. I mean, they can use it to remove the energy, but I think that would just be useless.
No, I don't think you really need to do that at all.
Yeah. Yeah, having the charisma, just having the energy go back to hand. I don't think that's good because
Yeah.
they're just scooping.
No, he
God have
doesn't.
Mercy.
No, he doesn't
Oh,
enter.
no, they just passed. They just passed. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. No attacking is for Fez. Really. Oh.
Okay.
I'm getting
Okay.
a Serena. They just need to get an energy, and they're cooking.
Yeah. Does he have an out to
Very
that
much
though?
ahead at that point.
At the
They're just
moment,
swinging. Oh.
he's
Having
got
the
it.
Dead draw. Oh, but it is a knock with Raichu.
Took a knockout with quick blow twice.
Double heads. That's crazy.
All right.
You
well-
have to gamble on this energy.
Oh,
but he gets
Arvin.
it.
Arvin
He
gets
has
it.
a vessel. He has a
Night-
vessel.
Night-
He,
Night
okay,
Stretcher
he's
does it
got
too.
He absolutely needs to get this board state rolling. Like, the fact that there's nothing on bench is really bad.
Yeah, Vessel can.
Um,
Oh, unfortunately, you can't Giovanni, so you can't do the second attack. It has to be the first attack.
Yeah. Yeah, because he had Arvin for this.
Yeah. All
Definitely
right.
gonna get the soul probably on.
I would not have done that
Ooh.
because if you evolve it,
I think it's literally just have to evo. If he evos, it's completely useless. But it also threatens not attacking. The fact that Jack hasn't set up another pawn suite is very interesting. His hand would be horrific.
all right, Super Rod gets you. Okay, gets you Bounce Sweet, Pekarun, and a Grass Bag. Then you Iono.
Okay. This is their Hail Mary Iono.
This is the Hail Mary play. You need something. You need a rare Candy Serena would be
Ooh,
great.
getting Precious Trolley.
Precious
And they got
Trolley.
the Buddy Buddy.
And a
The
Stretcher
game
too.
is continuing. The only issue being so they're
Rough.
they're probably if they're not gonna attack active, they're definitely gonna go for a Badu play. Makes sense to poison now and retreat with Badu.
That's okay.
You know what's
okay.
interesting though? The fact that these two decks do not have Mochi in it, or at least for Jack's build, being so poison heavy, you feel like Mochi would be really good, taking what, like 70 to 80 damage with Badu? That's crazy.
How crazy would that be? That would have won my favorite deck. If we had to play like that. Nice. Okay.
God, the
And-
heal is the healing of conditions is so bad.
That is really nice
But
to have.
it does unlock Fez. If they get Fez, they have a good chance. However, it does not seem like they have it.
I don't think so. Not with a 2-card hand. You wouldn't think so, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah, they're not doing it. I would scoop at this point.
Okay, Quick Blow gets a Tails this time. Only 10.
Their first tails.
All right, got a rare candy. You're not unlocked anymore. That's good. Gets his
It's very
Raichu
interesting.
back.
They're still going for that Pikachu play when they're going to try for the Pikachu.
Precious Trolley. All
Oh,
right.
but it's prized.
No more.
The last one must be prized.
He does end up going for the Meowth. Okay.
It makes sense at this
Going
point.
for a cruel arrow play, maybe?
Ooh. Cruel arrow setup. And healing the conditions with 30 HP.
That is such a nice counter to that.
Yeah.
Glad he was able to get that set up.
There's the reversal.
Now, if you're Jackrabbit, what are you hoping for?
I don't think you can come back from this. It's just that there's energy in the hand. If they could lock this Rabska, it would be over. You can't.
Okay, Rabska, or he has an out to withdraw that Rabska, so that's good.
Yeah, no matter what. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was a good thought.
Yeah, it was a really good thought. God, they had such strong momentum early on, and they just could not capitalize.
No. Icicle Soul or Truck Kick. Either one would be fine, I think. Yeah, either way you're doing 180.
Yeah.
180 is a pretty solid number, though. That one shot's that Brute Bonnet, even with that capsule.
Ooh, going for the boss. Probably stalling again. They probably don't know that they have other energy in hand.
Stalls for the
They're going for
Rabska.
no stall.
No. Just needs time. You think we see a concede if we see the energy attachment?
Absolutely. He's got nothing on the board to do anything.
Yikes.
It's really bad. He has to get everything under the sun. He has to get the rare candy and the Serena. He's unable to do that. He just loses. If he does, there's a high chance he'll actually win. Because right now, he conceded.
Okay, 1-1.
Are we able to unmute Jack to tell him to stream his game?
Go for it. Well, actually, I can do it.
Yeah, I don't have that ability.
Sorry. Let me get that. Okay.
Yo, Jack, you can hear us now. Could you stream your game, please? Thank you.
In Discord?
Yes, please.
Yeah, possible, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
So on Discord, there's this little camera, this little computer screen with a little arrow, on the bottom right, on the bottom left, right next to turn on camera.
I think like that.
Share screen. Let's see. Yep.
All right.
Nice.
No, yeah, my bad.
All good.
No, you're good.
Rough hand there.
Yeah, that was really bad.
Okay.
He's doing the best he can. He was really digging out. It literally just came down to getting that rare candy Serena. He would have probably won that game.
I've got both matches pulled up here. Or both streams, I guess. All right, he chooses to make Stu go first. So let's watch Stu.
Go ahead and look at Stu's vision.
Stu starts with the bounce sweep. You may want to bench a second thing. No, he goes first. He's fine.
Yeah, he's going first. He's fine.
He's fine.
Honestly, we should probably go back and check like how many decks have Badoo.
I'm sure there's a lot. Badoo is so popular right now. Yeah. I've personally made the switch over to Maractus, but Badoo's strong. I feel like a lot of people are starting to tech for Badoo, but not as much Maractus yet. Early game Iono.
It's still recently a pretty decently good chance to get this patch play.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Okay, no. If he had that play, it would have been crazy.
Yeah, he's just missing honestly, one piece.
One piece. But yeah, honestly, this Iono was a really good Iono.
That was, yeah, that bailed him out.
No energy no, just no way to evolve. Oh, swinging for the 30.
With a Relor.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Would have not seen that in my peripheral.
Still you madman.
That's crazy.
All right, going back to Jackrabbit. We have the first Serena.
Here we go. However, it's very bad. It's just the jungle and the ancient capsule and he's cooking.
Can't do anything with it.
Oh, but the pass.
I believe Pekron is.
But the Evo!
Oh, he's got it.
Evo comes in clutch.
Dang, you're switching much faster than me. Dang.
Huh?
You're switching much faster than me. All right. Okay.
That's so interesting. Not going for the Evo play.
Doesn't have the energy for it.
Especially with Night Treasure in hand, I would have just gambled on it. Passing over, double of boss in hand, into another jungle. I think all these Pokemon do have a 1 retreat boss.
Oh,
The boss is perfectly good.
Passes without doing anything.
Arvin,
right.
There's the vessel. I think it's finally time to hit that Evo play.
Nope. XP share. Yep. Okay.
Well, the Evo's already in hand.
Yeah, he's already got one. Drop a Giovanni, most likely. Nope.
Yeah.
Drop an EXP share.
Probably
You're not going to need it. Oh, you already had the item attached. You wanted the Evo.
Oh.
Or the rescue board, sorry.
Not good. Yeah.
Yeah.
He should have retreated into another. Oh, dang.
He forgot about it.
he's
checking it. He's
that.
like, yeah, you can
Look
tell.
at this. Look at this hand. Bonnet, double boss. There is nothing going on. Passing
yikes.
over.
Yikes.
It's just dead draw city for both players.
Oh no! All right, so now he knows. Now he knows what to do.
Now
Get
he
that
has
energy.
a way to evolve.
Get that
He can evolve
Evo.
properly. However, the following hand is not going to do anything.
What do you get? The Rabska and
Yeah, the Rapska and the Pikachu.
Okay.
I honestly think I think being a bit aggro on the Serena might have been better.
Maybe.
Like keeping the Pikachu in the background, just do Rapska Steenie. I'm also totally not buying packs right now because I'm missing cards. The bench for the bench Rapska protection. He didn't know. Doesn't matter.
Oh no.
However, the Giovanni doesn't. It's so bad. I bring up like the Meowth. Meowth would be really good.
I like
Word energy.
I like what he was going for with Giovanni, but considering it's a
going
1 energy
crazy.
attack,
It's only to active.
Only to
I
active.
don't think he knew that.
come here, right meow.
Yeah.
I don't even
He's gonna
remember what
try
that
to
is.
boss.
No, he cannot.
Ah, and he failed it. Good
Failed
attempt.
it.
Good attempt. Going over on the screen. And that's another dead draw.
Another dead draw. God.
Bringing up the rest would actually be really important. Just the fact that there's no energy in hand. Having that stone is so good. The only thing being you have to swing into it, and he doesn't.
He's
He
got
keeps
to.
the boss
He's got to go for
out.
the active.
That's crazy. Oh, and he
Ultra Ball. Okay.
gets an Ultra Ball.
Gets rid of both nest balls. And what do you get? What do you get? Serena, but with no way to get to it.
He's got no way. And then just going back to hand.
Well, that does buy him a turn.
It does. If it's a boss. Oh. He's bossing.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna set him back. If he doesn't have a switch, that's gonna be rough.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Because the idea is if you brought up the Rabska, there's no energy in their hand. They couldn't gamble on the boss. And prepping the Petra run for just a turn of poison would be really good. I just felt it was you just bossed too late. He had to boss previous turn. And we got a rare candy.
Ooh, rare candy draw.
Anything zero. These two are dead drawing.
Oh man, how rough is this? Arvin, do you play a switch? You do play a switch and a prime catcher.
There's also the ancient booster cat.
Yeah, that's what you've been searching for. Finally, a way out of this terrible situation you're in.
We have the first prize taken in 6 turns.
Poison first, poison first. Poison first, then switch.
Come on, you have poison. Yeah, if you poison the active, it's gonna knock out the Rapska. Then you have the perfect opportunity to keep the damage out. You have to poison.
No.
Don't do it.
Switches
Don't do
first.
it.
Nope.
Poison first. Poison.
Poison.
I beg you to the Lord.
Don't do it.
Come on,
poison.
just poison. Just poison. Just poison.
He's doing it. He's doing
Poison.
it. He's got it. He's got it.
There we go. Go ahead and poisoning, switching.
Okay. All
Switching
right.
to the patch.
He seems so unsure of his movements.
It doesn't make no sense though, because even if his opponent goes into the Serena play and like taking damage onto the Serena, they have to swing with Pikachu. So right now they have no way to take that 30 extra damage. But they are knocking with the patch.
Gets the second
I feel
energy.
like-
Takes the trophy.
I feel like putting down this second patch would have been better. But Fez is online. We have our first online Fez. This is gonna really change the board, I think.
This could make a huge difference. 'Cause Jack's
It
been.
is good. So no matter
There you
what.
go.
Oh, and the Latias.
Latias is good. You want that?
Latias and the Steenie.
Steenie.
I feel like this knock on the active is gonna be so powerful.
Perilous.
Like, cause they have the guarantee with the poison.
Yeah. This is good. This is really good. Icicle Soul for
just hit the
280,
active.
and then 30 more. Knocks
30
out
for the
the
knock.
only Serena EX in play. Shifu Stu
That's
might
horrific.
struggle to come up with something after this. Let's see, what are the prizes? Night Stretcher and Arvin, that's very good.
Okay.
That's very good.
He does
All
have a
right.
boss as well if he somehow gets another Steenie up.
Oh no.
And he doesn't. He's gonna try to go for a boss though. But probably boss up the Steenie would be the best play.
Yes.
The boss hits.
You want the Steenie. Yep. Wasted no time.
There is energy. However, there's just no. It has to be the energy attached. Oh, but the evolve.
Oh man.
That's just bookend right there. That's so bad. However, if Stu keeps this up, he can find a way to if this other bond speed evolves, he
What's
just
the
goes
play?
ahead, bosses and win. He go bosses and locks. There's no more energy in the board. The switch is gone.
Okay. Got the 30. Probably gonna go for the Icicle Soul on the active.
Yep. Makes perfect sense.
Yep. Takes 30.
Not
and
needing to activate Fez.
He
It would be
didn't-
so insulting if the Fez was the next card.
That would be.
It would be so bad.
Squawk is the pull. Nothing that'll help you right now.
Yeah. Nope. God, it's
Grass
so
energy.
awful. It's so bad.
End turn. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't
He has
even
to end turn.
doesn't even
He's
boss.
stuck. He's stuck.
Concede.
There's no way to get out.
Oh,
And
he
scoops.
concedes.
And
That
he
is
concedes.
That is a dub for Jackrabbit. Dang. Let me go ahead and unmute them.
Wow. That was not a fun match to look at. That was
Good
just-
lord, guys.
That was a slaughter.
Yeah, I thought poison was the best route, and I didn't choose to do it because I like Raichu, and you had a much better deck. Poison is the way to play Serena. Tried and true.
No, I went Serena Meowscarada for the Meowscarada matchup, and I just wanted to change it up. I didn't want to do it again, and I was like, Poison seems fun. I like Petruant.
Yeah, there was no chance I was beating that.
Dude,
that was a good game.
I really liked the Raichu idea. Like,
Raichu was good.
no, yeah.
It's funny in the right way.
But you know what would have made Raichu better? Just like a one of Uxie.
I think anything could have made my deck better. I didn't run a Cini.
Oh, that's why. Okay, we were wondering about that.
Oh, I put all 4 decks together in 15 minutes, dipped, came back at 5, was ready to go. Yeah, I didn't realize a lot of things, but namely, Poison is just better than what I did. I wasn't prepared for the Petrunt Poison package.
Yo,
it's good.
That was
It's like it's fun. It's a lot of fun. I forget how much I love Serena EX until I'm like forced to play her like this.
Yeah, I've never played Serena EX before. But I'd be interested to know how many people built Poison or Meowscarada for it again, because the 30. I mean, it's just so easy to get 30, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Yeah, I had no chance though. So great game.
No, good game. Good game.
All right, so we've got 14 minutes left. Do you want to pull someone else in to watch theirs?
Oh, we definitely can.
What about Nova versus Vanilla Magikarp?
Sure. Do we have them? I can ask one of them to start their stream. Actually, no, both should be better.
Let me bring them.
Jack, are you still here? Oh, I think I was so close.
No, sorry.
To
Wait, I'm here. I'm here.
I was like second away from playing my same way I did Great Tusk, was just load it with Duskull and then play Great Tusk, and I was so close to just playing a full Dusknoir deck with the Serena. And I think I might have been able to shut down some of your bound suites, but I still don't think I could have stopped Petch. It's so nasty.
I, like, 5 seconds into the third round after I picked going second, I was like, oh yeah, I have Petruant. I should be going first.
Welcome, welcome. I'm going to deafen you guys so you can't hear us.
Go ahead and stream the game. Actually, no.
Also, remember, I can't stream mine because I have the streaming PC and my gaming PC, so someone's going to have to pull up my stream.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. I have both of them muted and deafened, so they shouldn't be able to hear us. So now we can talk as much smack as we want.
See, now we're talking about Eevee. this is a Jolteon mirror.
Oh, this is the next. This is the next round. That's right. So they're already playing the semifinal round.
Yeah.
The belly bolt.
Going for
nice.
going for Kilowattrel is so interesting. The Kilowattrel play is really good. Like if you're just playing straight like right now this board state is crazy. However, there's just no energy in hand. Having them ride down's really good. That's such an interesting deck choice compared to what I did. As these two, I don't believe my next round opponent is in this call. Let's see. Sitch or
Six or Fincastle.
Yeah, Six. So those two are not
it's gonna be 6.
All right. As they're not in the chat, I think. I'm hoping because I'm not aware of the names. Like I went with a more rounded box, so this is a really good play. A glimpse, because it seems like these two both went in opposite directions. Carnage went for the method that I was going to go down, just having nothing but just being an Eevee box deck.
I've actually never messed with the Eevees before. I think I made a Sylveon deck for one of my friends, but I myself have never tried it.
Mm-hmm. I do have to give a shout out to one of the top 4 players at Full Grip Games' 3K that did play Eevee box. I took a little inspo, but I made it a bit more Jolteon rather than just a Flareon. But yeah, like right now, it's looking very more optimal for Carnage. If they have a way to get this Noctowl, they can do Crispin, They could do crisp and crystal. Ooh, they might be able to do. Oh, they played the max belt instead of the crystal. That's interesting.
Nope. Mega Blitz says he's ready for you, Jackrabbit. If you want to start it now, go ahead.
No, yeah, I'll hop in there.
All right, cool.
I know that I don't know if my opponent's ready yet.
Yeah, it should be 6. So whenever he's done, he already finished his match.
Maybe. I'm not aware.
Oh, I believe Bluestone won as well. So we have our second round set up already. All right, somebody let Snipe the Bench know in his chat. He's streaming right now, so if you want to like jump over on his chat, let him know that his opponent is ready.
Hello, 6.
Hey, am I playing Crash again?
Yes.
Hello. Yep, we were playing against each other again.
Round 2.
Round 2. You know, with how ugly that first round was, I feel like we should definitely have a better match.
It's fair enough.
I just lost against Bluestone.
Gotcha.
I think I filled in, but like, one match is all I got in me apparently.
Dang. You didn't like make all the other ones.
I'm down to start the game if you want.
All right, you want to do just like Battle Room 1, I guess?
Sure, we can do that, and then we should be the first one picked. Yeah.
All right, and then
for the stream.
I'll have Bluestone and Snipe the Bench stay in here, and I'll watch their match.
So what is Kitchen
Here's my
1?
list, by the way.
Is it
Battle Room 1?
Oh, Battle Room 1. Oh yeah.
Yeah, right below.
I'll say in there.
All right.
If anyone's curious what I cooked up for Serena, I put it in general.
Nice.
I think the list is very dysfunctional, but the ideas are there.
Gotcha. Here, let me pop in Snipe the Bench's chat and just let him know.
Yeah, I tried to play my Serena with Brute Bonnet and the stadium, the Poison Stadium. But I had Pidgeot in there too. They clunked it up too much. It was too hard to get anything out.
Yeah, Jackrabbit used that exact same combo, Fincastle, and deleted me. I had 0 chance of survival. It was so nasty seeing 30 HP and then losing 30 to poison. You don't get Fez, you can't use any of your XP shares. It's nasty.
Did he play Pidgeot or did he use like Noctowl or something different?
He played Budu. No, but really, I got Budu'd every single game, all 3, so I couldn't play. I didn't pack Cassini. I thought maybe they wouldn't play Budu.
Rabska carried for me.
I had Rabska too. Nice. Good call.
Yeah. Some other draw.
Budu poison package is nasty.
Would have been nice.
Yeah, Bluestone had Rapska as well. And it fucked
Rapska
me up
worked
so
really well, but the boss's orders into Petulant Toxic Powder did not work well for Rabska.
Oh, yikers!
I played both Peachurants in mine, but I could never get them out.
Yeah, you got to look at you got to look at Jackrabbit's list then, because his list got it out every first opener. It was nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was very good. I mean, opening up KO in the Bound Suite and active, you're having a fun game, right?
I played Secret Box. Probably should have been Trolley.
Such a hard decision.
Never had enough cards in my hand to use the Secret Box. I had it in my hand like 2 different times. I was like, come on, man.
I should probably let Ginge know his champion's been eliminated.
Do we know if Jin added 60GG to the playmat? So I'm planning on ordering one. Not gonna lie.
I think he's going to put them back out. He's going to make some changes to it and then re-release it. So I'd probably hold off on that.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. I would not want to purchase an incomplete product. Am I right?
Yeah.
Violet.
Ooh, the shade.
Yeah. I wish I could have gotten to the Jolteon matchup, but looking at it now, I'm happy I didn't. I didn't even pack a Flareon. I was going pure Jolteon. I would have gotten toasted.
Oof.
I wish I could have got to the Tinkaton matchup. I've got a Tinkaton deck in my backpack.
Yeah,
Oh,
I just don't
nice.
like Tinkaton.
How are you playing it post rotation?
Just Dunsparce,
Oh, yeah.
Ramona, everything you can draw. Play Morty's.
You got the enriching in there.
Yeah.
Say again.
You got the enriching energy in there.
No, I play 4 psychics and I think a couple electrics in it now. Had to swap some of the energies, and then just play Crispin so you can. So you got the 2 types of energy, and I play like 2 of the. What are they? The reversals, so you can play the little baby Tinkaton as well.
Oh yeah. That's right.
Magikarp's idea is pretty interesting. Like when I was building, I started the Jolteon build. I was like almost done, but I guess I don't have to play that anymore now. But I had like, I didn't do the Iono stuff, but I also went like full lightning with like 4 E-gens and an Iron Hands as well as a backup attacker Miraidons. So it's fun to see that someone is sharing similar ideas.
Yeah.
What trio EX?
Oh my god.
What does that even do?
I like it.
This is insane. I did not just see a Wug trio in the top.
My man, Vanilla Magikarp.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull
That's my boy, y'all.
This right here is a deck list, okay?
Yeah. I'm sad we didn't get to see any of Vanilla Magikarp in the regular series. We didn't get to watch any of his matches. But
I honestly, I felt like the rolls for the Swiss stage were way cooler. Like the 4 rolls we got are pretty tried and true decks for the top cut.
Yeah.
So not the Magikarp. The Wug Trio EX has a 2 energy attack that's 120 retreat lock. And the 1 energy is discarding 3 energies from your hands up to 3. And then doing 60 to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each energy card you discarded that way.
That's the
like
one.
bench knife based on
Yeah.
discards from hands. That's pretty cool.
That is really cool.
I also see why it never saw play. So
I like the call though. I like the choice.
I like the guts.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a lot of plays right there from Magikarp.
Oh, he's pulling the trigger already.
Flashing draw. Okay. Not a whole lot there.
I would have played the hand down and then pull the trigger on Kilo. But I don't know. Probably rough. Anyway.
Hey, Chef, explain to me how Magikarp gets a bye over 6, being 10th place when 6 was 5.
He didn't. His opponent didn't show up.
Oh, damn. Okay, all right. I thought this was the big Chef conspiracy I was hearing earlier.
He gave.
I mean, I'd be a part of that big Chef conspiracy. I'm boys with you. Don't get me wrong. It hurt me too, but I was just checking.
He gave me some under the table favors, if you know what I mean.
I'm gonna leave it there.
You slid him a dollar and a hand job. That's it.
Yeah. No, his opponent dropped out like right before, and we couldn't replace them.
Oh, wasn't it beat? Oh man, rip.
Yeah. It was Bidoof.
Rip to Bidoof, man.
It's like, to be fair, it's like 5:30 a.m. over there.
Yeah,
So,
you know.
Yeah.
All understand it, but
yeah, like all of y'all who decided to like be here and give me your Saturday, I appreciate it.
I mean, it's just as fun post getting out, right? You're still just watching good games, watching good players play each other.
Yeah.
Dude.
Talking about that, my Saturday is almost over, as in like it's 11 minutes to 12.
Oh.
11 minutes to 12.
You're out. Okay.
No, understood.
All right. Good to see you, man.
Good night, gamers.
Good night.
Yeah, we're dwindling down in here, Chef. No, it's been a hell of a tournament though.
Yeah. I mean, it was long. We knew it was going to be long. probably should have made it a little bit more clear, but yeah, we knew it was going to take a long time.
I'd like to set up a tournament now that's not randomized as well, right? I'd love to see some of these people bringing out their, what are you balling out with?
Yeah.
What's your favorite deck, right? Like, show me your best blue steel in a tournament, right?
Yeah, and as much as I love to see a mirror match, which is like kind of the whole way that this format was set up to be, it's like all mirror matches all the way. Yeah, I think I would like to see these people playing at their best, with anything that they've cooked up. I still would want it to be rogue decks mostly.
Yeah, and I think rogue is. I mean, I'm totally cool with that because I think everyone in the creator space has something rogue that they're really proud of. They're like, yeah, you don't see this on the ladder, but I play it, right?
Yeah. Oh, Fincastle, you're dipping out. All right, it's good to see you, man.
No, I was talking to Snipe though after our matchup because that was my favorite matchup of the tournament, hands down. We went back and forth so well with Poison versus Burn package.
You recorded it?
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, it's gonna
nice.
be a killer video. Oh, did I ever stop recording from that? No, I didn't. Thank you for saying. It's gonna be a long OBS file, but anyway. So.
Oh, you can
after
see
the match.
Vanilla Magikarp conceded, and Nova goes on to the final.
I mean, Flareon, man. It's a Flareon deck. It is better than Jolteon.
Nova moves on to the semifinal. Sorry, I should say.
I do wish the deck would have used Jolteon instead of Flareon though, because it was a Jolteon round.
Him out in our chat, guys. He is a YouTube streamer, so please go show him some love and support. I'm gonna go ahead and copy and paste his link in the chat. Everybody, go show him some love and support. Great games.
That Pheasantipity, I shouldn't have gotten rid of it. Damn it. That was the turning point.
Welcome back, guys.
Earlier in the game.
Yeah, that was my turning point.
I was just like, oh, there's the draw support, which he's struggling with. I wonder. Yeah.
Yeah, it was me just not paying attention.
To be fair, my setup was insane.
No, you were great. You did fantastic.
Yeah, that was good. But Vanilla, big shout out, man. That's twice we got to play together. You're definitely.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, we'll keep the secret between us, but you're my favorite streamer or my favorite YouTuber here. Don't tell anybody else.
Hey, he's mine too.
My lips are sealed.
Yeah, nobody knows.
All right, so
no, that 90k damage we did with Scoville was pretty rad.
Oh, absolutely. Probably the GOATest moment of this whole tournament too.
Oh, absolutely.
It's probably definitely ESPN top 10 worthy.
Oh, facts.
All right, Bluestone, are you ready for your match against Snipe the Bench?
Oh, do I gotta go next round?
Oh no, Bluestone versus Snipe the Bench.
Oh, okay. So when's my next round? Sorry.
As soon as this one's over, I believe. So I think you play.
Perfect.
Hang on, let me find out who you play.
All right, guys. Well, I love you guys. Have fun. Stay safe.
Hey,
I'm gonna get out of here.
Vanilla.
You're out. Okay. See ya.
Bye.
Okay, so you won that one. You will go up against whoever wins between Mega Blitz and Jackrabbit.
Perfect. Awesome. I'm gonna talk to my chat guys. Just message me whenever my round's next.
Cool. All right. I think After Crash is already playing theirs, and then all that's left is just Snipe the Bench versus Bluestone.
Dude, I can't wait for Snipes. Snipe is my champion to win this tournament. He's been undefeated, and I think he's cooking the best out of anyone today.
I haven't.
Other than me.
This is gonna be my first chance to see him, but I'm excited to see what he's cooking up.
I think Jackrabbit's deck for Serena was one of the best combos you could have done just because of how good Poison Package is post-rotation.
Yeah.
You mix that with something that brings you down to 30. Dude, I gotta do a video on that. I gotta make like a collab with Jack and be like, yo, come into my episode, talk about this list from the tournament, our matchup. Like, it was a sick list. I don't know, how well it would fare on ladder because you'd be using Serena, but I'm gonna try it. That's for sure.
All right, Bluestone, you able to stream?
Huh?
You able to stream it to the Discord?
Oh yeah.
Cool. And Stu, do you wanna reprise your role as my caster?
Yeah, I can hop back in here for sure. We'll do this thing. I need where are we at in the Discord though? Bluestone, thank you, sir.
I don't have Snipe on my friends list, so
I can tell you his name. If you want to type it in, it is capital M.
Yep.
ELCH 66.
capital MELC.
Yeah, 66. You're good. You just add 66 at the end.
Give me a second. I'm gonna try to get Snipe's attention.
Melch 66. All right, got the right deck selected. Okay. I'm getting 2 feature matches so far. Feels special. Okay, yeah, everything is sharing. Oh, move the stream to game capture. Sweet. All right. Then I'm just waiting on him. He's still cooking? He's had like 2 hours. What? Okay.
Oh, I built all the way to the finals deck. As soon as you released them, I literally spent 15 minutes making all 4 decks, and then I left and came back. I was like, I'm either going to have fun with these or get out with these, and either way, I had a blast. Yeah, my first 4 for sure. We had a different deck. So obviously I've had this team I've been cooking with all tournament, and we were all thinking about like, what is the best way to play Serena? And I think that my team probably had the better idea. I said Raichu because I love Raichu as like a trainer. Like that's one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. So I had to throw some love to my boy Raichu, a little chunky Pikachu. But the team told me I should have ran Salamence with it for a board wipe, and I think they're right. I really think that would have been awesome, dude.
As much as I love that idea, I tried to make a Salamence deck, and after like I wanted to make a video on it, and after like 7 play tests, I think I got the attacks off like 2 games. Like it's so hard to build it up and get 3 energy on it because people obviously see it as a huge threat, and so it just gets so dicked down. Like
Yeah. And it's like, how are you going to do that while also trying to get another stage 2 with a grass energy on it to be able to do this, right? Like, I think that Raichu was probably the better call. I think the reality is, like, Jack's deck was just way better than mine. But that being said, I also really like Snipe's deck for Salamence. He did Flareon and Salamence.
Okay.
And that's a crazy good idea.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Match is starting, so I'm gonna go ahead and deafen you.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Good luck, brother.
Good luck, Bluestone.
I don't think so with this list, no.
Take down the top dog.
I'm trying.
Here we go.
All right.
This is hype. Is the Snipe even hear us right now or no?
No. Oh, let's deafen him anyway, but
just to be sure.
Just to be sure.
So we're watching it live. I need to pull the YouTube up just in case there's comment stuff. Yeah, man, I think Snipe's been crushing it all tournament. I
wish we could have seen more of his matches, like on our stream. But
you will for sure see a good one between us two when I post after I edit all of that. I've got a lot going for that list and our matchup. Like it's gonna be a good 35-40 minute video.
That's awesome. Snipe and I. That's awesome. Love to see people getting content out of this.
Dude, yes, so much. I might not have streamed it, but like even if you didn't stream it, you come out with hella content. And Fan Rotom doing what it does best. That's a double knock towel with the extra hoot hoot. So he's set up.
The love ball. There you go. That was the what I'm glad we finally got to see one, because this entire time I've been telling people love ball is the secret sauce to my format. If you can figure that out, if you figure everyone's running the same Pokemon essentially, love ball is a really fun pick.
Yeah, there's only going to be a few decks where I think you'd rather run Ultra Ball to like get cards in your discard than a love ball in this format.
Yeah, I'm surprised not many people have realized that sooner.
I actually didn't run love ball in a single deck today, though. To be fair, I
actually didn't see any in any of the deck lists that I reviewed. The only one who did run it in their first list was Bombshell Cherry, who dropped off after the first round.
Yeah, for me, I really wanted to try and set my matchups. It's like, all right, I know I'm going into a mirror. Can I just put it in a position where they don't really have a response to it, right?
All right.
Terra Orb.
Terra Orb.
That's what I feel like. Terra Orb is what makes the EV deck powerful.
Yeah, I'm normally not really a believer in EV decks, but a mirror match, I think, makes cards that would normally not be very viable pretty viable.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think you'd ever see someone make a pure Jolteon deck.
No, I don't think I've ever seen one.
I really liked Vanilla Magikarp's take on it though, with the belly bolt.
You with the belly bolt with the Wug?
I mean, the Wug Trio's probably just that's some crazy behavior.
I loved that. Yeah, I wish we could have seen more. See, there's so many creators I wish we could have seen more of in this feature stream. Because I feel I know a lot of y'all cooked.
I was so happy to have gotten featured on the Mousehold EX.
Oh yeah, that was against who are you playing on that one?
God, I can't remember who I was playing there. I've played so many people today, it feels like. But what a fun round. I'd never played with Mousehold EX before. I'd never played with Serena before.
What'd you do for yours?
Which one?
Your Mousehold. You did
I was the Cinnabar. I was the Tatsugiri.
Yeah, that's right. The Tatsugiri. Dude, that was the most fun way to play that one. Like, I would have advanced you just based on that one.
It was so wild to just, like, hit the Cinnabar lore and pull, like, 3 Mousehold EXs onto the board at once.
That was so crazy. I'm so glad that you did it. I think that's a perfect use of Tatsugiri. Like, if this was a Tatsugiri round and you did that with it, I would probably have advanced you for that too. Because that was such a good list. Considering you got what? You got 8 mouse holds and 4 tandem mouse. You're probably going to hit something with it, right?
No, I only ran 4, 1, and 4. I ran 4 EX, 1 baby, and then 4 of the basics. I only ran.
Still.
I didn't think I needed to run a lot because you could thin your deck. I will say with this matchup, the Jolteon one, the one we're watching right now, I'm happy to see that Snipe and Magikarp prioritized getting the Jolteon out first.
Yes.
Because the Flareon going first makes it a Flareon deck. Because Flareon decks always go Flareon into Jolteon if they need a bigger hit, and then wrap with Flareon, right? Like,
right.
You usually pack 1 Jolteon in the Flareon deck, so...
Right. And we've been fielding complaints all day about people not playing to the spirit of the card.
Oh, and you know what? I think it's hit or miss on those two, right? I don't think it's an issue to have Flareon in this deck.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, it just naturally...
The issue is that's how Flareon decks already are built, right? This could just, like, I know Bluestone cooked something in here goofy, but it could have been net decked also, right?
Right. It could have been easily.
But both their boards look exactly like the state of EV in the meta. And we're top cut. People are playing harder now. This isn't the time when you come to bring a Raichu next to a Serena. You get punished for that, all right? You gotta step up when you're in the top 12, right? These are the best of the best creators making it through.
Is that salt that I smell?
No, it's acceptance. That's pain. I'm gonna find the message in the Discord where after I lost, I was like, there was absolutely 0 chance for my victory here, and that's what I'm gonna use as the thumbnail for that video when I make that deck.
That's awesome. Yeah, I would love to see you guys collab on that. Like, that's really what I want out of these tournaments and whatnot, is that just we get to know each other and just collab with each other, just vibe with each other. If nothing else, that's really what I want.
So we're about to see the KO from the Jolteon, maybe, likely. Can he hit a high enough number? You can hit 280 with Jolteon, right? With the
How does that
no,
second...
you can hit even higher with Flashing Spears, right?
How does that second attack work? Let me see.
Or the first attack is you can discard up to like 4 energy.
Dravite during your next... Okay, it's just a 280 attack. Gotcha. Flashing Spear discard up to 2 basic energy from your bench Pokemon. This attack does 90 damage for each card you discard like that. Okay. That's really cool.
Who picked Jolteon EX? Who's the
did?
goober that brought us to Prismatic Evolutions meta? In Chef Husky's tournament?
I'm not too salty about that one. This was
No,
6...
I think Jolteon's the best out of the 3 visually. I said it.
This is 6 TCG's pick.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, I do like Jolteon the best out of the OG3 EV evolutions. And
me
if
too.
someone disagrees with that, fight me on it. I don't care.
No, I wouldn't fight you on that. I agree with it.
I think Flareon's badass though. It's a close second, if not like right there next to it. Like, and then Vaporeon, you miss me with that, man. I could care less. No way he's packing the Rigid Band Jolteon. Oh my god.
So that means the Carnelian can't even
KO him. Dude, Snipe is cooking, man. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god.
And what a, like, so I told Snipe, I was like, yeah, so you can use your buy to just keep practicing your list if you want. What does he do? He goes into the ladder with something completely different. He uses that time to just play on the ladder.
Wait, what did he play on the ladder with?
I don't even know. It was something completely different. He was just hanging out with his chat for a bit instead of, practicing his list like I advised him to. He was confident. He doesn't need it. He was cooking his finals deck when I checked in on his stream.
Man, I wanted to get that Venom off deck going so badly. I was ready.
Item Lock Finals is so funny.
Item Lock Finals is nasty, but I like it, yeah.
Oh, Mega Blitz
Mega
took
Blitz.
it.
Oh my goodness.
Mega Blitz moves on to semifinals.
Oh, there's the Pikachu on Snipe's bench too now. Here we go. He really just brought all the electric types to play.
Can he hit with it? Does he have a steal in there?
Who knows, man? I do like that when Terras were on the rise, I was asking myself, is this really cool to have 3 different, colored energy attacks on all of these big hitters? But then Crispin. So yeah, I do love it.
Crispin makes Stellars work, I think. Without Crispin, yeah. I would say don't play Stellar Pokemon.
Man, I'll be honest, for all of my top cut decks, and I'm not even ashamed that I did this, in anticipation, if there was an evolution Pokemon in the top cut, like Serena and the Tinkaton for sure had it, I had Kyurem packed. I was ready to see someone Colress a Grand Tree, and I was just going to start Kyurem in the whole bench.
I saw it. I was like, all right. Oh, I only saw it in the last one. I didn't know you packed it all game. That's crazy. You're a crazy man.
Well, if you happen to get it, you win the match, right? You win the best of 3 if you can use Kyurem for free.
I did see some Colress in play in a couple of these matches.
Well,
just none for you.
I mean, I had Colress in my decks, but yeah, none of my opponents ran them. I mean, for me, it was, if I think about putting it in my deck and I'm playing a mirror match, odds are they're probably going to play it in their deck, so I should be prepared for it.
Yeah, true. I mean, I play it a lot. A lot of my decks have it.
Dude, Badu, Jack, we were talking earlier. We were talking some about like those Serena matchups. Oh, he's deafened, but his Badu plays, and I've seen it throughout the tournament too, right? It's not like Badu just came in and top cut with Serena. Such a powerful card for a 30 HP, 0 retreat free attacker. I mean, this tournament proves, if nothing else, Badu is the GOAT of the new format.
It's very good. It's very good. I was telling After Crash before this that I made the switch over to Maractus because I find that a lot of people are teching for Badu, but I still respect its power. It's very strong still.
Yeah, they fill totally different roles.
They do. But I mean, like, considering the fact that like everyone's running something for Badu now, like Monkey Dory has gone up in value so much because of Badu.
Yeah, we were talking in the podcast, you Snipe and I was,
What's
trying
that
to
podcast
promote
called,
that,
by the way?
The Damage Counters podcast.
The Damage Counters podcast. That's crazy. Where can we find it?
On YouTube.
Nice. It's featuring you, me, and our boy Snipe the Bench, who is currently
Absolutely
in his matchup with Bluestone.
Who's fighting right now, dude.
Fighting.
This is such a battle. Is this game on?
When is our first episode releasing?
Monday. This Monday. 8 a.m. for all you people who drive to work and listen to podcasts. I see you. I am you.
Dude, you crushed it by hosting it. You did so well.
Man, it's what I love to do. Talk. Yap. You know me. I'm excited for it, man. But anyway, going back to the point I was trying to make is I was talking in the podcast that Monkey Dory is the best card in the format.
Sorry.
And while I think that might still be true, it might be because of Badu that it's as good.
Agreed. Yeah, Badu definitely launched that into much higher value. Even Cacnea. We're seeing Cacnea in a couple of lists.
Okay, Bluestone is at the point where he is sweating. I say that kindly. And Bluestone's a great player, knows what he's doing, but
he is a great
he's
player.
Searching his deck, he's searching his plays. He's got to find a way to get around a Jolteon or a tool that he can't get rid of. I mean, Lost Vacuum's out. We don't have that anymore.
Yeah, and if he doesn't cook with this, like, you know, if he gets eliminated here, I worry about whoever Snipe the Bench has to play next, because he's giving him the secret sauce here, the Love Ball secret sauce.
We'll see. We'll see if the Love Ball pushes the victory or not.
Yeah, because in my opinion, that's the most broken card in my format.
Oh, wait, he can Glass Trumpet. Oh, what a play. And he has this. Okay, wait a second.
What can he do with it? Just gonna slap it on the EV, all right?
He's not
Done.
packing an E-switch, nor can he find it at
Done.
this point. Well, no, he has the Noctowl. He could get an E-switch. And he has a Crispin.
Have you seen one?
Oh. No, I haven't seen it, but Noctowl may be Super Rods into Crispin onto...
Yo,
you
this
can't
is
KO
this is
Jolteon
tough.
no matter what.
This is tough.
prob-
He needs two prizes. His Flareon's pretty damaged.
And he didn't have to... He had to Noctowl into Super Rod to use Crispin. If he has Super Rod, I don't know.
No
But
retreat. Okay. Retreats into the EV. Gonna have to just use that first one, right? The first, second Flareon? No?
yeah, my thing is there's not a chance that Snipe doesn't have boss's orders in his hand right now. And I think Bluestone knows that. And Bluestone is well aware bosses is dropping on his head. You make a play with Prime Catcher the turn before the last turn, you're thinning your deck down. I see Snipe with the boss. Maybe he doesn't have it. Maybe I'm wrong.
We'll see.
He's doing a lot of prepping to not have it.
Would it be a spoiler if I'm looking at his stream right now?
Oh, wow. What a play. What a play. If I'm not mistaken, that's enough energy now, isn't it?
Should be.
Jolteon's only 260. It's the lowest of the bunch.
Yeah, but you're still doing 240, right? Okay. 70 damage. All right, so he's only giving up one prize if, well, I say if, but he doesn't have the boss. Oh, Prime Catcher will do it.
Wow. What will it do?
Bring up the...
Yeah, brings up the Jolt.
Brings up the Jolteon.
And then he returns
retreat
the KO with Fan.
Retreat the Rotom. And then you can
Yeah,
discard...
KO return. There it is. Oh, no, he has Rigid Band. He can't KO with Fan Rotom. Oh.
No, he can't KO with Fan Rotom, but he can retreat it.
No way. No way he black belts into this KO with Fan Rotom.
Do you?
Dude. And then he keeps
the
bosses
actually,
in hand.
Actually,
No,
no, keep the boss. What are you doing?
The boss
Yeah,
is
he doesn't have to use his Prime Catcher now.
Briar. No, Briar won't work because he's taking a KO this turn with Black Belt.
Yeah,
Or he doesn't KO.
I think you do.
No, you can't risk boss. You can't risk losing boss to a boss. I mean.
Okay.
I like the black belt training. I like this play.
That's a nice play right here. Okay, and he only has to lose a prize in the return KO.
The thing is, you promote
if there is a return KO.
I think you just promote Rotom and you energize up a full new Jolteon.
That's true. That's true.
What does Nestball give? Oh my god, that's everything he needed, man. But he does have to Crispin now to get an energized Jolteon.
Somebody in Snipe's chat is saying, so boss is the only way to win right now, huh? That is correct. Boss.
Yeah, well, if anyone can find it, it's going to be Snipe because he found it against me. That's for sure. Very final draw of his Mew found the boss.
Iono was for 2. Okay. Oh. Got the assault landing. Down to 1 prize.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crazy game.
Research.
If you draw the counter catcher, if you're Bluestone and you draw into counter catcher, you take out the back Eevee and you win the game.
Yes, sir. No, because Bluestone has 2 prizes left.
I know, but there's no way, even with Crispin, that you could energize your way into KOing anything on the board that would do it unless... I don't know, man. Maybe Crispin helps you get to a Speed Wing on a Noctowl, and you... I just think with 100... I don't know if there's a way to do it. If you can get rid of that Eevee in the back, I think you win the game.
Yeah, that Iono hurt.
This deck has no counter catcher. I'm looking at it.
No counter catcher. Okay.
He does have the research, though. I mean, you can't knock that.
Research gets you what, though?
Research gets you.
I think what you do is you switch, or no, maybe not. You don't switch, but I think
I don't think you switch. I don't even know about playing that hoot to be honest, because now even if he did find a way to counter catch that back Eevee, you could still just Crispin your way into a Speed Wing on a.
Chooses not to KO the Fan Rotom. He could have. The weakness gives it to him. He did not. Oh, boss. He gives the GG, takes it out with the Fan Rotom, and Snipe the bench.
Snipe
takes the.
That's game 1 though, right?
That was just game 1, wasn't it?
Jesus. Let's just. I assume they're gonna play like the rest of us, and it's just gonna be like immediate request to the next person.
I almost don't want to set time limits on these matches because.
I would be okay with that. I mean, we're watching it as a squad.
Yeah.
Man,
But if
I honestly feel like Snipe putting the emphasis on Jolteon looks a little bit more powerful than having the Flareon in the deck. Call me crazy, but it looks a little bit meaner with just Jolteon.
I think you're right. And I like that he did that too.
There's so many decks from this tournament that I'm gonna be making YouTube videos on. Like Vanilla Magikarp's Jolteon deck, I'm making a YouTube video on. Jack's Poison Serena, I'm making a YouTube video on. Snipe's Scentiscorch video, I'm making it. For sure. The Scorch with Scovillain was so smart.
I can't wait to watch that. Were you guys talking during that, or is it just you?
No, oh no, it's silent, and you can just, there's a couple of messages on our limit list where we were talking to each other, and I was like, GG, man. Holy cow.
It says,
I mean, to
Blue
me,
Stone, first or second.
what I feel like I learned from this tournament, I'm pretty new to the game, right? Like, probably a little bit over a year deep into Pokemon TCG now.
Sure.
I think I realized a little bit about deck building. I feel pretty confident in my deck building, but I also realized there's a whole caliber of player, right? Who, no matter what deck's in their hands, like snipe the bench.
Yeah, dude. I think he deserves to be where he's at. He went 4-0. He, I went into this thinking he might just be the best deck builder we have, and I think it shows. It shows. This dude cooked every single round.
I think it's, everyone who made it to top cut, not trying to like toot my own horn or anything, though. I think you had to have been able to play well to get there, right? You had a lot of games throughout the day. You were playing a lot of series. You had to be able to keep your head up. And when it goes into those 1-1 matches and you're in game 3, when you pull out that game 3, like, that's what shows what a good player is, right? It's been super cool to play with these people, too, that, like, I'm used to playing the ladder, not in a tournament with people of this caliber. It's been awesome. All right, getting into game 2. Does Snipe close it out, or can we see Bluestone, the man with the stream, push for a tie series?
The first one,
we'll find out next time,
because
we're closing down to...
For the next one, I would like to watch Jack Rabbit versus Mega Blitz.
They are done. Blitz took the win.
Oh, really? They already played?
That match already happened. Yeah.
That match already happened.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't get to see any of that. Jack or Mega, if either of you guys aren't deafened, I know you're muted in disc. Tell us what like versions of the deck you ran, I guess.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Jack first. That way you guys aren't fighting over it.
We also both unmuted at the same time.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Give us Jack.
Yeah, you go first, buddy. You go first.
I mean, I feel like everyone has sort of just played like a slight variation of like your typical Flareon, Hoot Hoot. I went a little bit off the like reliance on Hoot Hoot. I only had like a 2/2 Hoot Hoot, and I don't even think I played him at all in my match. But my basic idea was I wanted to try and primarily use Jolteon's first attack. And so I was like, well, I'm just going to play Ogerpon, some Teal Masks. That way I can just E-switch off of the Ogerpon onto the Jolteon so I can get like a turn 1 attack. And that way I can just flood my bench with energy to discard it very easily. So I just sort of went like a Jolteon Ogerpon deck.
What about you, Mega Blitz? What was your philosophy going into it?
So kind of like just the idea behind it was like kind of like what Jack Rabbit said, right? Like just like Flareon Noctowl is like a good deck already. So the idea was I went heavier for like Crispin and like Fine Crystal, and then the thought is like everybody has to play Jolteon, right? And Jolteon's second attack, Flareon's second attack, like they all hit for 280. So the thought is like I just get to 280 faster.
Gotcha.
Like just get the 280 quicker and then just blow up as fast as I could. So kind of like the Flareon Noctowl deck, just like way heavier into like Crispins and just kind of like turbo faster instead of like I wasn't really burning charge and trying to put energies in play or using Jolteon's first attack. It was like we're just gonna smack for 280 as fast as we can.
No, you should have seen that match. He was using Crispin like turn after turn after turn after turn after turn.
I did 4, and then I was like Noctowl, like Jewel Seeker, Find Crispin every turn.
Okay, I think we are back. I think my stream is back on. Should be on in a second, if not. Okay, let me pop this out again. Nope. Okay, good, good, good. We got it. All right, let me get this all resized again and fixed up. Cool, cool. Nice. All right. Okay, I'm back in. Did I miss anything special? Oof. You hate to see it, but you love to see it also. Rigid Band was such a good call here. Protects you from that that Carnelian attack and whatever the Jolteon one is called. Dravite. Nova Circuit's got a big following in here. Nice. Nice, nice. Welcome to Nova Circuit's community. We are about to see a semi-final matchup. Let me see. Let me pull up the bracket again. I gotta pull it. I gotta pull everything back up. Let's see. Restore. Okay.
There's the Draybite. Snipes. You know, Snipes list is doing exactly what he planned for it to do against another.
Yeah, Nova Circuit's gonna play against Mega Blitz next round.
And we're on to Tinkaton, correct?
Yep, Tinkaton is next. I'm excited to see it because you know, a lot of people said that it loses a lot with rotation in double turbo, but I think it can still be good.
Hot take. I never ran my Tinkaton list with double turbo. I know I'm crazy, but I didn't get into Tinkaton until right before rotation, and Dragapult was everywhere. So I just played 4 Mist Energy, 6 Psychic, and I felt like I always had an energized attacker. I know it's not meta. It's not the desired way to play it without double turbo, but give it a shot. You might like it.
All right, we have enough for a big hit that'll just miss the KO because of the Rigid Band. Oh, well, jamming. I didn't see the jamming tower. My fault.
Oh my.
He gets it. All right, goodbye, Noctowl. We don't need him anymore.
Yeah, Bluestone's saying I am here to play.
You think he expected the Rigid Band, or would he play the?
You play the jamming tower to counter maybe like turn 2 Evo plays.
Like a Sparkling Crystal? Yeah, maybe. All right, Eevee. It's not bad to have. Another Rigid Band comes in.
Energy to KO though.
Does he have a way to bump that? He gets the Fan Rotom back.
Oh, Jolteon does have the free retreat. Maybe he's just going for a quick attack with the. Oh wow, now he can't.
Nope. All right, I think Bluestone's okay with this. It's not much better though.
There it is. Okay.
He does bump it.
And it's actually really good that Snipe doesn't get the KO here, right? That hand didn't help boost up in the specific matchup he's in right now. Well, okay, leaving on the knockdown was an interesting play. I think
Probably doesn't have anything.
I still would have shot for a Rotom 70 in the face on Jolteon. That's just me. I'm aggro like that.
I think you're right. I think that might have been the better play. Would have been to at least hit for something. Makes the makes that first attack a lot more doable. I think it still needs 3, right? It still needs a discard of 2 in order to hit for 240. But still.
I'm not the guy in the driver's seat. Hold up, good. There's 70. I've been saying, man, Rotom felt like the right play. Just from sight.
Yeah. We still got there. We got a fan Rotom play. Dude, Snipe the Bench is undefeated. He hasn't dropped a single round yet. Like oh, you did? You're the only one to take down Snipe in any form or fashion.
Hey, and my dude, guess what I did it with? Petcheron. Let's go, baby. Like mine. Yes, sir. Oh, I meant to tell you. I want to collab with you on your deck list for a video. I thought it was sick, and I'd love to do something together. I'm like, wow, hey, check out this awesome list from the tournament. So what I'm thinking about doing is where I didn't live stream my content, I'm gonna make each series against someone an episode, and I'd love to bring on the person I played against to get their side of the story as well, right? So it's not just me being like, and here you can see I got absolutely dumpster pot poison. We get to hear you go, and here you can see I dead 15 rounds in a row. And you still came out, dude. That was such a goofy series, but I think we can make a good video out of it. It's a great chance to collab.
Yeah, I'm definitely down for that. Whenever you want to, just shoot me a DM. Let me know what your the specifics, and I'll get down on that as soon as I can.
Probably a week or so, because I gotta get through the first games first. So it was like episode 1 of the tournament. So obviously that'll be the last one.
I got 8 hours of footage to edit on my end.
Yep.
So.
Okay, so we see the Jolteon come out still though. Oh, does he actually have? He's got no. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll see what Fez can do. Right? I don't know if there's even a way for blue stuff to energize.
Okay, I think I lost the audio on the Discord, but they can still hear me at least. Sorry. All right.
Enriching Dun and Crispin is all you need. Oh man. Yeah. Dedupe makes a great point. That Tinkerton's gotta be great with that combo. That's like the smoothest draw combo rotation. Maybe not the best, but enriching on Dun Spars, that feels good.
Have you used one yet? An enriching the Dunsparce combo? Dude, it feels so good when you hit that attachment on the Dunsparce before you run away draw it. It's crazy. Nice. Yeah, I've got a collab with 6TCG that's coming out real soon. It was supposed to come out on Thursday, but I've been so busy with this that I just kind of delayed all of my content. But I got a collab with him that's coming out very soon where we talk about our, specifically draw engines. And spoiler alert, the Dunsparce came out on top just because it's, with that EX and with enriching energy, it does everything. It does everything you could possibly need it to do.
Protects your deck from decking out. Protects your deck from overpots.
You can't be
It's just so nice.
you can't be retreat locked. It's nice.
Your tree locks also.
Yeah, it's too good. There's no limit to it too. There's no like draw up to 6 cards or some nonsense like that. It's like nope, just take 3 cards. We also did talk about this Noctowl engine. Now it's not exactly a draw engine per se. It is more of a search, but it can get you everything you need as a search engine as well. Oh, he's got it. The Briar play. Wow. All right, Bluestone. The second person to take down Snipe the Bench. It will go into game 3. So this normally should be where we call time. But do we want to watch this game 3 just because it's been good, man? Yeah. What is the rest of the group think? Is you want to watch third round or should we just call it? And well, we can't really call it, can we? They have to finish it out. There are no draws in the bracket.
Something tells me that this last game might just go very quickly. I think they both have each other figured out now, the game plan and the strategy plan.
Let's see it. Now, if Mega Blitz and Nova Circuit want to get started, y'all are welcome to get started. Otherwise, we can just watch this together. Okay. Nova Circuit is deafened, so... Yeah, he's a definitive winner. Bidoof has chimed in. Shifu Stew says, let the boys play, ref. Alright, no, we're gonna let them play. We're gonna let them play. Bluestone is holding his own. I'm really proud to see that. In our 1v1 cook-off, I did end up beating him, but I thought that he was not only like super knowledgeable about the cards, he's also a really good deck builder. So I'm very happy to see him do well here. You can't assault landing, unfortunately. You need to have a stadium in play.
Yikes.
I don't know if you knew that. Yeah, he took a minute to end turn. That feels bad. That feels bad. Oh. A pass from Snipe. Bluestone's confused. He's like, okay. Is Snipe bricking? Is he bricking? Let me see. Oh my god, look at his hand. Holy crap, I'm looking at Snipe's hand right now. That's, whew. Yeah, I understand why he passed now. He's got his head in his hands. That is not how you want to start. Okay. Bluestone has a pretty good out. Jewel Seeker. That ability is so good. I think Knocked Out also should go way up in value now that we're losing Irida, the only other item search. When we had our podcast, our discussion was about what is the best card in format. I gave it to Arvin for being one of the few avenues of item search that we have left. Alright, Assault Landing for 70. Come on, Snipe. What you got in there? What's your top deck? If you can't play anything this turn, it's over. Oh, he concedes. He doesn't get anything off the top deck. Wow. Bluestone taking out Snipe the Bench from the tournament. Let's unmute them.
Wait, is Discord coming back through?
Yeah, were you not able to...
Oh, okay. Oh, word. No, I thought when you said that earlier, you didn't have it set up. That's why I haven't been talking.
Oh, okay, sorry. Wow. Congratulations, Bluestone. That was a great series.
That's what I want to highlight. Well done. To pack the Briar and to use it in the series. I mean, that's why we have it, right?
That's awesome, dude. Congratulations. You're moving on to the semifinals. All right, so now it's going to be whoever won between 6TCG and After Crash is going to play Bluestone. They're not back yet, are they? Are they still in there? Yeah. All right, would you mind checking, see where they're at? Because they started their match way earlier.
Hey, we're getting a stream in just a second, Chef.
Okay.
They're still in game 3.
Oh, wow. Okay, so, you guys can go ahead and start your next match whenever you're ready. That's going to be Bluestone versus whoever wins that match. And then we can just go ahead and get Mega Blitz versus Nova Circuit started. And we can feature that one. So between the two of y'all, whoever wants to stream. Mega Blitz, can you stream? Mega Blitz? Hello? Nova, I believe, is... Oh, you're here. Cool. Yeah, gotcha. All right. Let me find your Twitch then. I can probably get you to stream it. Is Mega Blitz here? Oh, yeah. We're... Oh, you're good. You're good. Yeah, so we're ready to feature your match. Are you able to stream to the Discord? You're against whoever wins between 6 and After Crash. That's awesome. And they started their match much earlier. Okay, we have Mega Blitz's stream is live. And then whenever you guys are ready, you can go ahead and start. I can deafen you guys just so you can't hear what we're saying.
That looks like
All right.
6 and after Crash also went definite for the rest of their match, so that's nice.
Okay.
It's like it's really just back down to those 3 gens. Actually, where's Snipe? I wonder if he's gonna hop in on any casting at the end of this.
Don't know. But he feels the sting of it, though.
It always hurts getting taken out.
Hey, Locat, welcome. This is the semifinals between Nova Circuit and Mega Blitz.
Jack, Mega Blitz beat you, right?
Yes.
So therefore, by transitive property, I vote. I'm here supporting Mega Blitz. Nothing against you, Nova. The guy who beats me has to then get beat by someone else, and I've got to then support them. Jack,
This is Dinkaton, yes.
had you won that matchup, I'd just hold up. You won the game with Crash. There's still in it. I can watch that shit.
Yeah, let me know what happens in that one. Actually, they are streaming. I can just tune into it really quick. Let's see. We are watching After Crash's perspective. Oh, that's a concede. That one just ended.
Tough. Good game, guys. Good series.
All right. Nice. GG. Bluestone versus 6.
Wait, who won that? 6? Who won that series?
Yeah, so Bluestone versus 6 in the semifinals. So if you guys can go ahead and... Should we have them stay here? We can just kind of flip between the two of them? Okay. That sounds good. Have a good night. Okay. Yeah, if you guys just want to stay in here, we'll kind of flip between both games as they're going on. I like it.
Dude, I played you on the ladder. Definitely thought you were a bot. Not because of gameplay, because of name. No, that came out way wrong.
Wow. 6 TCG with the bot gameplay.
There are actual bots who are just like trainer with name.
Are there actually? Oh, you haven't built it yet? That's actually a pretty good idea. Yeah. Alright, Alright, sounds good. Good luck. Alright, let's see. They're both deafened. Okay. So, right now I am on the match with Nova Circuit and Mega Blitz. Poor Snipe the bench. All right, let me flip between the two of them. Let me dual cast them. Let's do that.
I'm telling Snipe that we need to do a video together of the mirror match Venomoth because my list is better than his.
Oh yeah. Hang on, what? There we go. Let's do that. Let's get. Okay, I have no idea what's going on here. Okay. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. Let me try to pop this out again. There. That's what I meant to do. Okay. Alright, so now we've got dual stream. Sorry about that. That took a while for me to set up. Alright, so I'm seeing Bluestone with a Tinkaton Golden Go list. Going up against what looks like just a standard Tinkaton with a Xatu engine to power it up and the Dunsparce for draw.
Watching 4 Tinkaton decks at once. What kind of madness have we embarked upon?
We have done this, yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing Golden Go twice now. We see Bluestone with the Golden Go, and then also Mega Blitz with a Golden Go. Very similar to this. Yeah, Bluestone's got fire in.
What is he packing as far as, is it just like, is that for superior energy retrieval?
Hard.
Because he has a fire type that he's planning on countering the matchup with.
Hard to say. Don't know yet. Over here on Mega Blitz's side, we are seeing, I think I just watched Nova take a knockout with the baby Tinkaton. Who does, 90 more damage if it's got a special energy attached? It hits pretty hard. Going back to dual cast view. Alright, got a little bit of Ultra Ball thinning. Oh, this is over on Mega Blitz's side? Yeah.
First Dingo to pop off, huh?
Looking like it. And Goldengo is actually very good for this too because of its draw ability. It can just keep getting you huge hands, which is a pretty nice call in here.
The double gimme. Probably better than the tank, but you gotta love prioritizing Tinkatons.
Yeah. Full Metal Lab on the right. All right, we see Mega Blitz over here. Does get at least 2 energy out. He needs 3 for the... No, actually, he does. Just discarded it. Energy retrieval. We'll get it back, though. That's 2 energy. He needs 1 more. Actually, no, he doesn't. He doesn't. It's weak to metal.
Super effective.
I forgot about that. He hits for weakness.
So, after realizing that, we can definitively say the fire energy is in this matchup solely for the E-Surge Pro and not because there's a fire type to get super effective, because Tinkaton is weak to metal.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a strong play. All right, what about the right here? What do we got over here? Still 6-6 over here.
I can't wait for Venomoth Finals now. I'm actually really excited.
Venomoth Finals is going to be silly. We're going to be here till midnight.
I was really excited to potentially play that Venomoth matchup. 4 supporters in my whole deck, Salvatore. That's it.
Yeah. That would have been nice. I'd like to see all those deck lists. Yeah, I'm gonna make a channel for like deck lists for the tournament that didn't get featured. Actual, yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be awesome. Yeah, any content you guys can pull out of this,
Like I got most of my laddering done with my Meowscarada deck.
Oh, so it is good enough for the ladder. That's nice to see.
Well, I mean, Zacian's your attacker.
Oh, true. True. I'm loving it though. I'm loving the Stu Jackrabbit collab that's brewing here.
Had Pokey Scout had me as a friend today as well on Discord.
Oh, nice.
Today was like my first time actually like hanging out in the chat. That was super cool guy.
He is a very cool guy. Sad to see that he had to drop pretty early on. I think he didn't have a very strong run throughout his first 3 though.
It's especially tough in a Swiss stage of Euro matchups.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it honestly felt like a lot of times the person who like was the farthest from the normal way to play that deck won, right? Because it's not what you're expecting people to do. I feel like people were prepping for the normal play styles, and that's where like they got caught off guard.
Yeah, I can see that. All right, so over here I'm watching Nova Circuit versus Mega Blitz. Nova Circuit's in a pretty strong lead right now, 3 prizes to 5. Mega Blitz comes back with the Ultra Ball into a Goldingo. Remember, Tinkaton is weak to metal, so if he can just Earth and Vessel away, whatever he draws off here can... Okay, no, he's going to Earth and Vessel the boss away, grabs himself 2 more. That is enough to take out the Tinkaton. That'll put him right back in it. He does have an attachment to make, though. He does get a nice treasure for a steel attachment. He does have one. Gets it back. Can attach it. Goldango for a coin, or sorry, does coin bonus first. Gets another Tink out. 300 damage. Nope, still goes for the coin bonus. Goldingo's really good in here. I feel like anybody who plays Goldingo's got the edge on this. But Tinkaton still hits extremely hard. Alright, discards 3 energies. Hits for 300, takes that KO, is right back in it. 3 prizes to 3. Let's check in on our other squad here. Alright, Bluestone just took a knockout. We just missed that knockout, but it looks like it was a very similar kind of situation. 300 damage from the Goldango. So the Goldango lists are doing well. Right, let's split screen again. We see a counter catcher. That could be pretty clutch right now. Over here on Nova Circuit side, we see 13 cards in hand. 14 cards in hand. Gets the Tinkaton. Has a free retreat on the Dunsparce, which is also very good. Boss's orders. Can take out the Tinkaton. Can get down to 1 prize right now. Just needs an energy attachment. Brings up the Fez. And passes. He doesn't have it.
That's tough.
over on this side, we're seeing some energies be pulled into hand. Zatu can manually attach it. Attaches it to the bench tink. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I see 10 cards in hand, looks like. Concede. Oh, he hovered over it. He hovered over it. Not feeling too good. Not feeling too good about it. 6 TCG is about to concede there.
Well, there's a lot of prizes to get through still. He's there. You know, there's a lot of prizes.
Yeah, I think we missed Mega Blitz take a prize. Down to 1 prize left. And he can come in here with a Tinkaton KO. Oh.
Oof,
the Iono. It does, it does. Big hammer for 90. Wow. Okay, so Bluestone takes game 1 over here. The Dango winning on this side. The Dango is doing better on this side too. Oh yeah, probably not. You might have to, yeah, DM him. Oh, sorry. I think it was Tinkerton EX, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, you're fine. Okay, he takes the prize for 300, and that is Mega Blitz taking this one. So both of the Goldangos taking the first round. Goldango's very strong. It's extremely good post rotation. Especially in this matchup too, where Tinkaton's weak to steel. You don't need much. You don't need much.
You know, this brings me back to the very first Chef Husky Cookoff where
Metagross.
was only bested by Archaludon.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm not saying that's the way to have played this matchup, but Steel was the way to play this matchup, and Goldango's proven it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, weakness. People have complained that weakness is too strong in Pokemon TCG. Have you seen what the difference is between this and like TCG Pocket, where weakness is just like a 30 point bonus or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see the issue with that. I think weakness is fine.
Yeah, I'm okay with it being as strong as it is, because I mean, like, that's like it balances out matchups, right? Like, the only thing that makes Dragapult so strong is that it didn't have a weakness for the longest time.
I do still think it's okay just due to how quickly it gets 260 damage on the board, but I don't
Yeah.
think that's related to being a dragon.
Yeah, right.
That's related to its card design.
Right, but like it's part of the reason why people struggle to play against it, right? Because that and Regidrago just did not have a weakness, and it's just like when Charizard was a menace, I just played Spidops. When Mew VMAX was a menace, I played Mightyena. You know, weakness is very good for balancing cards out. Dragapult didn't have one until this set.
That's why toolbox decks are so fun, because you usually come prepared to handle whatever matchup it is with super effectiveness. So
Yeah.
if you take that away, also if you really hate super
Yeah. It's part of the game.
I do wish maybe there was a little bit more typing in the TCG.
Oh yeah, they're just being 10.
I think that's the right way to approach it because I don't want to have to put fairy energy in my deck. You know what I mean? Like I get it. I think putting them together makes a ton of sense. I just feel like there are some types in the game that you don't get here, like bug type specifically versus grass. Bug counters grass type. It's not just a grass type. Like it's good against it. So that was weird for me coming into the TCG. But I've never hit a super effective hit and felt wow.
Like that's broken, yeah.
Like this is good. This worked out. I have the super effective hit.
Yeah, that's just how it is, unfortunately. You know, like it's weakness is really strong. But I love me a good weakness deck though, so I'm never gonna advocate that it gets nerfed or anything like that.
Now we still need to cook that deck that we talked about ages ago with the EV box and combo tops.
Oh yeah.
Always quad super effective deck.
Our weakness box, love to see it. Yeah, I would love to. All right, hits for 200 on a baby. That feels wrong. But Bluestone takes a big knockout on a Cleffa. Over here, let's see what we got. We got a TM Evo play that goes off for a Goldengo and a Tinkatuff. Let's go ahead and dual screen for a minute. Professor Research on the right gets him 7 new cards. Throws 2 Tinkatinks on the bench.
This is scary. Single Badu.
Yeah, if you can't do anything with that, that might be rough. Okay, he got the buddy off. Okay, the enriching attachment to the Tinkatink gets him 9 cards. Can he do anything with that, though? Does not. So just Itchy Pollens for 10. Okay. Over here, we've got a pretty big hand. I think that should be enough, right? Yep, 300 takes out the Goldengo. Even with the Rigid Band. That's a massive hand. Look at that. Choose 2 prizes. All right, takes a Tinkatink and a counter catcher off that KO. Not bad, not bad. Yeah. Biggest hammer possible. All right. Yeah. Yeah, 11 cards does it by a lot. All right, over on the left, we see Mega Blitz takes a KO on the Badu with a Goldengo. So Goldengo's just beating up on babies right now.
Having to discard a single energy to KO Badu actually feels bad.
It does, doesn't it? All right, over here, Goldengo gets a KO for 300 on that Tinkaton. Takes 2 prizes. Bluestone now has 3 prizes remaining. Got half of what he needs. Very interested to see the response here. Oh, top deck of a rare candy works. But you only have 1 energy. You better hope you... Yeah, you better hope that Zatu draw can pull you a second one. Oh, Zatu? Oh, yeah, Fez also. So you should be all right. You may want to super rod it back in just to make sure you pull it.
Yeah, I think you do super rod first there.
He's got 4, yeah.
Clear out as much space as you can.
Got 4 in there. Go ahead, maximize your odds by super rodding.
Go straight for the clairvoyant.
Do it. Drop it, 3 of them. Nope. Okay, two. Two and a Tinka Tough, I think. Yeah, that's a Tinka Tough. And then Iono. Down to 3 cards, which is sometimes devastating for Goldango if they can't pull their energies back.
Almost feels like an Arsenal and a Blood Moon pull.
Yeah. End turn, can't do anything.
This stage of the game, one more KO on you takes them down to 1 prize. That's a free Blood Moon.
That sucks. Hate to see that on 6's side. All right. Over here, we're back on Nova versus Mega Blitz. What do we got over here? You just need 3. You got it in hand. Get the metal energy. You can do it. Yep. Coin bonus. So while we haven't seen a whole lot of Tinkaton play from either of our Goldango players, you understand the purpose of Goldango in here, right? It's to get cards in your hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's the better attacker as well.
Yeah, it's the better attacker because it's got weakness, but it's not just a matter, oh, 6 just conceded. Bluestone goes on to the finals.
There it is.
Let me go ahead and undeafen them. Undeafened. No problem, dude. Oh, yeah, man. Thank you for playing. See ya. Bluestone got it. Bluestone moves on to the finals. Congratulations, my friend. He's still deafened. I cannot undeafen him.
Wouldn't you know it? Bluestone's still deafened. We're just trying to congratulate you. Oh, hey.
Nice,
well
nice.
done. Good job.
Congratulations, Bluestone. You're moving on to the finals. Yes, we yes.
Yeah, both Goldango decks are winning this series right now, for just so you know.
Yeah, Mega Blitz is also playing a Goldango list, and he's also winning. So I am glad that we're seeing the Tinkaton in play.
Yeah, I mean, the Tinkaton was prevalent for sure.
Yeah.
Most decks today, other than there was one round maybe where it was the Scovillain round, was probably like the hottest controversial round of the day. Other than that, I saw Pokemon get used. I didn't get to use Meowscarada on my opening set because I got unfair stamped 2 games in a row, turn 3. But
Yeah.
kudos to them. Unfair stamp that early, go off, game.
Yeah, I think it's a valid criticism, but in this case, in this particular case, I don't think anyone can argue that Tinkaton was not used, or the vision wasn't there for the Tinkaton.
Also, this is semifinals of a 28-person content creator tournament. By this point, these people know how to play the game, right? This is
Yeah.
the best people of today's series.
Yeah, and not to mention all 4 players in here that are in this round are getting a play mat because Ginge is covering the top 2. I'm covering the next 2. So you're both getting a top 4 play mat. It's so insulting when you see that. When you got like a 15 card hand, you see the 0-6 pop up, and it's just like choose 12 cards to discard instead of like choose 3 you want to keep. They're like, no. You're gonna click on every card that you're losing.
Somebody was cooking the other day in your chat, Chef. Speaking of 0-6, with a deck where they had like a 1/1 line of the Malamar.
I think I remember something like that, dude.
I will find it.
I have
It was so sweet.
I have barely had time to look at that Discord this week. I don't have a Cerulege deck. Oh, Chandelier? No, I don't. You might be right. You might be right. It might be worth a slot. Just in case, just in case I got nothing. Yeah, you can't use it.
Bluestone, I just sent you the, speaking of cirrhotics, I just sent you a little something someone cooked in Chef's chat that I saw, and it is dastardly.
You think, uh-oh. Nova Circuit concedes. Mega Blitz goes on to the finals, and that is both of the Goldingo lists moving on for a finals match. Alrighty. Everyone's undeafened. Everyone's undeafened. Congratulations. Yeah, it was a... Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, man, good games. Good games. We'll try to... Yeah, so I should mention that top 4 is getting a playmat. There is a top 4 playmat that me and Ginger are both footing the bill for. And so you guys won't have to worry about buying one. You're getting one, regardless of what happens here. For sure. Thank you for giving me your Saturday. Yeah, you too, man. GG. Alrighty, for finals, we got Bluestone versus Mega Blitz. And then number 2. Congratulations. Welcome to the finals. Yeah. All right. So if you guys both want to stream, we can kind of just flip between perspectives. That would be awesome. Yeah. That's fine. I also need a pee, so. How's yours been? Just jumping around. Nice. Nice. I'd love to see that. All right, I'm trying to figure out how do I get out of this? Can I? Sounds good. And then yeah, if we can get Bluestone stream up, we can just kind of cycle between both of yours as you're battling it out. I don't think it does. There we go. Success. All right. Good luck, guys. Let's have a great item lock finals. Alrighty, they're muted. We can talk all the smack we want. Welcome to the finals, everyone. We got Bluestone versus Mega Blitz. Let me get rid of these non-participants in video. Bluestone gets the flip. He decides not to go first. So we're gonna watch Mega Blitz first. Yep. All right. So we get an opener of a Venonat and a Snorunt. Decides to throw the Venonat into the active.
Okay, so the classic Frostlass.
The Frostlass item lock. So let's see. Oh, it's also a Frostlass. We got the Pokemon League headquarters too.
Yep. You gotta pack that, right?
Yeah, that's for the Budu play, I'm sure. Oh, why does his have a snowflake on it? That's cool. Hang on, I want to look at that. Yeah, his is cooler. What the heck? All right, so we got a buddy for more of the same. Snorunt, Venonat. But if this is a mirror match, then we might not see either one get too much going. It might be a straight item locking menace. We
Let's see if somebody packed the rigid band, right? These are stage ones that do 30 damage on the attack that item locks. So a rigid band pretty much puts you in a position to never take the damage.
Oh yeah, if either one of them has that, that could be all they need. Could be taking 0 damage throughout this whole thing. All right, we got the early item lock with Badu, which sucks. Look at that hand.
When I was building around this deck, my entire goal was to make it as non-dependent on items as possible. So using a bunch of stadiums,
Yeah.
my tools out,
Your Evos.
easy ways to retreat, rigid band to stop damage, anything you could do that didn't require an item because you're not going to get it.
You're not gonna get it. We got TM Evo. Alright, let me switch back to Bluestone. Sorry about that. Ultra Ball discard. Are we going for the Venomoth? We are going for the Venomoth. We'll do the slightly beefier item lock. No, just Itchy Pollen.
Really? I think we're going to see him take it all the way to no.
We could be here a while if the plan is just to, for both of them, is just Frostlass, because neither of them are playing abilities right now. And I see no reason to bench something with abilities right now.
Well, Venomoth has a second attack that can be used.
Speedwing? Yeah. That does what, 90?
Until someone zooms in on their Venomoth, yeah, 90.
It's 90, okay. Alright, that might be the way to go then, because everything in here has 90.
Yeah, I mean, you just start ripping KOs back to back to back, right? That's how I approach playing Great Tusk matchup.
I think that's what you do.
It does enough damage to one-hit KO another Tusk, so just energize first and KO the game.
You know what this feels like? This feels like that one scene from the Pokemon anime where the two Metapods are just like going maximum hardness against each other. Yeah, they're... Yeah, we're gonna be here till midnight, buddy. Hope you didn't plan for anything. That would be so funny. Oh, getting ready for the Speedwing attack. Yeah, it's got to be in there somewhere. Oh, sorry. Let's check back. Let's check back on Bluestone. What is Lana's 8 again? I should know this. Alright, so he just goes ahead and retreats the Budu and just goes for the beefier item lock. Oh, and Confusion. That's right. Perplexing Powder does both. Yep. Perplexing Powder for 30. Are you gonna do it? 30 on you or 30 on them? Let's see. Oh, wait. That's a good thing, right? We like that. 30 damage, and a Confuse.
So is the champion gonna be that flips heads the most?
It very well could be. It very well could be a coin flip type of finals. This would have been your moment.
Oh, that would have been my moment, man. I packed Kyron in every deck for the top 8, hoping to see your top 12. Just hoping to see goals.
I bet Bluestone heard you say that, and he did it just to get one on you. All right, got a retreat on the Snow Run, and then a Perplexing Powder. Yeah, that is a huge risk. You know what? Mega Blitz packed a lot of items for an item lock mirror match. Oh, the tails and the self knockout. Hate to see that. Yeah. That'd be wild. You don't stop item locking, I don't think. Because Mega Blitz is kind of breaking right now. He's got a handful of items. And because of the confusion, he didn't ever get the attack off, so Bluestone is not item locked right now. What do you go for here? Ultra. Monkey's a good pick. Okay, grab gemstone. Yeah. You- Yeah, dude. Bluestone's in a good spot right now. And Mega Blitz draws a grass energy, but can't play any of those items. A little bit of damage on the monkey. I think it's over. I don't see how Mega Blitz comes out from this. Except for like maybe a research top deck into something you can use. Yep. All right. There it is. So there's the KO. Off the Monkey Dory. Does it? Let's see it. I mean, I think Artisan's still up, isn't it? Oh, Artisan's not still. He does have Artisan though. He can use it. Nope, he doesn't. He chooses. He does not. All right, hits for 30. Freezing Shred gets a little bit more damage than that monkey. I don't see where you go from here if you're Mega Blitz. What's that top deck? Monkey. Nothing you can do with it though. I don't think you bench it without the energy though, unless you're just kind of. You can't. I can. Oh yeah. There is no Venom buff. That's crazy. Mega Blitz is bugged out. What the heck? Okay, yeah. Now it's good. Another item. And a pass. Too many. We see the problem here, right? Too many items for an item lock matchup. He hits for 100, and then the Frost Last will finish that off. Monkey Dory doesn't even last a full cycle. It's hard to watch. It's hard to watch. Yeah. Hard to see it. I think it. I think you're right, but nonetheless, that's too many items. Look at that. We have 4, 6, 7, 8 items in hand right now. His entire hand is just items. You brought too many items with item lock deck. Sorry. That's what happens. Yeah. Yeah. That Monkey Dory starts taking a little bit of damage, but doesn't matter because he's going to come back and be able to completely dominate with it. See, there you go. 30 damage right over here to the Frostless. That's gone. If I'm Mega Blitz, I think you just concede at this point, right? Don't you? How do you come back from this? He's down 6 prizes to 1.
You pass it on over. That's what you do.
You pass it. Yep, let him have it. No BMing here. He just goes for the Venomoth, Perplexing Powder, takes the W. That is round 1 going to Bluestone.
Crazy that double item lock is one of the fastest matches we've seen yet.
Actually, you're right. You're right.
It really was Monkey Dory though.
It was. Yeah, that was a good play there. But now I think Mega Blitz just kind of bricked with all the items. Mega Blitz chooses to go second. I've been flipping back and forth between whoever's turn it is.
Yeah, I just want to have like one constant one on my screen that I can watch the whole time.
I got you.
YouTube's delayed for me, so I can't watch that and narrate with you.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I can go to the Limitless and see what Bluestone's standings were, how he did. I want to say he definitely took a couple L's because he was 7th, or where did he place? No, Bluestone was 8th in the tournament.
That's right.
Top cut.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he did actually lose against 6. Kai beat him.
Yeah, that match was kind of weird because apparently what had happened was they started their round 3 when the timer hit. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna fix this. There we go. All right, let me get rid of the non-participants. There we go. Got it. All right, sorry about that, chat. My computer keeps failing on me.
Okay, the Venomoth is charged.
There we go. Let's get that resized. Thank you, Stu.
Oof, the heads. That's an important flip from Blitz.
Okay, what did I miss?
We've got a really full board from Blitz right now. Just got to hit off with the Venonat. The Monkey Dory is energized for Bluestone, though, and he does have the Venomoths. Probably going to retreat and put the Luminous on the Monkey, if I had to guess.
Okay, Artisan is nice. Do you get a second monkey?
Yeah, you use the top monkey's ability, and then you swap it out for the Vino, right?
Yep. And the Luminous Energy. That's nice. Good
He
call,
doesn't even
Iono.
want Frostlasses. There's a Budu.
Yeah, because you realize that like Frostlass isn't going to do anything for you in this matchup.
I mean, Budu is just a free KO for them. I think you don't even play it.
Where do you want that going?
You put that on the back Venomoth, right?
Probably knock out the monkey door before he sets it up. Hope that he doesn't have a dark. No, on the Venomoth. You were correct.
As long as you're stacking damage on the Venomoth, you're forcing his Monkey Dory to choose damage counters that aren't itself.
That's true. That's true. All right, we got 40 damage on that monkey. Pull your own Artisan. Chooses to evolve the bench Venomoth.
Yeah, we're scrapping the active, right? I mean, it's just not worth anything at this point.
Yeah,
the vessel's huge for Bluestone though. That's double monkey. It's looking over.
Gets tails.
And I know that's a crazy thing to say this early, but like,
Tails
we just
knocks
watched it play out.
Yeah, Tails knocks out the Venomat. Sorry. Bluestone gets
And there's
a
the dark energy. He doesn't even need the vessel.
No.
Does he have 3 Monkey Dories? If he has 3, he becomes the strongest deck. Anytime you get 3 Monkey Dories on board, you're the strongest deck in the format.
Yeah. What's he got? Let's see that Artisan.
Show us another Dory.
Show me the Artisan. I want to see. Retreats into the Venomoth. Adrena Brain can get you 20 damage off of yourself. Adrena Brain's another 20.
Show us the Artisan.
I want to see it.
Show us the
League headquarters.
Don't think that's gonna do anything for us. Come on. Oh man, no monkeys. Okay, all right.
Well, no, he can't do it with a Buddy Buddy. He needs to do it with Artisan.
Well, yeah, but he's filling his bench.
That sucks. Okay, well that's it. You got 2 monkeys. 2 monkeys is plenty.
Yeah, he's locked Blitz out of even putting another Frostlass on board because that's a sure you lose the game.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be doing that. All right, let's flip over to Blitz again. Let's see what we got here. Artisan gets you nothing. You don't have anything to pull out of there. Rough. He's got the Frostlass in hand. He just should not play it. I think that's the right call, not playing it.
Is not attack. Oh, he doesn't have energy. Oh man.
Okay, another Venomoth is powered up.
Yeah, this is tough, man.
If it were me, I'd just take out that Monkey Dory. I think that Monkey Dory is a bigger threat either way. I mean, it's going to go down pretty soon regardless.
Yeah, I mean, you have to get the dark energy to be able to use its ability.
Yeah, not to mention, you also need an energy on your active too. It's a tough choice.
I mean, this is just Monkey Dory at its finest.
Monkey Dory, like, there's a reason why you called it, BCIF. It's really good. Yeah, so he just passes the turn without attacking. Again, too many items in hand. You don't bring items to an item lock matchup.
Yeah, he's just throwing the damage anywhere he wants now. Doesn't really matter at this point.
Yep. Just get that next snow run ready for KO. Takes out the Venomoth.
Yes, it's either evolve the Snow Runt to a Frostlass to not get KO'd, or let it get KO'd instantly by the Monkey Dwayne. Yeah, that's a tough situation to be in.
I think it's over. I think we have a champion.
Yeah, it is looking like Bluestone is the GOAT of the first tournament. That same gravity gemstone that was so powerful.
There goes the Adrena Brain, knocks out. Yeah, once again, you're 6 prizes to 1. It's not looking like Blitz has a whole lot he can do right now. And the Mind Bend.
Oh no!
Oh no, he doesn't.
But he could have.
He could have
won there.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like he knows. It's like he knows that. No, he couldn't have won there. I don't think.
Well, Mind Bend's damage is what?
60.
Oh, he has 20 on him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, it's been the problem all game.
Yeah. So keep him item locked. You probably know right now that his hand is just clogged with items that he cannot play. So you don't break the item lock.
Are we going to see the concede, or is Blitz going to make him use it?
From what I've seen, Blitz doesn't concede. There you go. 90 damage. And that is Bluestone winning the first Creators Cookoff. Let's go ahead.
There it is.
Let's go ahead and unmute them.
Well done.
Oh, so second's not too bad.
Alrighty. Welcome back, guys. GG. GG both
Heck of
of
a
you.
series.
Heck of a series.
One riveting gameplay.
Yeah.
GG both of you. Bluestone, you're our champion.
Yeah, I guess so.
Congratulations, man. You cooked. You cooked. You did well.
I guess.
You've become the very best like no one ever was.
Yeah. GG Blitz.
GG's, good games.
You are our top chef.
Just out of curiosity, how many items are in your list? Because I felt like there were a lot of draw pass.
Yeah, let me look.
I know we saw at one point a hand that had 8 items in it.
Yes.
Yeah. So we have 3 buddy, 2 ball, 2 ultra ball, 2 nest ball, 3 set, 2 stretcher, 4 poke gear, counter catcher, and trolley.
Dang. Dang.
So the thought was like, if I could just Evo quickly and then establish things first. And we were gonna play. I was gonna play the Badoo, and then I was like, "Oh, if everybody's just gonna play the Frostlass version, then like that's just the freest Adrena Brain in the lifetime."
Yeah.
So the thought was like, I don't want to play that because then it's just free prizes like left and right. That was the thought, but
I got you.
it worked out. The Badoo was actually the right play all along.
Yeah. It didn't feel very fair when I saw that come up on the list because I've actually been playing Venomoth Frostlass to like my locals.
Oh.
Like that is one of my main decks. So when I saw that pop up, I was just like, oh, I really hope I make it to the finals. And yeah, I found that I have 2 Badoo in my list. When you get the Badoo off, because Venomoth, you're not gonna get item lock turn 1. Badoo, if you're going second, you can almost guarantee your opponent is an item lock the entire game other than turn 1. And it's terrible.
Yeah, so that was the first time I think I've ever even attempted to make a deck with Venomoth ever. So I was like, oh, this will be fun. Like every other card that we got today, I was like, mess with that card a little bit. Oh yeah, I've done that one. For sure. And this one, I was like, oh god, this is not good. I was like, uh-oh.
That's a great series, though.
Oh yeah, it was fun. That's what I was like telling Chad. I was like, finalist is more than fine with me. I didn't even think I was gonna make it to top cut. So I'm like ecstatic regardless. So.
Yeah, you guys both did well. You guys are both getting a mad. I'm gonna have to talk to Ginge and see exactly what the breakdowns of it are, but you're covered. You don't have to pay for it or nothing. If you want to buy more, you're welcome to. He's got the link He'll probably be updating that with because I think he was missing a couple of logos, so he's going to be adding that in and then putting those back out. But guys, thank you for giving me your entire Saturday. We're what 10 hours in now?
10 hours of bangers.
9 and like a half.
Yeah. So be proud of yourselves. You did well. Congratulations, Bluestone, our champion. Congratulations, Mega Blitz, our runner-up. This was fun. I had a lot of fun, and
well done.
Y'all crushed it.
This was good. Thank you for like hosting all Saturday. You know?
Yeah, man.
Not only do we have to be here to play all Saturday, but you have to also host all day Saturday.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a couple drinks. I'm gonna have a lot of drinks tonight.
Yeah, my plan is like lay in bed and probably watch The Office. That's the plan.
Yeah, come Monday, guys, check out our Damage Counters podcast with me, Chef Husky, and Snipe the Bench. We are going live with our very first episode. So we definitely are going to have people like you guys as guests on our podcast coming up here soon. So be ready for those invites. Keep your DMs open.
Yeah.
My DMs are always open. Always.
You can always reach me on here, so.
Yeah, and let's get more collabs going. Let's do a lot of cool stuff together. Let's all be friends. Let's all have a happy community, like a little paradise in here, you know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys.
Yeah, no,
I'm
definitely.
signing out. 10 hours deep. Let's do this thing. Peace.
Yeah. I'm also gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna go ahead and close out the stream now. Congratulations to Bluestone.
No, yeah. Congrats, Bluestone. I was in and out earlier, so.
Thank you much, everybody.
Yep. Thank you, chat.